Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? What's everybody up to on this Friday night, man? Welcome. We are live. What's going on? Make sure y'all smash that like button as you come in here right now, you know? Hold up. Why is this doing this dumb shit? Welcome,
Smash that
everybody.
like button.
Oops. That was in your ear. Welcome, everybody. Let me start a poll off the get. Hold up, for sure. $50. All right. So I'm gonna start it like that. What do you guys think about them screams though? What's up? What's up, lady? Lady, thank you. D. What's up, Jody? Gemini. What's up, Gemini? Skittles, Steffi. Everybody who's in here, make sure y'all smash the like button. Regina, Rebel Ray. What's up, Rebel Ray? Welcome. Manda, what's up? Welcome everybody coming into the stream right now. What are your takes? What up, Cat? What up, just for crafts and giggles? Thank you for coming by. Hi, Priestess. What's up, sweetie? Welcome. Thank you all for coming by. Oh, I thought I seen Brittany. What's up, Brittany? Welcome everybody. What do you guys think about this scream now? I'm curious to what you guys think about this scream. The screaming video that I put up. Now, I put that up before there was reports that in the media anyways that there was a scream, and then all of a sudden, you know, a lot of people were like, you're clout chasing and you're doing this and that. And I wasn't clout chasing. I literally got a video sent to me with the scream in it. So I was like, this is interesting. If this is real, this is crazy. So what I did was I screen recorded it, sent it to the Moscow police and to their tips. Nobody responded to me. But I did get the only thing that I got was, hey, we got your tip. Thank you. That's all I got. So in general, I just want to know if you guys think it's fake. I want to know if you guys think it's fake, because a lot of people are like, yo, that's fake footage. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm like, okay, I looked into it, and then next thing you know, a video drops on Inside Edition, and then a bunch of different people made videos. Like, I mean, news places anyways were like, neighborhood screams. So that had came out after. Why is it that YouTube gets this information before everybody else does? That's what I want to know. What's up, Nola, Danielle, Ellie, Steffi in the building, OTC? Nice to see you, OTC. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. Make sure you smash that like button. If you have anything you want to send to me, send it to my email. Hit exclamation point email, and we'll pull it up. Right now, tonight, I am by myself. I'm chilling. I just got on. I decided to get on. I went, shaved, took a shower, and I was like, you know what? I'll get online. Fuck it. I'll get online. What up, everybody, though? Mullins, Amy. What's up, Amy? So I want to check it out. I don't know anything anymore, says Jody Reason. And I'm with you on that. Everything is all over the place, scattered in this whole entire case. Just for crafts and giggles says, either way, they are chilling. If not from them. Hold up. You said, if not what? Either way, they are chilling. If not from them, then who? And why record it and not turn to law enforcement? See, now I want to respond to that. And I think, you know, how I would answer that is, how do we know it wasn't sent into law enforcement already? You know what I'm saying? I think law enforcement might have got that already, in my opinion. If that was sent out, somebody sent that to law enforcement fast, because I sent it to them as soon as I got it. It could be real, but I need verification, says Regina. What I do know is it left me in tears. Yes, it was very saddening to hear that. I will say that, to the least. Dark Horse Justice says, what up, T-Rev? What up, Dark Horse? Nice to see you. Mama Fee says, I think it's fake. Shelly Jenkins says he is known for fake news and clips. Hey, I appreciate you guys letting me know things like that, because I don't know a lot of these YouTubers like that. You get what I'm saying? So when I'm sent something from my Discord, it's from one of my subscribers. So I don't know all these people. The only people I could tell you that I do know are Zav Girl and Grizzly. Like, those are the two that I follow mainly. What up, Phil? Welcome. Chels, what's up? Welcome. Bree. Hold up. She said, hi, fam. Dark Horse said, The report is definitely sus, but why now? And you got a good point. Why now? Why not before? Why not, the first days? Maybe did they get it and hold it in and they were like, fuck it, and just put it out? Because if it was video footage from their porch or anything, but then on that footage that's put out, you can hear breathing in it. So that's what makes it more awkward, is the fact that you can hear breathing in it, and they held this footage knowing that there was a quadruple murder across the street. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing that bothers me. Let's see. Chell says, I'm such on the fence on it. However, I did cry about it. Right. Feel 50-50 on that, bro. I don't know. I'm with you. Don't forget to hit the like as you come in. Show some love. It's free. Yeah, thank you, guys. I do appreciate that, Brittany. Thank you. Get your co-host Santa in here. Sometimes, guys, I'm going to be solo. Sometimes I'm going to ride out solo till the wheels fall off. Sometimes I won't be. Sometimes I'll have a full panel. Sometimes I won't. It just depends. Depends how I'm feeling. But I smash the like. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, Steffi. Mama Steffi in the building. Barbara says, how if he was almost asleep, he took the recorder and taped it? I would have looked out the window first to see what was happening, which is very true. Grizzly's awesome, says Shelly Jenkins. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, Grizzly is awesome. I'm a member on her channel personally. I personally pay for that every month because I love the information that she comes out with. She elaborates on it very well. So maybe a tip came in about it, right? And then the people that brought the tip in just fucking let it go. Gloria says, took that neighbor long enough to report on it. Elizabeth, welcome, Elizabeth. Skittle says, exactly. All right, let's go down here. Gloria, Phil, Regina. I know there's a lot of lives right now. Can you play it for the ones that have not heard it? Says Blue Eyes. I'm making my way down to your comment. Thank you, Raw. I appreciate you, Raw. Clap it up for Raw. I appreciate you. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Blue Eyes, T-Rev, can you play for the ones that not heard? Yes, I'm going to play it. We're going to go over it. I want to know what you think about it, so we're definitely going to go over it. I have it pre-recorded on my computer, so I had to get it. I can't get Discord to work. It says my email is already in use. I tried using my phone number. It's send me a code, and it says the code is invalid. That's weird, Mama Fee. I'll get you figured out and hooked. I'll get you straightened out. Don't worry about it. I promise you that. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that email part out. Usually you should be able to make like a different email and just get into it like that, but I definitely will look into it. Does stuff like this not happen where Grizzly is from? Is this only an American thing? Honestly, to be honest with you, Chels, I don't. Hold on. I want to say your name is Chelsea, but you got it short as Chels or I call you. I don't know why I'm calling you Chels, but anyways, I sound like Santa over here breaking that shit down. But anyways, I think it happens everywhere. I think a lot of bad things happen everywhere. I just think that America is more loudmouth about it, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I think we're more vocal about these things. That's what I thought. I thought it was Chelsea. We're more vocal about these things. All the news channels dropping this scream vid. She ain't lying. Amy, also has anyone heard about the black SUV? We're about to watch some videos though, because I got some videos. Any update on Showalter? No, absolutely not. Steffi, thank you. I appreciate your support, Steffi. Steffi always coming through with the support. That's a good point. Hold up, let's see. Amy, yes, I was just going to mention that too. Yeah, any real news is scary to me. Chelsea, it's Chelsea. Phil says, no, it happens over there also. Killers are everywhere. Absolutely. 100%. I agree with that. Let's jump into this. This video just dropped 53 minutes ago, so I want to hear this shit.
We should be looking for somebody who was there before, who knew where they were inside that house. Why?
Well, I say that because the crime was actually very successful. And in my experience in cases that I've worked as a profiler, when I see a crime like this, multiple victims, early morning hours, the individual gets in, he kills 4 people, and then he leaves successfully.
I'm gonna check it.
He's able to navigate around that house. And I'm not talking about being familiar with it just because the floor plans were on the internet. This person has taken a huge risk. There could be weapons inside the home.
Whoa. I had to double take your comment. So Carrie Cruz said, I sent you an article saying the parents backed Jack's alibi, saying he was driving to the family cabin at the time of the murders. It said he refused to give DNA. Damn. That's crazy if that's a fact. I'm gonna check that article too.
There could be cameras inside the home. There could be alarms, other animals, other people. So this person planned out this crime. They're not going to leave to chance not being able to navigate through that home. So that tells me they've been inside the home. The second thing it tells me, based on other cases that I've worked, this person is comfortable being inside of other people's homes. So I would be looking for that kind of criminal behavior actually in their background.
Carrie,
Joe,
I'm not seeing it.
what does it tell us, though, that the person made choices about who to kill and who not?
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, it's a knife. It's an up-close and personal weapon. He brought the weapon with him, apparently, and he went to basically, hunting for whatever target he was looking for. I still think that he went into one room, he killed the two people there, and then realized that they weren't the ones that he was looking for, and then went to the other room. So it's important that investigators try to determine which victim was first, and then try to piece it together that way, and maybe look at that person as the nexus of why this killer, chose them. We also have to consider, too, that this person was inside the house before they even came home, which is just another thing that we have to look into. That
a lot of you guys have that opinion of the killer in the house before they came home. How many of you think that? If you think the killer was in the house before they got home, put one in the chat. I'm just curious.
This person got in,
one for yes,
waiting for them to come home, wait for them to go to sleep, and then did the crime. So that's just another angle that they have to look at. And just piece together this timeline. I mean, the timeline's got a lot of holes in it. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, timeline has some holes, and also how he got in. This isn't a regular house where everything was locked, and we see that something had to be broken to get in, and there was an alarm, and not, it was more of that kind of, not a frat house, but one of those college houses where supposedly the front door was open, and the kids had locks on their doors.
Damn.
But what does that tell us in terms of what kind of planning or how easy this could have been, right?
Well, that's why I agree with Mary Ellen that this person has been there before. He knows the layout. He knows exactly that the door is going to be open. We don't know which door he came in from, the front or the back. Hopefully, investigators between all the blood spatter and everything else that they, he had to walk through it, and they know how he left. And then maybe he touched something else, maybe a doorknob or a door, or leaned against something, and maybe they can be able to get maybe a palm print or something else like that. I know people think that he might be wearing gloves, might be wearing a Tyvek suit. But listen, in a violent attack like that, I don't care if he's wearing a suit of armor. He's going to end up cutting himself or leaving something behind him. And that's just the way it goes. And that's what I've experienced too with some of these knife attacks. Generally, the person does cut themselves.
Right. And we're showing this one picture that came out of how there was so much blood, it was like seeping through down the outside of the house.
I said
and
that.
If that is true and consistent with what's in the house, there's so much blood that they should be able to see where he moved based on footprints and other parts of him. So they'll get a sense of what kind of progress, assuming it was a him. Now, Joe, you also have a problem that they shouldn't have returned the personal items and they should have put out a reward from the start. Why?
Well, yeah. Giving back the personal items yesterday, I mean, it basically effectively closes your crime scene, right? Then we see a video last night of cops going back to the house, which is not a good thing, right?
Yes,
so you closed down the crime scene yesterday afternoon, as far as I was concerned. There's no going back there unless you're just going to take a look and see what's going on. But as far as removing evidence, that chance is over. And the other thing about the reward is, like, for instance, we don't know how long they've been sitting on this car thing. If they just got it, then that's fine. But if they've been sitting on this car for the last 4 weeks, that would have been the perfect opportunity to put that car description out right away and put a Crime Stoppers reward. Because listen, people will tend to come across with those tips for money. Then I know they say they got a lot of tips, but unfortunately, I think you get a lot of tips that aren't going to be really valuable, and they still have to vet them out anyway, which takes a lot of personnel time. And I just think that a reward up front, and a reward up front wouldn't have shown that they were desperate. A reward now would show that they were desperate. So I don't see that in the future.
Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to news.
I don't know. I feel like if they did have the car information, they should have put that car information out a long time ago. I personally don't know how y'all feel about that, but somebody asked about Murphy. So let's go talk. You want to talk about Murphy? Let's go. I'll show you Murphy. There is something on Murphy. We'll go to that right now. It is on the Facebook page. Now, if we go back to the first report down here, where we at here? Because it was posted not that many days ago. Why did they take it down? That's so weird. Did they take it down? Okay, hold up. They elaborate on it way more. There's an update right here with the police officer talking. Why is this post not here? There was a post that was up. Hold up. So right here, update 8/28. That's November 19th. That's not the post that I'm looking for. Is it? Yeah, maybe it is. Am I tripping? I swear they speak on Murphy in one of these. I know for a fact they said Murphy was locked in the spare bedroom. 100%. They said that. They literally said that themselves. Time to investigation. Hold up 1 second. I'm about to find this shit. That's not it. Original information. Yeah, see, this one ain't it. There's another one that they had, but I don't see it anymore. They keep updating it, and there's an updated one that has something about Murphy in it. Well, Murphy, I know this for a fact because if you go back to one of my older streams, me and Santa read it. We read on the post, and it said verbatim that the dog was locked in a room, period, away from the crime scene. So it said that on here. I read it out loud on here with the words on the screen, big as shit on Facebook. So I just wanted to show y'all, but it ain't there. I can't find it for some reason. Let me catch up on comments here because I want to acknowledge you guys. I appreciate you guys coming by. Ego 10 says they need to quit playing games and arrest JS already. Suck it. 2, because Little Scruffy or Murphy would not be in the closet. Raw says, dog, is there anything on Murphy? Yeah, there's definitely, like I said, he was locked in a room. Chell said, I think someone left the side door unlocked, being drunk and not thinking clearly, which is plausible as hell. Jeffrey says, I agree. Jack S is guilty. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share. It's free. Most definitely. Hold up. Let's get to this real quick because I actually do want to play this for you. Let's get to this video that I put up earlier, which I'm going to grab right now and put it on. Let's grab it because a lot of y'all, I mean, why do I actually know I don't even need to go to YouTube? What the hell am I doing? I'm slacking. Tell me to stop slacking. Get in my ass. Tell me to stop slacking. Hold up. Where is it at? This is all the spirit box responses. I'm going to make a video on that at some other point. Not right now, though. Right here. Here it is. Weird screams. So what do y'all think? Do y'all really think that is... Do you really think that that's the real footage of them screaming of what the neighbor heard? I don't understand. Well, I kind of do understand because he said it was said that he said that it's you know, you usually you hear stuff like this and all that. You know what I mean? Because it's a college town, people are drunk and I get that. I get that aspect of shit. Said those screams bullshit. This is the internet. Hell nah. No. There's a lot of no's, but then now we could say that's not the footage, right? We could say that's not the footage, but then let's go to here real quick. So we'll go over here. We'll pull this up. Where's it at? I'm gonna pull that video up right here. Where's it at? I just had that shit up here. Victims. All right, here it is. Inside. I got it right here for you guys. I'm pulling that up right now.
We're learning the house where 4 University of Idaho students were murdered.
Neighbor of slain Idaho student says he heard a scream. Now, it doesn't say he recorded a scream. It says he heard a scream.
We're learning the house where 4 University of Idaho students were murdered was Party Central. Police logs show cops were called to the house twice in one night in September over noise complaints. According to neighbors, there were loud gatherings most weekends involving 15 to 20 guests gathered in the backyard at the fire pit. One neighbor says she routinely had to wear earplugs to go to bed. News Nation's anchor Ashley Banfield is following the case.
If this killer had been in that house before as a friend or a partier, they would know the unusual layout of that house. They would know where the back entrance is, the front entrance is, the locks on the doors, the stairs. They'd have a pretty easy time getting in and, more importantly, getting out unnoticed.
And now a neighbor who lives near the house says he heard a woman screaming the night of the murders. 30-year-old Enon Harsh, a chef, says he thinks he heard the scream at around 4 a.m., but he quickly dismissed it as noise coming from a party. I didn't think anything of it. After what happened, I've definitely had second thoughts. Maybe it was not a party sound. And police are still looking for that white 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra seen near the house the night of the murders. U.S. Border Patrol agents are monitoring Canadian border crossings for the mystery car. What's the significance of this car?
The significance of the car is we know it was there.
Yes,
we know we haven't spoken to who was in that car, who may have owned that car, and we need to speak to them. We know that that person could really have the information we need to break the case.
So, neighbor says he hears scream. I'm just saying, now that's what makes me, it makes me think now. I'm like, damn, because I sent an email. As soon as I'd heard that scream and it was sent to me by Angela Fender earlier, I took it, screen recorded it, and I emailed the tip straight into their email that they have on their Facebook. So I sent the email in directly and was like, is this real? Like, is this the actual footage of supposable screams? And I let them know about it. I was like, I found this on YouTube. I don't know. I haven't been able to see this on any news stations or anything, but a couple YouTubers have it, which I looked around on YouTube and I did see YouTubers were putting it out. So I was like, holy shit, I need to share this. I heard it and it just made me sick to my stomach when I heard it. I was like, man, everybody's got to hear this, because if it's not real, if that footage is not real and it's fake, that's some straight up bullshit. And once I find out and can corroborate that fucking footage is fake, that video is being deleted immediately. So if I get a message back or I can find out that video is fake, it will be deleted 1,000%. That shit will come off my YouTube channel. I'm not playing no games with that. I will not keep no fake ass. If it's fake ass fucking footage that somebody made, that makes me sick to my stomach. It really does. How could somebody even try to portray or fake some shit like that? I don't understand it. I don't understand how people can come to that conclusion to where they come out and make fake shit like that. I don't know. I can't stomach that. I would never make no fake footage for fucking views. It just don't work that way, in my opinion. It don't work that way. That's not how you do it. Now it's misinformation at that point. But now there's so many YouTubers that have that same exact footage. I wouldn't say using. They have that same exact footage, and I'm just I can't seem to find the source. If any of you can find the source, please let me know. If anybody can find the source, let me know where it came from, because I really do want to know if it's fake. Bonnie says it's just a bit of screaming because he wasn't sure what he was hearing. Jeffrey says, who would be recording their neighbors in 20-degree weather at 4 a.m.? That's a very good point, but you'd be surprised how many people come out and wake up at that time or playing Call of Duty, smoking a cigarette on their porch or whatever the fucking fact may be. He may have heard more than that, if that's the case, allegedly, right? I don't know what to believe now. I've seen a ton of people in my comments talking about that shit's fake as fuck and that YouTuber's not reputable. But guess what, guys? I don't watch any other YouTubers but Zav and Grizzly, and the only reason I seen that was one of my subscribers. So I had to record it and make a video about it right away and talk about it and send it right into the police. What's up, Protected? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. I appreciate you guys joining me tonight. Don't trust that YouTuber. And I appreciate you guys telling me stuff like that. It's important that if you see me have any information and it's coming from an unreliable source, any unreliable source, let me know. I do appreciate that. I really do. It sounds too emotional to be fake, says Carla Gentry. Thank you for sharing your opinion. That's twisted as fuck, says Gemini. Absolutely. 1,000%. Barbara says, so if he didn't think anything about it, why did he record? Yeah, no doubt. And that's a fact too. Valerie Miller says people are sick. That's real shit. Remember, thank you, Steffi. I appreciate you. Skittle says, why would you do that? That's sick. All right. Colin says, maybe it's a real scream, but in different context, which could be true too. And then Harsh, I think. Protected says, it's stated it's a neighbor. I also do watch. Oh, yeah, that's another one I watch. Thank you for saying Harsh, by the way. I do watch Harsh Reality also. You did exactly right, T-Rev. You passed it to the cops. I hope they cooperate. Or I hope they collaborate or debunk it for you. Yeah, that I hope they do. They said I got an email back saying that they received it, but they didn't. They did not say it was fake. They didn't say anything like that. So, you get what I'm saying? You know how if you leave a tip, you'll get an email back. So I got that email stating, "Hey, we received your tip." That's about all I got. If you guys have any videos that I haven't seen, send them over. I'm going through videos right now. I want to go through. We haven't watched this one either. FBI police say through tips. Okay, we'll watch that one next. I just want to read some of your guys' comments and any questions or opinions that you guys have. I want to read them. Valerie says, if the neighbor recorded that, then he's the killer. Damn, she ain't playing no games. I appreciate you sharing your opinion here, T. If I give you clout now, no one can say you digging for it. We gladly love being here. Fuck clout. Fuck chasing clout. I want justice for these girls. They need it. The girls and Ethan, they both need justice. All of them. Every single one of them need justice. Period. Point blank. Two 20-year-olds and two 21-year-olds that had their future ahead of them. Yeah, they need justice. Period. I got from Zab Girl says protected. Jeffrey says, I hear you, but hold up. I hear you, but would you have been recording? You want my honest? I'll tell you exactly what I would have did, Jeffrey. I'd have walked down there with my gun out. I would have walked towards those screams with my gun. Period. And had 911 on the phone. That's what I would have did. Now that's just me. Everybody's not me. If I heard somebody screaming like that, like what I hear in that video, my ass would be walking towards those screams with my gun out and calling 911 at the same time. I have heard neighbors a lot of things in the night from neighbors. I'm not recording shit, by the way. I'm not recording shit. I'm taking action. Loaded gun, one in the chamber. Protected. His name is Einan Harsh. Oh damn! I've never heard of that. I never heard of that or him or whatever it is. There was a cop outside. You can hear yelling in the background, says High Priestess. Thank you for sharing, Priestess. Wind is in the air, eating pizza, drinking, smoking a cig still, right? Dark Horse, Justice, what made him start to record? It's just weird. No, I get what you're saying, but today in the US, it isn't weird. What does everybody do when they see somebody fighting on the corner? They see, like when we were watching on the news when that woman was walking down the street in NY and she was getting beat with sticks. What does everybody do instead of helping somebody? They literally pull out their fucking phone and record. That's what America has came to. People pull their fucking phones out and record instead of trying to help somebody, which is sick to me. Now, I get it if you don't have a gun and somebody has a gun and they're attacking, then you got to, protect your life in that instance. But if you're carrying or there's somebody's beating the shit out of somebody with something and you can't take no action, like you ain't a man to me. That's just my opinion, though. I keep hearing this about Joseph, like, what did he lie about? Because that's wild to keep hearing. Right. That's what I'm saying. I do appreciate people saying, hey, this person's known for lying, but I don't know that person, so I really don't want to speak on him too bad. Joseph Morris put it out, and I think Perplex debunked it about 30 minutes ago. Yeah, Miss G says. Thank you for sharing, Miss G. But still, the police, like I just played this video right here, hold on, where's it at? Right here. See where it says, neighbor of slain Idaho students says he heard a scream. This was posted 3 hours ago on Inside Edition. It doesn't say he recorded a scream, but they posted that the neighbor heard a scream. So did he record it is the question. But I get it. Why did he wait so long? He's full of shit, says Mike Jones. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Definitely. Why would you wait 4 weeks into the case? Going on 4 weeks. Stephanie says it clearly says neighbor heard, not recorded. I'm sorry, not dissing Joseph, but he is untrustworthy. Hey, thank you, Stephanie, for sharing. I do appreciate that. Like I said, if I find out that clip is fake, it is immediately coming down off my channel. 1,000%. I do not stand for that. I won't stand for that. And I will period. So once if it's debunked by law enforcement or somebody, and it comes out prominent that there is no clip of somebody screaming, that shit is getting deleted off my channel immediately. Protected. Oh, hi, Livy Live. Welcome. Protected says the only thing is it couldn't possibly be Murphy barking. It has to be another dog because it sounds like a bigger dog, right?
The town of Moscow holding a Christmas ceremony and remembering the 4 college students killed last month. Along with the university, this small town has been deeply impacted by the deaths. Cole Dillon's family owns this coffee shop.
We actually changed our schedule to make sure there was always 2 people here at once.
As the town prepares for Christmas, the mood is somber.
Was there like a sadness too?
Yeah, for sure. Like just really sensitive around here of like what we talk about, like even jokes that we make being like, oh, that's not the joke to make right now.
Police have asked for the public's help finding a white Hyundai Elantra similar to this one they believe was near the house around when the murders were committed.
Why is this vehicle of interest?
Thanks to these tips and leads, we know that vehicle was there. So the occupant naturally is someone we want to talk to.
Since day one, the brutal stabbings have attracted the attention of self-styled internet sleuths. Hashtag Idaho murders on TikTok has around 300 million views.
This key component that they just released. Okay?
Since she started posting about the case, TikToker London Sherman has gained some 125,000 followers.
We're viral, and I think that everyone needs to be talking about this, but when you talk about this, it needs to be talked about factual.
Like the 2021 case of Gabby Petito, London says this mystery has struck a chord with young people.
A lot of people can relate to these young lives that literally had the world at their feet. They were about to begin their lives, and then it happened bad. He said
London says she's careful not to repeat anything that hasn't been verified by police or professional reporters, but many others aren't as cautious. On Reddit threads and Facebook groups, some with more than 60,000 members, wild speculation can spread rapidly, forcing police to put up a rumor control page to try to debunk misinformation.
Yes, that video needs to be up on there. That screen video needs to be up on there. Where is that page? I need to hear that again.
But many others aren't as cautious. On Reddit threads and Facebook groups, some with more than 60,000 members, wild speculation can spread rapidly, forcing police to put up a rumor control page to try to debunk misinformation. A frustrating waste of time and resources with a killer still at large.
Well, Steve, there's still so many questions that need answering, including there was a long window, hours of time from when the victims left that frat house and then they arrived home. And those 2 places are close by. Have police addressed that yet?
Yeah, Hoda, this is one of the biggest question marks in all of this. Police are describing a 5-hour window for what amounts to a 2-minute walk. I walked it, so I posed that question to the officer. Unfortunately, the answer is that it is under investigation, but you can tell investigators hope it is one of these key pieces of the puzzle that they're trying to fit together to move this forward.
Yeah, 5 hours. That's a lot of time to track. All right, Steve, thank you so much.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific.
So, I mean, I want to go to that page that they're talking about making that shit the debunk stuff, because that video is a perfect example of what needs to be debunked. Period. That shit needs to be debunked ASAP. Now, this video I found, it said Idaho student murders, new lead may provide critical information. I want to see what they got. Let me check out some of y'all's comments so before I go deep. I gotta say, I love the care and help of the true crime community. It goes to show there's way more good in this world than evil. You're right, Chelsea, but there is a lot of demons out there. There is a lot of demons and people. When I say demons, like I say, demons are people that will just take your life with a blink of an eye. And they walk amongst us and they look just like us, and they can sound kind and they can put on the act, but it is so true. It is very true. I call those people demons. Yes, I heard Kaylee was graduating. Yo, what's good, Danny? Welcome. Piro, welcome. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming by again. It's nice to see a lot of familiar faces in here. Make sure y'all smash that like button as you come in. Let's check out this video though, see what they're talking about. Send me any videos you want me to check out on tonight's stream. just make sure you hit exclamation point, all lowercase, email. So it's important that when you put the exclamation point, you make it all lowercase. So it's email, like exclamation point email, and it'll pull up my email. And then if you want to send it, just send it like that.
Looking for people in a specific vehicle that could hold clues in the murders of 4 University of Idaho students.
Oh, yeah. By the way, this is what Carrie sent to me on Jack. Now, all right, so I'm going to go out on the limb and say I don't know about this opensquares.org website. I do not know about it, but we'll check into it right now. So it goes, why did this appear like that? What the frig? That's weird. Okay. Do I need to scroll down more? That whole shit disappeared on me. All right, so something doesn't want me looking at this website. Size, maybe? Okay, there we go. Jack Showalter, Idaho parents know more details on address, mother, Africa, social media, hunting photo. So it says right here, let's make it big screen too. Have you played the one that shows the 911 call was actually made? Send it to me. Send it to my email. I don't think I've seen that one. T-Rev, did you watch the video I sent you that's titled Scream Debunked? Nope, but I'm going to check that out, Marlena. I'm going to pull it up and put it up on here. So we're going to get into that too. So it says this was sent by Carrie Cruz. Now, I don't know how much I trust this opensquares.org. I never heard of it, but let's get into it. Read exclusive details unavailable elsewhere about Jack Showalter, Idaho parents. To know about a key suspect in the current whereabouts of his parents. Did you know that Ethan Chapin, male, 20 years, Madison Mogan, female, 21 years, Kaylee Gonkovs, female, 21 years, and Xana Kernoodle, female, 20 years. The 4 students of UOI, the United States, were murdered on 13th November 2022 when they were asleep. The victims' parents did not suspect any foul play by any of their friends. How are Jack and his parents related to the murder incident? Let's find out about Jack Showalter, Idaho parents. So it says about Jack and his parents. Jack's parents are doctors. Jack's father, Larry D. Showalter, is an MD at St. Luke's Clinic in Idaho. Jack's mother, Kelly Showalter, is also an MD. It suggests that Jack was born into a respectable and wealthy family. However, due to his inappropriate behavior with girls, he was detained from the fraternity chapter of Delta Tau Delta at the UOI. Okay, so it says on the night of the murder incident, Jack was seen in a food truck. In a food truck. He was seen in a food truck video. Who's writing this shit? He was seen in a food truck. The 4 murder victims were buying food stuff from the food stuff. Man, whoever wrote this, good gracious. The 4 murder victims were buying food stuff from the food truck when some minor controversy started with Jack, and that was shown on TikTok hunting photo. One of the students used the profanity F or fuck you and pointed her finger at Jack. Jack wore black pants, a white t-shirt, and a black hoodie. So I don't know who wrote this shit, but anyways, let's go down here and read the rest. You guys tell me what you think about this. This article is like, yeah, I know, laugh my ass off, right? Jack tried to hide from the camera, covered his face under the hoodie. It was suspicious behavior. Further investigations revealed that Jack's house was near and within 1 minute walkable distance from the murder site, which we know that because I have a map of that. After the murders, Jack and his family moved to Africa. Now, that's speculation, in my opinion, because we still haven't been able to figure that out. It has been said on news and all that they did go to Africa, but did they move there is the question. The whereabouts of Jack and his parents came to light when a social media post informed that Jack Showalter had moved overseas. Address of his father was found to be Portico E number 3399 E Luis Drive Suite number 200. Meriden, Idaho? I guess that's the name of that. USA. Following the post, a few comments requested his location. Now it says, what? All right, I'm skipping that part. That doesn't show me shit. Now these pictures show me something. Okay, so that's the house. Jack's social media pages included recent pictures of his mother in a deserted area with little greenery. With the background, it was concluded that Jack and his parents are in Africa. Police have collected a considerable amount of information, but did not confirm officially if Jack is a suspect if he moved to Africa. All right. So conclusion, Jack was seen in a video footage in a food truck. All right, this is telling me the same thing again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't like that article is due to. Anyways, next. Sorry about that, guys. I was like, I don't know. I didn't find anything in there that I like that we don't already know. We've already talked about that on the channel. So anyways, next. Who sent me something? Let me get to these emails again. Breeze 911 call explained. Thank you for sending that, Breeze. I think that's what Marlena was talking about, so we will check that out real quick.
What's going on, guys? So there's been a lot of questions about the 911 call regarding the University of Idaho incident, right? Police come out and said that the 911 call was initially for an unconscious person, and then they say that the crime scene was a very bloody, gruesome scene. That kind of throws everything into speculation of, what do you mean? How did they only know it was an unconscious person? What happened? And then you had rumors come out and people were saying that they had found someone unconscious, and the police wouldn't tell who called 911, who the 911 caller was. They did say that they don't believe that the 911 caller was the killer.
Weird.
But aside from that, they didn't really give us much information other than it was placed by one of the roommates' phone. When they say that, it makes it sound like the roommates went out and called a bunch of their friends to come over and see everything before the cops came. That's scary, right? Because you have a contaminated crime scene. But that may not be all that far from the truth. Let me read you this email that I was sent by a friend of mine. Me and him have these discussions back and forth through email sometimes, private conversations about the topics that I'm making videos on also. I enjoy going back and forth with people, especially people who end up disagreeing with me about a topic, because it's always good to check your own self. What this is comments from Facebook and Instagram posts, and it's people saying that they were there with the roommates when the 911 call was placed, and telling what went on during that time. It gives an account of the situation from someone who was there. We can't verify that these people were actually there, but the fact that it comes from their Instagram pictures and Instagram posts of the victims mean that they had to at least know the victims. Even though we can't verify that these people are who they say they are, we can go back and look at the post and see what others have commented around this. The people commenting on this post, the people who would have been there, are going to be local to the area. They're going to be other students on campus, faculty, whatever. They're going to be connected there. And we can go back and look. The cops have not released who.
This was put up 10 days ago. Hold up.
Now, let's just sit down and have a drink and have a small discussion for a second, all right? Let's go ahead and do that. By the way, Jameson, shit.
2:15.
Let me say this.
Put that video back on.
When you're watching true crime video, and the neighbor's like, I kind of hear so. I recall hearing some screams. He's a fucking liar. Right off the jump, that means he's a fucking liar. Can we just accept this real quick? 4 weeks later, the biggest case in the country, and the neighbor's like, I kind of hear so. I recall hearing some screams. He's a fucking liar. Let's just call it out, and I'm going to prove to you he's a liar because I got his Facebook post from that time.
What's up, B?
Idaho murders nearly 4 weeks after. Sunday will mark 1 month. Dude believes he's heard screams. A man who lives near the home where 4 University of Idaho students were killed last month has come forward about hearing a scream early on the morning of the attacks in the area of the crime scene, according to a local report. Ian Harsh, that's the guy's name, a local chef, told the Idaho Statement he got ran home around 1:30 a.m. on November 13th after working late. The home at 1122 King Road in Moscow, Idaho, was usually bustling even after that time. Big parties, we all know that. He said there was a lot of activity. Check this out. Hours later, as he began to fall asleep around 4 a.m., he said that he heard what sounded like a scream coming from the area of that house. However, Harsh reportedly did not think much of the scream and instead associated it with the party sound. rather than one of more negative value. Now I'm going to show you guys some shit. Hold on. He goes on to say, I didn't think anything of it. After what happened, I definitely had second thoughts. Maybe it was not a party sound. Well, no shit. He reportedly said he did not initially tell the police about the sound, adding, I'm not sure what good it does for him now. Hold on, I got his Facebook post. You guys want to see this? And then we're going to talk about the YouTuber that claims to have the fucking audio. According to the report, Harsh previously notified police about an unfamiliar black SUV, so now there's a black SUV, that was parked near the front of the King Road home. Sunday will mark 1 month since the homicide. We all know about all this. We all know about what happened here, but let's get to the bottom here. Officials said that they believe it happened between 3 and 4. So anyway, the guy's name is Ian Harsh. I want you to remember that name because right here is his Facebook post or whatever the fuck this is, right? He goes on to say November 15th at 2:16 p.m. 4 killed and stabbing across the street. No screams, no evidence, no trace. So like professional killers, but why on 3 sorority girls? Shit doesn't make sense. This is what he said. This is what he said. Look at what I'm focusing in on here. No screams, no evidence, no trace. Ian Harsh's own Facebook on November 15th said no screams, no evidence, no trace. Now he wants to be popular, so he's going to come out and talk to Fox News. Let's just call it what it is. Let's be honest here. And everybody's jumping on this. The New York Post, everybody's on here talking about the screams. And then let's just make something clear. This was done November 9th at 1:08 p.m.
Gloria?
Understand, that's only an hour ago. Let's go to this goober. It was only an hour ago. Now, let's check something out because he's live right now.
This goober.
And what I want to do is show you this, okay? I want you to understand he already had the thumbnail made. Let's see how long he's been streaming for. Let's see. He's been streaming for 62 minutes. This story just broke about an hour and a half ago. This guy has been streaming for 62 minutes. Now, I just showed you the Facebook post. Now, listen, this guy, and I know a lot of you guys like Joseph Morris, but let's call it what it is. Anybody that watched him during the Brian Laundrie case knows exactly who Joseph Morris is. Everybody knows this. You can ask anybody. You can ask Gray Hughes Investigates, which I don't like that motherfucker either. You can ask anybody that gets into this shit. They'll tell you, this guy right here, he just makes up shit. Don't believe me? Let me show you. Let me show you myself. Because less than an hour, he started an hour prior, literally an hour ago. Let's get right here because he plays the audio. This is audio that he claims he got.
And knowing what I know now, this ended up being huge evidence.
Here we go.
So let's listen to this scream. Thank you so much for being here.
Right.
Please make sure you subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss a live. And yeah, TW, this is kind of an intense.
For me,
so I don't know if you can hear it. I'm going to loop it over and over.
Of course it is.
I'm here. Angelica.
There you go. So there's the audio that this man was able to somehow capture. Now remember, this dude never for 4 weeks, keep this in mind. Forget this Joseph Morris dude. This dude right here for 4 weeks kept a hold of this, and his original statement was no screams, but now he's got somehow there's audio of it. And somehow this YouTuber's got it that within the same hour that the story breaks, let's be honest, come on, man.
I agree, Shells.
I know a lot of you guys are going to be like, don't hate on another YouTuber and shit like that, but I'm trying to help you. These people, it's one thing to get something wrong. For God's sakes, I get shit wrong all the time. But when you intentionally hustle your audience, when you intentionally, in a story like this, lie to your people, make no mistake about it, I just showed you. The story dropped an hour ago. Well, this on Fox was 10:31 a.m., excuse me. The one on.
All right, so let's take a vote in chat. and we'll do this live right now. How many of you think I should delete that screaming video? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I'll let the audience vote right now, and I'll delete it if it's in majority. 1 for yes if I should delete that screaming video off my channel right now and get rid of it and shit can it. 2 for no. Keep it.
Oh.
I'm going to show you that the audience, I go with my audience. I go with what my people say. If my people are majority telling me to get rid of the fucking video, I'm going to get rid of the video.
Damn, you got a lot of passionate people there. That's great.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1
and
1 1 1 1. All right. So I'm going to go delete it.
Oh, Greg. Shells.
I'm going to get rid of it right now.
Amen. Go with the crowd.
I go with my crowd because I don't want, you know what I'm saying? There was a lot of comments in there that said it was fake. And, you know, I looked around and a lot of people are using it, but I don't want to be one of those people that I did. But the one thing I did right about Santa Joe is that I sent it to the police.
Oh,
I sent that video to the police.
Cool. That was so cool.
So that's, I mean, at least that's the only, you know, I did something right out of it. Right. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it right now.
Amen. That's so cool. I mean, anybody, if you have a tip, send it to the police.
I like, honestly, I don't care about what it has on it right now. Like, I don't care about those views. I'll delete the shit right now. So it should be gone.
Hey, Ganja Mama. How you doing?
What's up, everybody? It should be gone right now. If it's verified, then vid up with police response. Let's see. I'm just, you know, like, honestly, I go with my crowd. If my people say get rid of it, get rid of it, right?
Shells, it is very sad for sure. This whole case is very sad.
I like to go with what my people say. If they say get rid of it, I'm gonna get rid of it because I don't want misinformation on my channel, period. And if I do, and the fact that people were able to come out and tell me that in comments, and it'd be a majority of people that said that shit is fake. And especially like another person that I take very serious when they tell me something is Marlena. Marlena never really steers. She never steers me wrong. I should say never really. She never has. So if it comes out that it's real, I'll upload it back up there, but it's not up anymore. I just took it down.
Marlena, that's a good point.
So that video, I took it down. That wasn't That wasn't a screaming for your life or for your live stream, in my opinion, T-Rev.
I agree.
It sounds like he is. Oh yeah, I won't say that on here. Hell, 90% is probably misinformation right now. Greg Overhaul says. Shell says, give the people what they want. Yeah, that's how I am. I like to, if it's fake, I don't want nobody. I'm not, but I did send it. My gut is I don't know. My gut leans towards.
Hey, Archangel.
My gut leans towards. Why isn't that? What would police drop a video like that?
And Shells. By the way, I always like to acknowledge the minority. I mean, that's kind of how voting works. You get a majority and you get the minority, and you know. So I acknowledge you, Shells, for sure. And Greg, I think, was the other one. So hats off to you.
I sent it straight. That's the first thing I did was I went straight to their face. I went to the Moscow PD's page and I copied and pasted their email and I sent it to them and I got an email back, a confirmation that, hey, we got your tip. So I dragged the video in there and I sent it to them. It was like a little, I think I repeated it like 4 times. And then that's how I did the video. And I sent it over to him. I was like, here, listen to this. I found this on this YouTuber's channel. I also plugged the channel into him also. So I was like, this is where I found this footage. This is where it was sent to me by one of my subscribers. I want to know if it's real or not. So the only thing that I had got back and from hearing from law enforcement was, hey, we got your tip, just the regular, they got it. So hopefully I hear something else back from them. If not, oh, well, but a lot of people were like, it's fake. So Connie says it's very sad.
Thanks,
anyhow.
Greg.
Yeah, it is sad. Absolutely. Let's read some of that. Hold on. It's hold up. It sounds like a drunk girl showing her ass drunk. That's what Regina says. Good point to you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you all for taking a vote on that too. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, man, that was some quick voting.
Yeah, no, they hit the ones on that. I seen overwhelming amount of ones. So it was like, okay, I see where the crowd stands. I took the video down immediately. So
thank you, Babette. New member, Babette.
Thank you all. Hold up. Angelica says, yeah, real or not. It's so heartbreaking after I listened a few times. I thought it's bad karma, disrespect for the family. Absolutely. Now that I think about it, I feel bad. Can you imagine, like Nelly said too, can you imagine the pain of a parent listening to this audio? Yeah, man, that actually, I don't know, that resonates. That resonates. I'm glad I took it down. I'm glad I took that shit down. Linda Salmon says that's so sweet of you. In case the parents of the ones killed hear it, it would be tragic for them. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It would be tragic. You're right. I gotta think about shit like that. Damn, you guys make me cry on here. You guys are great. I love you guys. Archangel. Thank you. Hold up. I can't even think straight. But Beth, thank you. I appreciate you, baby. Let's see. Yes, Angelica, I like your mind, says Chelsea. If we're wrong, we're wrong. We heard it, but respect for family should also be considered. I agree full-heartedly on that. Absolutely. I don't know why I was just thinking like, damn, when I heard it, when it was sent to me and I heard it, I was just like, man, that fucked with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You got to explore everything.
I'm like, people need to hear this, but then I put it out and then I started reading the feed. You know, I'm big, like when I put a video out, I'm big into feedback. And the feedback from that video was so negative. And it like, you know, super negative to the point where I was responding to everybody on there like, look, this person put this out. This person put this out. And then once I started seeing everybody's points, I got emails, I got other comments. I started reading them. I started going back and forth. I started thinking about it. It's been weighing on my mind. So I come live. I played it on my live a couple times to see if people think that shit's real. Everybody thinks it's fake. So, I mean, in general, I sent it to police. So police have it. You know, they have it. I don't need it for no views. I deleted the shit. So fuck it.
Yeah, man.
That's that. Valerie said, or thank you, Valerie. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Valerie.
Thank you, everybody.
Shells has a good comment.
Protected said, but they might recognize the voice and know if it's real or not.
Wow, that's a harsh comment. Yeah, you're right. The family, yeah, golly, that's God.
If that's your daughter screaming, you're gonna know your daughter. I'm you know what I'm saying though?
Yeah. Oh man, protected. Oh, what a thought.
But in my opinion, they already got it. I guarantee you, if you don't think them parents are sitting by a computer, them parents are sitting by a computer saying, I think they are.
Oh, I think they look. You know, from the coffee machine to the computer to, you know, to the cigarette. I mean, they're just nonstop going through all that stuff, I bet.
They gotta be.
We love you, T.
Yeah, you removed this. Yes, I did remove the screen video. I removed it.
I don't know if I mispronounced your name. Is it Kalei?
Which one?
The one on the screen.
Colo. I call him Colo. I call her, or I call her. I usually go by SF.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go with SF. Is that San Francisco?
Mm-hmm. I would think it's
We should kick his ass. We don't roll like
that. Who said that?
Mike Jones. It's
Mike Jones. Mike Jones said we should kick his ass. We don't roll like that. I think he's talking about the dude who
that made the video. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Hold up. All right. It's nothing, or it's not even screams. If nothing else, it sounds like messing around. Stop it. Leave me alone. If it were real, the alone part would have been mad and abrupt. I get what they're saying. I definitely get what they're saying.
Yeah, they get to the point. They would say it quickly.
but I am sure they'll hear it from someone, but it won't be you, says Linda.
Cool, SF.
F the negative. We don't do for play. We keep it for real. Yeah, no doubt. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, hold on. Let me see what my crowd thinks. I want to see what my people think, my family think. If they think I should take it down, I'm gonna take it down. And I had that in my mind too. I wanted to ask you guys that, and I don't know. After seeing that, and it just ran through my mind, I need to ask you guys, do you think I should take this video down? If you think I should take it down, I'm gonna take it down.
So to get to protected about, you know, that the parents may recognize the voice. Hunter's Moon has a comment. If I heard that and it was my daughter, I would be in full meltdown in a straitjacket. And I agree with that totally. But what if the cops did come to you and say, would you willing to be come in and listen to this tape? I mean, what do you think people think?
You hear knocking?
That's probably me. I might have been hitting something.
It's going do. Do
you still hear it?
I do.
I do move around in my chair. It might have been me, but I don't know.
Nah, still doing it. That's weird.
I don't hear anything, but Shell said she hears it.
It's like it's like something shaking and hitting something back and forth.
Should I sign out and come back?
Nah, you're good. I don't hear it no more.
Shells, you still hear it?
We noticed you. Yeah, good heart. Thank you, though. I do appreciate that, Chelsea.
Ice Mick. Nah, I hear it. Something like that. Sorry.
Yeah, so
you're moving too quick.
Had to listen, but more. Yeah, thanks. It's what the fuck. Where did it come from? LE don't have it. Don't feel bad. You're trying to help. We know you mean well in everything you do. You have a heart and it shows. So don't be too hard on yourself. You did what you feel is best. Yeah.
Amen.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate you guys. I really do. Dean, what's up, Dean?
Cool, SF. Thanks.
It did sound like tapping of a pencil on a desk. I ain't even gonna lie. That guy is nothing but fake news. I do appreciate. See, that's the beautiful thing about the Rev Gang family is a lot of them come here and they tell me like it is. So the video, when I uploaded it and and the clip played, a lot of people had stopped and went in the comments, and I would say I'd say about 70% of the comments were, that's fake. That dude's not credible. That dude's a liar. He's a liar. He's a liar. He's a liar. I don't know the guy, so I'm not going to speak on him. But I mean, I seen a lot of credible people in there that I actually do ride with, and they haven't steered me wrong with no information that they gave me ever. So
now I came in during the video. So there's two guys, right? The one that made the video with the scream, and then there's a guy critiquing him, right?
Yeah. Yep. That he's critiquing him, and that's where I got the footage from. And actually, thank you to Angela Fender for sending it to me. She didn't have no so nobody take it out on her. She didn't have no ill will on sending me that video. She sent it to me because she was struck and upset and sad by what she heard in it too. So you know what I mean? I hear it.
Yeah, I mean, you got to check everything. You still hear it. Well, then it's definitely not me, but I do get nervous and I grab pens and stuff. So it may be, but it's not now me.
You're right. You're right, Nelly. You're right. We have to stop misinforming people. It is dangerous for some people as well as ruining cases. Absolutely.
Amen,
Morse code from victims sending you a message, Dana says.
It could be.
Let's check out this video right here is Idaho student murders. New lead may provide critical information. Let's check it out. It's new.
It's actually the first specific request for information about a person who may have been in the area when the murders were committed. Law and Crime's Anjanette Levy has the latest on the plea for help from Moscow, Idaho.
Thank you guys for letting me know that.
Investigators here at the Moscow Police Department aren't saying much about why they're asking for information about this vehicle, other than they say the person or people who were inside that night may have information critical to this homicide investigation. This is a Hyundai Elantra between the years of 2011 to 2013 that's similar to the vehicle police say was in the immediate area of the King Road home when Kaylee Gonsalves, Maddie Mogan, Ethan Chapin, and Xana Kernodle were senselessly murdered in their sleep.
I knew Ethan really briefly in a class that we had. I think it was last fall. Seemed like a really good dude. So pretty sad to hear the news. And it's also the one person that I knew in Sigma Chi.
Max Kime lives across the street from the home and said he didn't know the young women who lived there, but he said it's loud most nights, especially with college students partying on weekends. The request for information about the Hyundai Elantra came the same day Moscow's police chief and other officers
come on,
Kaylee and Xana's personal items from the home so their families can retrieve them. Boxes full of clothes, shoes, and other items loaded into the back of a truck to be returned to the families. Almost 1 month into the investigation.
Man, you know how sad that's got to be to get. I can't.
Ganja, if you're leaving, thanks for stopping by, Ganja.
Okay, I wanted to come in and drop by. Yeah, that's one of my head mods right there, Ganja Mama. She said, okay, I wanted to come in and drop by and say, hey, fam, hope you all have a great night. Have a great live T-Rev like you always do. Thank you, Ganja, for coming by. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful night also.
It was great seeing you twice today, Ganja. Thanks.
Yes, Ganja's awesome. Ganja's awesome. So I wanted to talk to you about this, Santa. Now, man, just imagine what the victim or the victim's parents, their victims too. You know what I mean? Imagine getting your child's, that got something, the vicious murder that happened, and you get all their stuff back. Man.
Yeah.
I can only imagine when you get your hands on that stuff. What I don't even know what the hell I would do.
And I think saying they would be devastated, I think that's
an understatement.
Yeah, that's too small of a word. It's way more than that.
Man, that would I don't know, that would crush me into a million pieces. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Kaylee's dad, and a lot of people, I've seen people out there, and I'm sorry if you're one of those believers that Kaylee's dad, you think Kaylee's dad killed her and those kids, you're fucking crazy. That's what I got to say to those people. But I just think that's fucking crazy to put blame and think that the dad would kill his daughter. I just think that's insane.
Yeah, that's
I think it's out left field. I'm not saying it's not possible. But that dad is front face is on every fucking page, and he is, and I can see when somebody is being genuine, and that guy is somebody he's going through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's way in left field to think that, but I'm pretty extreme. So I think the network was very irresponsible to put that guest speaker on to even say that.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Freedom of speech doesn't apply for a privately owned TV channel. So they didn't need to put him on there. And so you think they should not let the dad come up on there and speak? What do you guys think about that in chat, by the way? I'm curious to follow up on your statement. No, I'm sorry. I'm okay. I wasn't clear. The guest speaker on a show that you showed was saying that he thought the dad did it. I think that guest speaker, that's not freedom of speech.
I get what you're saying.
That guest speaker never should have gotten on that TV show.
I get what you're saying.
No, the dad, I think, is cool. I mean, I hope he doesn't hurt the case, but no, he deserves to talk. That's his daughter. I mean, golly, of course.
It's completely unimaginable that man loved his daughter, and with his whole heart, his heart is shattered. Absolutely. Hey, solid channel that put that up, that AWP released the rest of the video. Anyone see it? Yeah, I got it. I actually have that video to its entirety. He might have volunteered. Yeah, only a moron would look at that man's pain and blame him, period. That dad is what a dad should be, and it was wrong to put the dude on that said it. That was crazy.
Yeah, I agree, Steffi. I mean, and Protected asked, why did he think that? I didn't really listen to every single word he said because he just upset me so much. But and I know people talk about the freedom of speech and the freedom of the press, and so I hope I don't upset people by that. But anyway, yeah, I don't. He had some weird, I think he was just saying that the father was so volatile and so emotional and.
Oh yeah, you're talking about that one dude that just was on the news channel and he was like, "Yeah, I think he knows too much information." And you're talking about that guy. It clicked the bell. I'm sitting over here thinking, what is Santa referring to right now? But now it all clicked. It came together.
I didn't describe him very well, so
good. No, it clicked in my. You didn't even have to describe him. I remember him now. Personally, remember that motherfucker.
I can't answer you, Protected, but I bet that video's still out there. I doubt if anybody's going to take that video down.
Oh, that video's up. I guarantee it. I could go through my history and find that video.
So, yeah, Protected, you could probably find it if you want.
Shit, I could just give me, if you want to see that video, trust me, that video will boil you.
No. I don't want to, but they can.
No, I'm talking to Protected. I was like, if you want it, hit my email. I'll send it to you. That dude is a piece of shit. That's just what I think.
And Skittles says, "Hey Skittles, how you doing? Kaylee Dad is going through enough without people pointing to him. He's grieving. He's cool. Amen." I mean,
exactly.
That was a weird thing. And I think the person was about to put out a book, and everybody was saying he said that so he could sell books.
What, to get attention on him, good or bad, no matter what?
All attention is good. Yeah,
it's kind of like the music business where everybody disses each other, and then everybody loves negativity in this world,
and the sales go up because of the dissing.
Exactly, and that's true. I've been a part of I did music for a long time, and diss tracks would do that bullshit, and that's why I steered away, and I just make music for myself now. And I put it out on all platforms. If people want to listen to it, they can. But I'm more about doing what I want to do instead of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on. She said these young adults lived on their own, but were barely starting their lives. They lost their lives way too soon. They could have still been living at home.
So sad, Carmen. Yes.
Carmen, good comment, Carmen. Connie said, Kaylee's dad scares me for his outburst when they catch the killers and go to court. Oh, yeah.
I'm concerned, Connie.
I see that man to be one to try to rush and jump right over the wood and try to beat that motherfucker's ass.
Oh, I'm sorry, Connie. I took your comment. I think T-Rev thinks you're saying the father might attack the guy, and I think it might ruin the case and he would get off.
I don't think it would ruin the case and he'd get off. There's been so many people that been convicted and the family members have tried to jump over, Joe. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible for sure.
No, I'm serious.
He's more than upset. I mean, there are no adjectives to describe his hurt.
I personally think he might be the one to try to jump over there and whoop his ass. They're lucky my dad's not in Moscow, says Protected. New Block Air says, I am looking out for this channel. I am the behind the scenes kind of person. I will continue to debunk JM. He is sick in the head. Appreciate you, New Block Air.
Yeah, I don't know him at all, but thanks, New Block.
I appreciate everybody letting me know everything that they let me know earlier. I do appreciate, because it sat on my mind for a while. I don't want no fake Scream video out there. And now if that video pops up and it happens to be real on the news, maybe I'll re-release it. But until I can pinpoint that is real, then nah.
Amen.
Hit the like button on the way out, peeps. Thank you. I appreciate you, Skittles. Pinky says, I think it's very suspect about how there was a 5-hour time window. I want to say they're saying window. And just saying's parents own a cabin 5 hours away, which he drove to. Dad is innocent and hurting. Absolutely.
Amen. That is a weird block of time.
Check email, frat suicide allegedly. Oh, shit. I'm checking email right now. Hold up. All right, so Danny sent me something here. I got something from Danny. This was 45 minutes from the UC Davis. The same night University of Idaho was playing him, October 30th. Could be related, maybe not. Weird coincidence, though. It says, woman hears noises in her bedroom, calls 911, police find man in closet with knife. I read this story and thought that a similar scenario could have happened at 1122 King Road. It happened at around 3 a.m. on Sunday morning, and the woman did not know the man.
Wow.
Now, I can't see what site that's on, but that's a crazy story. Appreciate that, Danny.
Amen, Skittles. Both of your WTFs. Amen.
All right, so hold up. Oh, okay. This was put up by Truth and Transparency. It says bombshell exposed. A declared suicide of a frat brother found hanging in Sigma Chi basement. However, Gregory Johnson Jr.'s family says their son's injuries are not consistent with hanging, nor are the facts in the case supportive of the findings with the suicide. Wow. Interesting. Thank you, Bubbly Waters, for sharing that, by the way. I appreciate that.
Police say they still have no suspect.
What happened?
No, just Steffi Marshall asked which frar, which I think she means frat. And I think it's Sigma Chi. Is that what you're reading about?
Yeah, I'll pull it up if they want to see that post right there. But it's just a post.
Oh, I think she just wanted to know what it was.
Sigma. This one right here.
Which is the two brothers. There's several people in that Sigma Chi.
You know what? It's
Ethan and Hunter and maybe just saying.
You know what?
Allegedly, he might have been kicked out. No, yes, I'm sorry.
I'm going to pull that up right now. I'm going to pull that up right now as we speak. I'm copying it.
So that's 2008? Is that what that says?
We're about to. I don't think it says 2008, does it?
What's it say right below the Moscow, Idaho?
I don't. For some reason, it won't give me that full link. I don't know why it won't give me that full link, but anyways, it says right here. Can you see now?
I can, but do you think that 2008 is referring to a year?
I'm not sure. That's weird, right? Bombshell exposed, and then it says Sigma, like it says a declared suicide of a frat brother found hanging in the Sigma Chi house or Sigma Chi basement. However, Gregory Johnson Jr.'s family says their sons and injuries are not consistent with hanging, nor are the facts in the case supportive of the findings with the suicide. So that's that on that part.
Yeah, I mean,
it could be 2008. It says 2008. That seems irrelevant to me. Chelsea says, has the killer of the dog been found yet? How could they have cleared that person? That part disturbs me on the dog being skinned, right? I'm sure you heard of that, Joe, dog being skinned.
Yeah.
Now,
for sure.
Now, how were police able to say that's not related? That's what I want to know.
I've read it. It's on their updates. It's a couple of sentences. I kind of forget. I think it was their typical answer. I think they said, we researched it, we talked to that person, and we got it cleared. You know, so I think it's,
You talked to what person, though? Did you get that person's DNA? We want to know. You know what I mean? They got to be more elaborate because us the people are going to try to figure out who the fuck it is.
And we're running out of people. They don't need to. We don't want them to clear them too soon.
Keister, I took it down.
Hey, Keister, how you doing? It's good to see you.
Welcome, Keister. Nice to see you, as always. Keister always comes through. Hold up. But Keister, hold up. The Scream audio was put out by Joseph Morris Less, the incredible YouTuber. The neighbor originally had said that it was a quieter night than usual and now is claiming to have heard screams.
Wow.
It sounds like the Truckee Way over there in Idaho. Gregory Johnson Jr. was the only black member who was living in the house of his fraternity, Sigma Chi, or Sigma Chi, whatever they call it, Sigma Chi, a fraternity with a racist history in 2008. Okay. Thank you for making that make sense. Appreciate you, Jeffrey. Thank you for making that make sense. I appreciate you actually making that, but that makes it make sense of why it says 2008. If that's the truth, and I'm pretty sure you've probably read on it then.
Thanks, OTC.
Mike Jones says numbers, they're everything. I have a special ability. They always tell the truth. Numbers, they're everything. I have a special ability to always tell the truth. You're right. Numbers do.
I'm a numbers guy. I think I agree with you. Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. If the suicide was very, I heard more about it, right? Maven says, I thought LE said that it was an animal attack. So the question is, was skinned in appropriate description? Was the dog mauled? Which is a good question.
I think we might be confusing, including myself. I think we might be confusing two separate events. And I think there's more than two, but there is a skinned dog. A lot of people call, and I don't like talking about this at all. I'd rather move on, but thank you for the comment. There's the skinned dog. People call him by his name. I think it's Buddy, maybe, which is sad to talk about a dog by his name. But that I do believe was a person. Right. And then the coyotes, well, see, the coyotes I think have been blamed on JS. But anyway, I think there's multiple animal things. And anyway,
I mean, to this, we're kind of referring to this comment right here. This was blamed on Jay. That's what you're saying? Wasn't Jack S leaving dead animals on doorsteps as a frat prank?
Yeah, I think those are the coyotes. I guess I can't speak with 100%. You know, like I said on my stream today, I hope to get up to speed completely on the cop updates so I can answer these questions.
OTC said I could listen to T-Rev and Santa talk all night. We appreciate you, OTC.
Thanks, OTC. Woo! Good to see you twice today. Thanks.
Yeah, man. We appreciate the support. We do. Cops could say everything F the Truckee way. The police reports from Moscow show a hemorrhage at the frat. I think from today or last night. It's in Moscow police reports.
So hemorrhage, do you mean, I don't follow that completely, Cynthia. Do you mean a hemorrhage on one person, or you're just saying that the frat is falling apart?
Yeah, we'll get back to that. In my opinion, hold up. Connie says, in my opinion, now I feel everyone in Moscow, Idaho is guilty till proven innocent. JF, just saying, but that's a double entendre right there. Pinna Rose on your nose says, I don't. Pinna Rose on your nose says, I don't believe the cops are going to tell us everything, which they won't. They'll keep it close to the vest, possibly to throw the killer off of. He's keeping up with the crime news. Yeah, no, most definitely. Most definitely. Just like with Richard Allen. Irene, that was pretty recent, right? Okay, Danny K says there's an interview out there with two of the elderly homeowners who found the skinned dog, and they said officers said it was definitely done by a person. Okay. The dog was perfectly skinned.
Oh, golly, that's so sad.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you. All the comments. Yeah, Amethyst. Pisces.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Rev Gang fam. Look, if you want to join the Discord link is up for all members only. But I mean, it's only 99 cents, but I do that for a reason, to keep the fucking trolls out. That's why I do that. That's why I leave my Discord members only.
So I do like to just occasionally stand up and say, you know, I want to support. I don't want to support anyone, but I just would like to. I'm not supporting JS. I am not supporting JS at all. And he looks highly suspect. But I just want to say the point that there are people in this world that if they're innocent, they will not give their DNA. So I don't think that means he's guilty just because he won't go there day one and give his DNA. So that's just my opinion. But I do think there's a population that's theirs. They're not going to give their DNA up. So,
you gotta spit, but you need to spit in the cup though, because you were the last person seen with them, and you look suspect on the footage we've seen.
What's up, Amy? Good to see you.
That would be my fight back on your or my analysis back to you on what you just said. You were with the girls. You supposedly got kicked out the club. You supposedly do all these fucked up things. Spit in the cup, clear your name.
It sounds reasonable. I'm 100%.
If you had nothing to do, your blood's not going to be at the scene. If you didn't kill them, your blood's not there, which means you're innocent. Right?
I completely support you 100% reasonably, but I'm saying there are humans that they know they're innocent 100% and they will not give their DNA.
Hey, and if you don't want to give it to you, if you don't want to give it to the police, they will go get a search warrant from a judge to get your shit.
And I love it if they'd pick up on a used Coke bottle or a used.
Oh yeah, they'll pick up a cigarette, Coke bottle, blunt, whatever the fuck you drop.
I'm all for that.
Yeah,
thanks, Gloria.
They'll get on your ass for that shit. Seriously. I appreciate you guys showing a lot of love. I see all the comments. I do. Wonderful. 7 dead. She said, hold up, 7 dead. I might have to put a damn timer on the comments. What, 10-second timer? I just hate to censor you guys and time you and make you wait 10 seconds to put a fucking comment. I hate that shit. You know, sometimes it is hard though. Like they got this thing on there, Joe, called slow mode.
Yeah.
And you can make it like 30 seconds each comment. But I would hate to have people having a conversation and cut them off because I put slow mode on. I see a lot of bigger YouTubers use it, but I don't really give a shit about it.
Yeah, but I think what the main point is we love all the comments and there's too many.
Exactly.
I mean, not too many, but there's a lot, and we just don't want to miss them. So yeah, when I'm a viewer, I don't like slow mo, but I understand it. Yeah, RJ.
All right, Mullins, take it easy, brother. Have a good night.
Hey, see ya, Mullins.
I never hide my DNA. They could get DNA from his apartment. Exactly. I was saying that too. And that was a point that I was trying to make. Skin cells off his front door. That's what I'm saying. Please, no, it's not that intense. Yeah, no, Chelsea, that I don't put slow mode on. I was just talking about motherfuckers put slow mode on and and I'll be in their shit trying to have a conversation with somebody and I got to wait a whole fucking 60 seconds to say something and get, you know what I mean? And it's like, nah, I'm good. You know, I'm good.
Shelly. So there's a Shells and a Shelly. Wow, I'm confused.
It kind of like when I feel like when you do that, the bigger two, and this is just my personal opinion, people who put slow mode on.
Yeah.
There's really no need for you to put slow mode on because, all right, so for instance, if you're a member, slow mode doesn't apply to you. So it kind of forces you to be a member to not be on slow mode. And I won't do that. I don't want to force anybody's hand to become no fucking member. You know what I'm saying?
I've never thought of that. That's brilliant. I'm
serious. As YouTuber, I can analyze that and tell, hey, I could put 60 seconds on right now and make people wait to comment or make them buy a membership, which is fucking absolutely stupid. If they want to become a member, I want them to become a member. I don't want to force nobody's hand to become a member. If they want to become a member, I want them to become a member because they firmly like me. I don't want them to become a member because they want to get a comment out. Fuck that. I'd rather deal with the real than deal with the fake.
Amen. So I thank you, Shells, for all your comments. I love them. And I want to read Chelly's comment because I didn't realize there's 2 people with similar names. Sorry, I'm catching up on names. So Chelly says, agree with Santa Joe. That's not reason to arrest some yet. Keyword yet. But would you give up your DNA if you felt like the cops were trying to get you? I personally would, but JS can be number one. He can be number one. I'm just saying that there are people that would not, and they know they're innocent. They know they're innocent, but they will not give it. And I agree with all the other comments that they'll get it. It's in the apartment. It's in his car. It's everywhere. They'll find it. They'll get it. I think they have it. I think they have the DNA of all the people we've talked about.
So personally, you think they have that? You personally think they have the DNA of JS?
Well, I don't know. I mean, like I've said before, I've been arrested. I've been in jail, all that stuff, but I kind of forget the legal system. But I think they can just go visit them and interview them. I don't think you need a warrant to go. I don't know. Maybe they don't have it.
You never know. Let's see this video. I'm going to play this video. I'll read some comments and then we'll add some commentary.
suspects.
Thanks, Kelly. Work on the premise that we believe this was a targeted incident. We're unsure. We're still making the determination whether that was the actual residence or the individual inside.
An event is planned for Thursday evening in Moscow to remember the 4 young students, Kaylee Gonsalves, Maddie Mogan, Ethan Chapin, and Xana Kernodle. People will be able to write notes of remembrance and put them in town. In Moscow, Idaho, I'm Anjanette Levy for Law and Crime Daily.
And Anjanette and I actually took a deeper dive into what Idaho State Police Communications Director Aaron Snell, who you just saw, had to say. We did this on Law and Crimes podcast Sidebar.
Who do you believe was targeted? And he said they still don't know. Now, that's what he's saying. He said they don't know if it was one person targeted in the house, more than one, or if it was the house itself. And I said in response, like, well, what do you mean? Burglary gone wrong? And he's like, and he said, but they're getting these test results in from the crime lab. They're going through video and all of these different things. I'm sure they're going through the victims' cell phones and social media accounts. And there are people all over this town who've been interviewed by Moscow police and the FBI and Idaho State Police. So I thought it was interesting that they still don't know or still won't say whether they targeted or the house. And there were other things I asked him about too. When are we going to get to see this hear this 911 call? I mean, usually you hear a 911 call pretty early on. And he said, he didn't think it would be released immediately, but he thought it might come sooner rather than later.
And you can hear more from Anjanette on our podcast Sidebar. I actually spoke with her about what she's learned on the ground in Idaho, and we're going to continue, of course, to follow all updates on this story, not only on the Sidebar podcast, but also here on Law and Crime Daily. We're following a major development in 2 big cases that have impacts in the United States and beyond. 2 women looking to be released from jail. One wins her freedom while the other has to go back to her cell. Brittany Griner, the U.S. Olympic.
Okay, next. There's this one right here I wanted to see because this had just dropped.
We'll start with the white car. How many tips are coming in and how are police using them?
Very cool. Thank you, Ellie.
Tips come in on the white car. We appreciate everybody's help that has been sending in those tips, and investigators are vetting those and they're following up on those, and the response.
You didn't get a notification, Amethyst.
The nation and our community.
In some cases, we're hearing that people are borderline being harassed by speculation and rumors out there. What are police doing about that?
Well, what we want people to know is that individuals who are being harassed in this situation, people need to be careful because some of it's happening online, some of it's happening through phone calls and in person. And people could be charged possibly in the future if it continues to a point where it reaches a criminal element.
What can people do to help that situation?
I think number one, just call us anytime that there's any of that happening so that we can deal with that immediately.
And what about the information? What is being done to make sure the information that is out there is not causing speculation and rumors?
There's been a lot of speculation and rumors, and what we want to say is we're the official source of information. We want people to pay attention to what we're putting out there because that is accurate information. And anything that comes from other sources is either rumor or speculation, and we want to put an end to that as soon as possible.
That's a good question right there. What Raw Olympia said, he said, thanks so much. Was the black coat Maddie was wearing found in the park? Would it be tested for DNA as well? I think it would be.
I haven't seen that event yet, but I've heard about it quite a bit. So I guess I want to talk about it minimally. I did heard allegedly that and again, I haven't seen the video. I read anything. I don't know anything about it. I just heard about it through second and third parties. But supposedly the coat was put back onto the ground and was left there. I was heard. But yeah, I'm aware of the story, Jeffrey, but I don't know anything about it. So,
I think the killer used the code to enter the home and was hiding in the home before any of the roomies got home. But then that would eliminate Jack S.
Yeah, I mean, all speculation is fine until we find one. And yeah, you're right. That probably would be a good alibi for Jack.
Yeah, I mean, see, but that's the thing we won't know is if the killer was in there waiting or if he came after the fact. You get what I'm saying? Because they say, okay, so they're estimating, I guess they're saying that the killings happened between 3 and 4. If that's the case, they got home at 1:56. That means that killer would have to be.
Yeah, Miss Ellie.
I'm trying to think. I don't know how I could break this down. Possibly, man. It's a clusterfuck.
It is. It is. Now I think I don't. Golly. Sometimes
to go to bed.
I enjoy this stream so much that I sometimes forget that I have a huge audience, and I think I'm just talking to you. But I think they adjusted the 3 to 4 a.m. I thought they adjusted it to 3 to 6.
Found in the park. Yeah, I haven't. I don't. You seen about Found in the Park?
Yeah, I'd love to see. I'd love to see more about that black coat.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's speculated. I think it's Marlena says, I think it's stupid saying targeting the house. What the fuck? What are you going to do to the house? Kill it?
Amen. And I think sometimes people use different words to mean different things. And I think they originally meant the house, meaning all 6 humans, not really the structure. But they didn't say that. But I think they meant the 6 humans.
Let me pull this up here. So it goes.
Yay, Amethyst. I mean, all speculation. Yeah, I mean,
it is. We're
so many
all
choices.
We're all speculating at this point right now.
So many choices.
We have no. The thing is, we have no idea of really anything right now besides what investigators have put out and what we speculated upon. Ex-FBI special agent. I kind of want to see this. I like seeing the FBI agent speak on this case. I just do. I like hearing what their insight.
Well, go right ahead. Yeah, man. Yeah, sure.
I love hearing it because it's. I think it's important to hear people that've been in this field before, and it kind of gives you the perspective of what the FBI or what an FBI investigator would be looking for. There was one on Banfield.
Amen, Amethyst. That's what I meant. I hope I didn't say anything else.
Let me make sure I add this. Anybody wants my playlist that I built? I got a big playlist built with a lot of information in it. A lot. If anybody wants it,
I usually think that the DC guys come swooping in, with their Quantico expertise and all the rest, but they don't usually wear 10-gallon hats and checkered, flannel shirts and cowboy belts. These guys look.
Hold on. She said, I sent you an email of the police report. Also, I'm a genealogist, and I do DNA triangulation. It's very interesting and surprisingly easy once you understand genealogy.
Wow, cool. Thanks.
That'd be cool to have you up here. Have you speak about DNA.
You go, Skittles. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing, Cynthia. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks, Cynthia. That was great. That's a lot of stuff you do. That's cool.
It would be good to have, that type of expertise around here, Let's see, Zach. It's a fucking murder for hire plot. If y'all don't think that, then how else would they be lost?
Be so lost.
Crazy.
Yeah. All perceptions for sure.
I can't believe. I respect your opinion, Zach, but I don't agree with it. I don't think it was a murder for hire, but I could be wrong, Zach, and you could be right. And if you are right, I will be like, damn, that dude, Zach, man, when he came in here, he said it, and he was fucking right. I will.
Amen. Yeah.
Somebody was right. I give them their props when they're right, man.
Right. None of us know. Cool.
I can't believe someone just now would be saying they have recordings of a scream. It's a little far-fetched. And then it's a little far-fetched that it came out now. That it's coming out now, in the recent days, True Crime T. I do agree with that. That's why I took that video down. I talked to all you guys, and a lot of y'all said that person wasn't credible. And I don't think you guys would lie to me. I believe my crowd. I believe my family. I call them Rep Gang family for a reason. So I believe what you guys say.
And, thank you for the comment. But if I could bring that a little further.
Go ahead.
I think that's also true about the white car and the body cam. I think it's strange that we're hearing about that stuff 3 weeks in. So yeah, the scream for sure. This is much too, but the same thing. I just hope that they were studying that thing for 2 weeks. I hope they didn't discover it 3 days ago,
Right.
So yeah, the white car concerns me that it was so late, and the body cam. So just like the scream, I say the same for all three of them.
Ellie, or I said Ellie. Sis Vicious, long time no see, girl. Hope you've been good.
Hey, sis.
She says, ironic, law enforcement wants to be the official source for information, but also release no information. Therefore, fueling speculation and rumor.
Amen.
Very good. I like the way Sis Vicious, she's came up on panel a couple times. I like the way she talks. Thank you. I appreciate you sharing that. Sunshine says, this police chief is always smiling. And this is something I spoke on before, which is this comment right here. This police chief is always smiling. I can't help but to think he secretly likes going from a nobody to be in the spotlight and on TV. What do you think about that? Before you say something, this is the police chief that I thought was an asshole to people, the media. They were trying to ask him questions, and he just didn't even say anything. At least you could turn to him and say, I cannot answer any questions right now, guys, respectfully, or anything like that. And that's just how I would carry myself. But you can at least acknowledge the media and say, hey, I can't answer any questions right now, guys, but I do appreciate you guys coming out. And as soon as I can answer questions, I will, and walk away. But instead, he just smiled and smirked, said what he said up there, and walked off while people were screaming things at him. And personally, I feel like you could say that small sentence that I just said right there and come off as respectful. Now go ahead and elaborate on what you were going to say.
Of course, Sunshine, thank you for the comment. I appreciate that. That's so cool. The thing, I'm going to maybe take a little left turn. The thing that upset me most about the press conferences, especially is they thanked people for about 10 or 15 minutes before they even talked about the case. And I think they did that because they had but it was just too political. Now, as far as, I usually am empathetic and sympathetic and all that BS. So, I think the police chief, I think people smile when they're nervous and they're not sure what I think, so that might be the smile. And, 5 weeks ago, he didn't say, hey, I want to be in the spotlight. He didn't say, boy, I hope that something happens so I go in the spotlight. But yeah, you're right. I think all of us want the 15 minutes of fame. So if a camera's going to be put on you, you're going to, but anyway,
maybe he's nervous.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that can come into play. He's not used to being up on there too, though. You got to think about that also.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because 7 years, no murder. There's not really anything hot like that going on around there in Idaho and Moscow, So he's really not used to all that press being up his ass.
And so much could be going on. He could probably be promoted after this to a bigger city or, so, he didn't plan that.
I don't think that's happening.
He didn't say, oh, golly, I want something to happen. It just happened. So anyway.
I don't think that's happening. I don't think he's going to, I don't think that because I don't know, man. He just came off as a dickhead. Like once you come off like that. And did you not see all the backlash they got? Did you see all the backlash that they got after that?
What, the police? I'm trying to catch up on just their website, and there's a ton of comments, but no, I haven't.
They got so much public backlash that they literally forced themselves to pretty much do another press conference and answer questions.
Amen, Chels. I believe you.
And you want to know what's funny, Santa Joe, is that when they were up there and they spoke that shit, that I immediately thought that and said that on my stream. And without even looking, pretty much the next day, they came back on press and was ready to answer questions and be respectful. So in my head, I'm like, that dude he came off disrespectful as shit, smirking on camera. I didn't like any of this. And then the next day he's up there all right, we're gonna address that because they got a lot of public backlash that night.
Wow,
I didn't know, but I went
cool.
back and looked. Somebody sent me an email, and I seen the public. They were going crazy on his ass.
Thank you, Steffi.
So it was pretty insane. I decided to save myself from the constant headache with all the rumors and just go off what law enforcement is confirming, which is a great. Yeah, Marlena, yeah, I don't disagree with you, but that means we can't speculate no more.
Sorry, I'm laughing at
just kidding.
Steffi. I didn't read the last part of her sentence.
In this case, is going into the spider web of information. Shelly says.
Shelly, I like all those similar names.
Welcome, exploring with I want to say your name right. Exploring with Delwyn. I hope I'm not butchering your name. If I'm butchering your name, eat my ass up in the comments.
True that.
Michelle Mouse. Hopefully I said that right. I missed the troll. I'm slow.
And Michelle, I noticed one of your comments, and it was a question. I wanted to answer it, and I'm sorry, it slipped by.
Yeah, they come by. I'm telling you, they roll by.
And I forget what it was. I might have shouted it out to you, but anyway, sorry about that, Michelle.
She said, "Hey, T-Rev and Santa Joe, my favorite true crime duo. We appreciate that.
Thank you, Victory. Thank you, Victory. Victory, other people.
Thank you. We do appreciate that.
Steffi.
The scream is a red flag because the neighbor has contradicted himself. The body cam and car come from law enforcement and have been processed and released to the public."
Yes. I would only like to quote the cop updates, and I'm not ready to do that, so I have to paraphrase. But yeah, I mean, they said that that they have already processed the entire body cam, and there's nothing to see there, essentially. So yeah, it is already. And I know you're stating that. I know you know that, Keister. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Dean. I appreciate that.
Woo, thank you, Dean.
Man, the members have been coming in like crazy. I'm gonna hit two.
Thank
Y'all
you.
are gonna make me ball like a baby, man. My goal, Santa Joe, I set a couple months back. I was like, my goal is to hit 100 members before the end of 2022. They surpassed me. I'm at like I'm almost at 160.
Really?
I've never thought I would see that day, and I just never thought I'd see that. So I feel like I'm overachieving, which I've set one goal at a time. So.
Amen, Regina. This is a sad case.
We have to speculate, though. That's what makes it so entertaining, Chelsea says.
Thank you, Chels. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's not only that, though. Like, justice needs to be served, and law enforcement around the country right now, around the U.S. anyways, is failing so many people in so many different ways. From Trinity Backus, Kylie Rodney, I could just keep going. Missy Beavers. There's just so many different people that they're felling right now that they don't have anybody tied to nothing. And it's so suspicious. The deaths are so suspicious that nothing's tied. In those cases, Tiffany Valente, I could keep going on different names. Like I said, other people brought them to my attention. Jessica Johnson, Ellen Greenberg, this Christian. There's another guy, a kid named Christian. There's so many cases out here that law enforcement fell families on so miserably.
Amen. I don't know if I could do one of my first plugs. Your mods are fantastic, and it seems like some of them can magically have my handles appear. But I would love to get my TikTok and Twitter and Twitter and YouTube posted. So if anybody can throw that out there, that'd be great. Oh, Santa Joe.
I told you all you got to do is hit ! Santa Joe.
Are you talking to me? I can't type.
No. I'm talking about as soon as you said that, I typed that. I'm telling for anybody in the chat, ! Santa Joe. It'll pop up his YouTube. So you could go to subscribe to his YouTube. I'd appreciate that, guys.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'd love as many people. And then the TikTok and Twitter would be great too.
I'm going to have a coaching session with you when it's just me and you backstage one day, and I'm going to teach you all the ropes back here with everything on how to run everything, and I want you to go from there on StreamYard.
Amen, Chels. I want to be famous. I want to be like T-Rev.
Shit,
I mean,
famous.
I'll never be like T-Rev, but I want to aspire toward that.
I appreciate that. It means a lot. their wing of house was an add-on, so there was installation in the walls between the main house and the add-on. It would also affect what they heard, says Carmen.
I don't think people heard the murder, if that's what you're saying. Yes, I agree with that.
Thank you, Lady North. I appreciate you. Thank you. I do appreciate you. T-Rev, you're really good and you're really genuine. Channel's gonna get really big. Thank you. I don't plan on stopping. I mean, I'm gonna be going. There's other cases that I'm looking into. I'm about to be jumping back into another one, but this this case just tugged at my heartstrings, like I said, with like Delphi case did, and with the Delphi case, that one haunted me, and this one's another one that's haunting me.
Thank you, Mama T.
Shelly Jenkins says this guy made a lot of sense. Now, she may be talking about this. Now, let's jump into the interview. Guys, if you're wondering what we're watching an ex-FBI special agent on analytics of a murder case. So we're going to jump into that.
Cool.
What did Cynthia say? If they can separate a suspect DNA out of the crime scene, they could have this guy in a day or two using genetic genealogy. If he's not in CODIS, which is the database, unless it's a population with low testing. Couldn't they do it a nationwide though? Dude, T-Rev, last week you were under 100 on live. Happy for you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chelsea.
Thank you, Mama Fee.
Thank you, Pisces. Thank you, Valerie.
Randy, you're a goddess. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate all your wonderful comments. Now we're going to jump into this FBI profiler and see what he's got to say.
Usually think that the DC guys come swooping in, with their Quantico expertise and all the rest, but they don't usually wear 10-gallon hats and checkered, flannel shirts and cowboy belts. These guys look like they were sort of more from around there. So I'm wondering if you take a look at your screen, field office, maybe agents from one of the local field offices, maybe one of the new four with a fifth guy as their lead.
It's well, thanks for having me tonight, Ashley. And that is interesting, but with so many agencies involved, hard to say where these guys are from. FBI agents can look like anybody. When they go out in the field, they can dress like the local flavor and mixed in. So generally, they're not going to be out in the field with the suits anymore on these kind of cases.
No, but these guys look like those clothes wear them. That they look like the real McCoy.
Thanks, Steffi.
They're from those parts. And I know because I lived in Calgary and I lived in Texas, and that's how we dressed. So let me ask you a little bit about the thing that I just laid out. That was one of those rabbit holes that we've gone down a whole bunch of them, and I know that a lot of the viewers right now. Hi guys, I love you to pieces. You give us lots of great tips. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to get to the bottom of one of those rabbit holes and finally, cross it off the list. And we heard there's over 6,500 tips on this. So just give me the insider's perspective on your gear is usually way better than my gear, and your gear is way better than the web sleuthing gear. But how good and how fast can you rule stuff out like that might take us days?
Well, the difficulty in any of these kind of investigations is the crush of information, leads, citizen input, evidence that's coming in is just difficult for the investigators to get through all that stuff. So what happens in these matters, especially in this phase where they're working through piles and piles of evidence and piles of leads, is organizing that, categorizing it. And that is something that the average investigator, especially in a small town, is going to have a pretty hard time to do by themselves. So that's why in these instances, you have this multi-jurisdictional response where different agencies bring in their specialists and bring in their resources to help those local investigators so they don't get bogged down in detail.
Hopefully, Donald.
Minutia and can focus on actionable leads.
So the business about the FBI tip line today, it was announced that it's now redirected, like any calls to the Moscow PD, that tip line's all going to the FBI. And that's great because I know that they've got way bigger assets. And like you said, just the categorization, the ability to organize and sort properly and get those tips to the right places is just exquisite with the FBI. But it also made me wonder if this is kind of the migration. Is this the natural migration of a case from a small town police force that has come upon almost 4 weeks with no solid leads or suspects or weapons or anything? It starts with tip line, and then eventually the FBI are really the lead agency on the case.
In these type of homicides, in these investigations, the FBI stays in a support role. And the reason for that is that local agency is the tip of the spear for this investigation. And what the FBI really brings is the resources to help those investigators and to help them do their job better by taking care of some of the things like the call center, to take all those phone calls coming in and categorize them and catalog them and distribute them out. Because if you think about it, if you're getting 1,000 calls a day and you're an agency of 30 sworn officers, it's almost impossible to handle those calls. And so this is what the FBI offers, and it's a routine thing. But I wouldn't say that this would in any way be a sign the FBI has taken over. But as the case goes on, you'll see more resources brought to the table, especially as they begin to analyze these mountains of evidence. And all this comes together. And, that's where the FBI shines, is being able to help the local agency with that. But, yeah, they won't be taking this over. I don't believe that.
Thank you for watching. Go to News Nation.
Let's check out News Nation again, really. I like News Nation.
I'm getting to know them. Yeah, they seem pretty cool.
Oh, check this out. So, for everybody who said there was a guy in here and I should have took his damn bet. But I'm not going to bet on nobody's life, so. But check this out. Here we got videos here. I like to add all of these. Matter of fact, we're about to go through all of these. Save the playlist. See, I got one built called the Idaho Murder Files and Videos.
Damn.
I built it up, dude, and it has a lot of very good information in it. And I save all of the videos into them.
Cool.
I do. It's a pet peeve of mine for every case that I look at. I like to save every video that I viewed into one folder. It's a private folder for now, but I can make it public and share it with everybody. It has over 100 videos in it, guaranteed.
Oh, man.
Let's check.
And I love Brian Enton. He's the only one I knew before this case. So I'm getting to know this guy.
In this case, Kathy Abbott, who I interviewed here on.
Now, this says Idaho convict, arrest, not connected to student killings. Where is that guy in here that said, I put everything on it? It's this guy. No, it's not.
This show 2 weeks ago about the autopsies that she oversaw in the Idaho murders. Kathy Abbott just happens to be James Leonard's defense attorney. I know this is a lot to process. Fortunately, I have one of the best in the business to help me navigate through this. Michael Harrigan is a retired FBI special agent. He's the former chief of the Federal Violent Crime Criminal Apprehension Program, and he's also a former police officer. So, Michael Harrigan, I don't know where to start. We got a guy with a gash in his arm. Okay, maybe the wound is more recent than one from 3 weeks ago. He's violent. He has a penchant for knives. Was found with two of them on him. Has no problem beating up women and daughters, people close to him, and has no problem shooting a man dead because they were in an argument about girlfriends. And then asking to bury the body secretly so no one could see it. Do you have a shovel? That's the kind of guy I would think would be, it would be hard to rule him out quickly. It's only been a couple days since he was arrested. So can you help me walk through maybe why the police are saying that his arrest is unrelated to this murder? Nothing to see here.
Name Cowboy.
Well, Ashley, good seeing you again. And this is an interesting turn of events with this individual who's close to there and the circumstance of the knife and the assault and his prior criminal history. So this guy would have been somebody the investigators would have been all over on this one. Looking at him, but it wouldn't be probably too hard to rule him out if they knew he was somewhere else at the time the crime was committed. And
my intuition told me this guy was not the killer when I first seen it. And it just screamed at me, he is not the killer. Because if it was the killer, he would have killed them. Who he got charged with. He would have killed them. Right? And you'd have another murder on your hands.
Oh, for sure. I didn't have any strong indication that it was him.
Now, was it possible? Yeah, in reality, it was possible. But this, I feel like the way that he viciously killed those kids, he would have viciously killed his girl.
That's funny, Dana. I like that. That's funny.
Just saying, but I mean, yeah, it was a domestic.
So even though we would believe the people, but that's important, right? Because who would, maybe he was with his wife and the teenagers, and they're terrified of this guy. So why would they not say anything that would give him an alibi on something as horrible as a quadruple murder? We know what he's capable of doing if he's angry with them.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. It all depends on how the alibi is established. And, it could be video evidence. It could be a non-associated person that he was with and other people saw him. It could be anything. But you also have to remember in these cases, too, that just because someone is put aside and is ruled out initially, they're always kept in the back. I mean, there's always a record of these interviews, and they're always looked at maybe down the road.
Exactly,
but,
Kelly.
I would think that with these characteristics that came out in the media, that they would have been clearly focused on this guy quickly. And for them to say that he's off the plate, I would say they probably have some pretty solid indicators that he's not involved.
I hope so. Okay, how about Kathy Mabbitt, the coroner? She's his defense attorney. This couldn't be more weird. Is this a conflict of interest, or is this how small town things have to work out? There's only so many defense attorneys and coroners.
That's a really, it seems like a very odd turn of events. And the nature of living in the small town, which I've lived in some small ones over the years.
I don't get it, Terry.
These professionals that are lawyers and others, and the coroner is generally either appointed or elected, is they all have other jobs, like this, in this case, the attorney. So it's not unusual in a small town to have some cross pollination there between professions. What makes it interesting is with this individual and the visual on it, him, the circumstance of his background, and some of the internet chatter about him potentially being connected here, or the questions about that. But until the police find that he is actually a person of suspicion or a person of interest, and there's something there, I don't think there's really an ethical issue there, because she's an attorney, she represents people. But if there was a situation where this individual was under suspicion and she knew that, she would probably have to recuse herself pretty quickly there.
It's fascinating, to see a case like this all of a sudden pop up. And like I said, the internet went, it broke over this guy with a big bandage on your arm. I mean, obviously people would be concerned about that. Michael Harrigan, thank you. It's been good to have you, and I can't wait to have you back. Thank you for
wonderful question, Cynthia. Like Cynthia saying, the question, do they have a DNA profile back yet? That is a potential suspect.
Great question.
They have not released that. You get what I'm saying? So we do not know that. We don't. That's another thing that we don't know. That do they have? So we're wondering, they got to collect DNA. But do they have an unknown DNA profile at the scene, blood wise? I don't care.
I always quote Nancy Grace, of course.
Right. Nancy Grace goes hard. I've told you about Nancy Grace, man. She don't play. But what I'm saying here is, I don't care if the killer was using a K-bar knife or not. When you're stabbing somebody, you can still cut yourself. I don't care if you got the K-bar. If that person's giving you a fight and you end up getting your hand and you stab yourself on accident, that is very possible when you're in a struggle. You cannot control a struggle. You know what I mean?
Amen, for sure. I just wanted to quickly mention Skittles. I think I said hi to your mother before, but I'm not sure if I did. So Skittles, thank you. I'm glad your mother is with you and next to you or wherever she is. So that's cool. Hi, Skittles, Mom.
Hold up. You're not are you she said they just dropped this one. Let's see. You got to be talking about one of these.
Is it okay if I do quote Nancy Grace?
I want to bring it.
Yeah. Freedom of speech. So all right. So my answer to that, Joe, is freedom of speech.
Okay, cool. So Cynthia, the way I would answer your question, great question. It's cool to hear your background. I'm learning about Nancy Grace, but it sounds like she's pretty reputable. And about now, it's been a blur, but I think 5 or 6 days ago, Nancy Grace was on TV and she said, She very definitively said the DNA is back. It did not match in either database. And that was the main point. But then she also said, so they'll have to do 23andMe or that type of stuff to get a result in 2 to 3 weeks from there. But it sounds like she's reputable. And she said they definitely got the DNA back.
Like I said, Nancy Grace don't bullshit around. She don't at all.
Thanks,
Nancy Grace. What's up, baby? What? I can't. How?
By moving your legs.
By moving your legs. I'm dead. All right, here we go. Let's
and
watch
Jennifer
this.
Koffendorfer next. She's a former FBI special agent with 28 years in federal law enforcement, and she knows every inch of this case. Okay, you're the official now. Can you help me sort through the messaging? And let me just remind you of the 4 things. The black SUV, never heard anything about the black SUV. The timeline, do you have the timeline solved or do you not have the timeline solved? Not updating you on that. The door was open. That's news to me, says the chief. And the scream, nobody seems to be answering the fact that a neighbor says he may have heard a scream at exactly 4 a.m. Help me figure out why this stuff isn't as important as I feel it is.
Sorry to hear, Gloria, but I'm glad you're here.
This information is very important, but law enforcement is ferreting through all of these leads, all of these tips. They did their initial canvas, right? And the people who did that information or got that information pulled together, that is going to a command post setting. That information then is being distributed to the case agent from the FBI and to the lead detective from Moscow, as well as ISP. Those are the people that have the answers to these questions. From there, it's funneled out, and the chief of police has been the spokesman in this case. So I think there's some communications that may be lacking. And the other thing, Ashley, for instance, with the neighbor, they canvassed, they talked to him, they did a full interview, and now he's coming out with these additional details, as you pointed out. Those details don't match up with what he wrote. So my belief would be that those agents believe his initial interview is what was accurate.
So what about the black SUV? He says there was an unusual luxury black SUV that was parked, just a few stalls away, literally like within the stone's throw to the entrance of the home in that adjacent parking lot. To have the police say we are not aware of any reports of an SUV. Well, did you read the newspaper this morning? I think that frustrates me because he says he told the police that morning. It is in black and white on the front page of the Idaho Statesman that he reports there's a black SUV. And yet all they've done is release that there's a curious white, Hyundai Elantra out there. Why not mention something about information pertaining to a black SUV? Why not put that APB out there?
Well, I would believe that what happened is he didn't give that information initially. He has now given that information. And I would believe the FBI and state police and Moscow PD have looked at that, maybe had already identified this SUV and have cleared it. The car that can't clear is the Elantra, and that's why they're focused on that and not this black SUV.
Jennifer, if that's the case, that's legitimate. Why would they answer us officially in an email? We are not aware of any black SUV. It just seems so dismissive to what could be a critical detail. They're asking the public for every small detail they could possibly get. And here's a guy who says he said it to the police. He said it to the Idaho Statesman. It's been literally in print since the Idaho Statesman actually released it online. I would guess at midnight last night, but certainly it'd land on their desk in the morning. It would seem to me that they should take that more seriously.
I truly believe there is a huge communication gap and error, and just the Moscow PD not handling the communication like they should be. And listen, this has the FBI's footprint all over it. The FBI isn't even going to talk, isn't even going to answer a question, isn't going to send out an email. So certainly the FBI is trying to keep all the information encapsulated, yet they want to have some information go out. So Moscow has been put at the point. But possibly Moscow, the chief, doesn't even have those particulars yet. Because again, Ashley, there's this chain of custody, or chain of information that's going up. And I think that the people at the top of that chain then aren't releasing first, and then secondarily, they're trying to release a little bit, and the communication is just completely lost in that process.
I think white, Keister,
One
maybe
last
silver.
question. Only got about 30 seconds left, and that is the occupants of the white Hyundai. That was the wording that was used. We're looking to talk to the occupants of the white Hyundai. They're not asking for the owner. They're not asking for the driver. They're asking for the occupants. Is there something I need to read into that language?
Yes, I think so. That really stood out to me too, Ashley. And that's that the information they have related to this vehicle is that there were occupants inside of it. And that is probably coming from an interview, possibly backed up from camera footage, but certainly that is a key piece of information that they put out with that particular precise language. It's important.
Thank you for watching. Go to News Nation.
So that's another video. They dropped a few videos, and I want to watch every single one of them because I'm addicted to it. I can't help it. I can't help myself. I'm sorry, man, but I just can't help myself. Oh, they dropped another one since we've been watching, too. I love it.
Police released a timeline very early on for Ethan Chapin and Xana Kernodle, and it showed them at a frat party from 8 to 9 p.m., but then nothing until 1:45 a.m. when they returned home. So if you do the math, that is a gaping 4-hour and 45-minute hole in the timeline for where these two were. Last week, we pointed that out on this show. And then this week, more than 3 weeks after the murders, the police began asking the public for information about that gap in the timeline, saying, help us determine where this couple was in that 4 hours, 45 minutes. Do you have video? Did you see them? Do you have audio? Can you help us place this timeline? And then curiously, this happened today. The Idaho Statesman newspaper, again, they reported the following. Kernodle and Chapin were at a party at the Sigma Chi house for the full duration. From about 9 p.m. to 1:45 a.m., police have established.
Wow.
Police have established? No, they haven't. At least they sure aren't telling us what they might be telling the Idaho Statesman. They just asked us for help figuring out where they were for that 4 hours and 45 minutes. This just seems totally bizarre to us.
Hit that like.
Given that they haven't released anything official regarding this timeline, right? So what we do? Of course, we went back to the police and we asked the police if something had changed. Were they no longer in need of our assistance in helping to determine where Ethan and Xana were? Did the Statesman get something important that the rest of the media wasn't told? So now there's two messages out there? Okay, so here's what we got. We got an email, and we got it late today from what's being called the Moscow communications team. I hadn't heard that before, but that's new. And this is the quote that they gave us. Moving forward, we will not be doing reviews of the case process or answering any questions about previously released information. That's not helpful.
Terry Pink,
and then in their latest public recap that was issued today, something that
smash the like button. 269, 183 likes.
Believed to be at the frat party all night. But still more information about, quote, interactions and contacts and direction and method of travel.
Green.
Are you confused?
Sunshine.
I am. Joining me now is Lauren Matthias, host of the podcast called Hidden True Crime. She's also a former broadcast journalist from East Idaho, and she's been following this case since the beginning with us. Lauren, get me off the ledge. What part of this do you know? Because I don't think it's appropriate to ask
I'm pretty sure Lauren has a podcast.
Public for help about something really important and then not clear it up when there's a very large newspaper reporting that it's all good now. Nothing to see here. Police have established they think they were at the party all night, so let's not worry about it. No, there was a public appeal just a couple of days ago. Help us. There's a big, important timeline we need to figure out. What are you hearing in Idaho?
Yeah, I want to say not just something really important 4 weeks into the investigation, right? I've talked to a mother, I've communicated with a mother whose son is friends with Ethan. Her son went to the funeral. Her son, she says, also received a text from Ethan around 2, and he felt he was at the Sigma Chi house. Well, that woman called the police and gave him this tip. This was over a week ago, so this could have changed. But then when we spoke, she had not heard from police. And she thought at 2 he was at the Sigma Chi house.
Here's my question.
Right,
people want to be confident, right? Parents are desperate for confidence in this investigation. I think people of Moscow who are afraid.
So, okay. I just pause this video for a second because I want to thank you, Hot Mess. I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Woo!
So I want to address. Damn, I lost my friggin' train of thought. You ever just lost your train of thought and you just lost it immediately?
Minute. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I know. Okay, so according to the times that Ethan and Xana got home, it's 10 minutes before Kaylee and Madison got home. So they're saying that they were at that part. Well, they would have had to get home around the same time. Think about it. So the times are, they said they were at that party from 9 to 1:45. So that means they would have came home at around the same time that Xana and Madison got home. Right? Because they got home at 1:56 a.m. So they got home within the same time frame. Thank you. I appreciate you exploring what.
Thank you, exploring.
I'm gonna call you Delwyn. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Are you from New Zealand? That's cool.
Yeah, shout out to New Zealand, man. I got a lot of Joe, I got a lot. I'd like to say I got a very mixed crowd here. A lot of people from Australia, UK, New Zealand. I love the international push. I really love to see the international folks as well as the US folks. There's a lot of good US folks.
Cool.
There's a lot of good out of country folks too. Thank you, Valerie. I appreciate you guys showing love. I really do appreciate it. I really, really, really do. I appreciate your guys' support for the stream. Marlena says, why don't they just get Xana and Ethan's phone locations to fill in the timeline? There you go. I like that statement, Marlena.
I don't know, Marlena. I kind of give not completely, but I kind of give the cops the benefit of the doubt of maybe they
have it already.
Yeah. But I don't understand phones and pinging and all that stuff, but I bet there are people smart enough to disable that stuff off their phone. So maybe I don't know, but maybe they disabled it so that the phone didn't give that information out.
Thank you guys for so much love. I appreciate it. Disable what though? Because you almost with any phone, you're gonna leave it a digital imprint.
And
I don't care what you turn off.
Yeah, I don't know phones very well, but I do know I have an iPhone and that can't really be messed with much. But I know some people are like, oh, with my Android, I can do this and this and this and this. So it's a complete guess. That is completely that's allegedly.
Absolutely. You can't really erase a digital imprint. Now, wherever they're pinging off of, say they have their locations off, they're going to ping off a tower. Your phone has to be connected to a tower. You get what I'm saying? You're connected to your local tower. Whatever cell phone tower is near you, that's when your location can be pinged.
Do you think the cops have it, or do you think they're
yeah? I think they had it very early on within the first week and a half. They had to get a warrant, in my opinion, to get the location, but they were murdered, so it wouldn't take them long to get that search warrant to get their exact locations. So they'd know, they can pinpoint those times, which is why I was saying, Santa, if you paid attention the other night, I was really big on Madison and Kaylee how they got Uber confused with a private ride. See, that's what fucked me up, is they got from a private party, but was it an Uber or was it not an Uber? Was it a Lyft? What was it? See, they threw Uber out there and then was inconsistent with the times that they got home and all that. So that was another problem that we had early on in the case. And if you ask me, little things like that can mean a lot. 10 minutes of time is 10 minutes of time. Callie said the clapping. Woo! I had to do it since you said it. I hope the clapping doesn't bother you guys, but I like to give people applause, especially just, I love to show my gratitude towards how much I appreciate you guys being here and asking questions, sending me in information. You guys, a matter of fact, I'm checking my emails now because you guys just, you overload me with information, and I love every moment of it because it puts me to the test. And not only that, you guys give me videos to add to my private video collection that I have. which is awesome. What about a VPN on phone? Now, that's a great question that if I answered that, I'd be lying. I can't answer that.
I don't know VPNs. I don't know them. I mean, I know what they are, but I
know what a VPN is. I have a VPN on here right now. I'm using a VPN on here right now. So if anybody tried to send me links to click on and get my location, it's going to show that I'm in New Zealand right now because I'm on a New Zealand location. Literally.
Nice.
I use a VPN
I don't know, Cynthia. I don't know.
VPN protects your personal data. You get what I'm saying? It protects it protects you. And that's why you use a VPN. And that's why it's important for a lot of people to use a VPN, especially people who are on the internet clicking links all the time. It's important. It's very important. But I don't know if they can pinpoint location with VPN. I think that they could get through that, but I don't know. I can't answer that question. That is a very good question. I'm glad you brought that up. And that question has me stumped.
Amen, Cynthia.
As far as, location, like she said, what about a VPN on a phone? Yeah, I'm sure it could fuck a lot of things up. But maybe I'm wrong. Usually when cops ping phones, the phone is pinged by the closest tower it is connected to. So it usually gives a general area rather than exact location, says Scott. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate the comment, which is very accurate. And I've read that plenty of times. Regina Wright, the only way to destroy your whereabouts is murder the phone and don't take it. I thought, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I've seen people destroying their Android because they know how to change everything inside them.
Yes, sell your data, sell your tower. True, sell your data, says Tara. Tara Pink. Sell your data will ping you. Just having your phone turned on, which is very true. Given the benefit of the doubt to the cops, hopefully they got this. Real shit.
Amen. I agree with that.
Thank you, Victory of the People. I appreciate you. Thank you, Hot Mess Summer.
Hot Mess.
Let me catch up. Navy Texan says that frat house. Make sure, if you guys just came in, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. It is free. Absolutely free.
Hit the like button.
I drop content and I go live pretty often. It's one of the things that I like to do. And my guest on here, Santa Joe, if you want to know his channel, make sure you hit ! All lowercase, Santa Joe, and it'll send you straight to his YouTube channel. You can click on it, go sub over there, and give the guy some subs. I think he's at like 50 something. Get him up to 100 by the end of the night. I'd like to put you to the test.
Amen. I had single digits before I came into T-Rev's room.
Well, Joe, I appreciate your company, man. I do. I really do. I appreciate your company. I appreciate you coming up here all the time,
Cool. Thanks.
My dude. Hold up. Somebody mentioned Ismic, but I don't see him.
I think Santa Joe, Callie.
Lives in the same location. Wouldn't the phones ping on the same on the same towers? She goes, yeah, but since everyone lives in the same location, wouldn't the phones ping off the same towers? Absolutely. Absolutely. If they're running now, absolutely, if they have the same carrier.
Go Callie.
I'm pretty sure carriers are different.
Hey April, how you doing?
Yeah, Bree's right. It just hides the IP. A VPN hides your IP address. Check my last message, says Keister. Keister is she said you got to see my last message. I'm looking for it right now, Keister. I'm literally like 50 feet back up in the sky right now.
Thank you, Keister. I love your stuff.
Keister, this was your other message. Thank you, Valerie. Did I miss anything between that? Hold up 1 second. I'm looking for it. I'm trying to hunt that down. Okay, here we go. Even if you turn off your location and have a VPN, the provider can get the approximate location triangulated.
Yeah.
Yeah, triangulated. Yeah, I couldn't pronounce it right. Triangulated using cell towers, but not specific. Thank you, Keister. Thank you, Keister. That helps a lot.
Freckles,
she broke it down.
You're a rock star, Freckles.
Ping may not give accurate if there are several towers in the area. I have no confidence in the police. A murderous brat is going to get away with it. Hey, you know what? I have confidence that they're going to catch the killer. Just like with the Delphi cases, we all lost hope. Just like with Missy Beavers, I've lost hope. They still haven't caught the killer. It's been 7 years. God bless her. I still think allegedly her husband and stepdad have something to do with that, but that's just my opinion. But that's something.
Mad, I waffle every day, whether I have faith in them or not. But Mad, I have a question. What murderous brat do you think it is?
Yeah, what murderous brat do you think it is? Who is your number one suspect? Yeah, everybody in chat, put who you think your suspect is, and Nate, put the name in the comments. Let's see. I want to see how many people. I want to see where everybody's brain's at. Who do you think took these girls' lives? If you think anybody at all, and it could be serial killer, it could be Jack S, it could be Jack D, it could be Jack K. Yep, Missy Bevers. I was on that case when Nancy Grace hopped on it.
Damn.
Right? Yep.
First five was JS. Oh no, I'm sorry, Peril, serial killer.
Jack shit. We got Jack shit, JLC.
Yeah, I don't know Brittany either. But I could guess. Wow.
Okay, so Pisces says unknown serial killer. Serial killer says Piro. Mike Jones says Jack S.
Valerie, Alex neighbor.
For real.
Amen, Brittany.
My number one suspect is Mike Bird or Jack D. Who's Mike Bird? Isn't Mike Bird that dude that just got cleared?
No, I don't think so.
Jack
I've
S.
never heard of Mike Bird.
Me neither. Jack S. Jack Showalter. Jack S.
Bracco goes for Philip. Ooh.
Valerie Miller. Elaborate on neighbor. Jeremy Reagan.
Do you have a pick on the neighbor, Valerie?
Because or maybe she's talking about the one.
Well, Jackass, the Jackass and Jack D supposedly live pretty close to them.
This man said an evil spirit. Yeah.
Oh, unnamed Valerie. I'm sorry.
Serial killer with one of the Jacks, says Maven. Teresa Thompson says Jack S or Jack D. No one we know about, says Riley. I respect that all the way too. Jack S. Come on. Jack S all the way. There's a lot of Jacks coming out on this one, man.
A lot of Jack S's.
Yes. Jack S is the majority, dude. I think I'm going to have to put that poll back up.
You people here are so funny. I love that.
371 or 377 votes. I said, do you think the video of the screams was real or fake? Everybody says, or 39% of you say fake for sure, and 31% of you say 50-50. And then 17% of you have no opinion, and then 13% of you say real for sure. That's 377 votes. I'm going to put a new poll up.
Do you think that's a landslide? Yeah, I mean, I guess it is. Yeah.
Look at the percentage is 38%, 50% is 30%, no opinion 16%, real for sure is 13%. Landslide on, I would say it's close for fake for sure and 50-50.
Cool.
Who do you think, this is the new poll, killed
the neighbor who got home at 1:45?
The victims. Okay,
I'm
here
not
we
sure.
go. So I'm going to go with
Jack. Skittles. Did you type that again? Oh, same one. Yeah, that is funny as hell.
I gotta put this one in for them. Hold it. Showalter.
Jackass. I like the H. Man, you added a letter to it. Jackass.
All right, so Jack S, Jack D. Who else was in there? All right, serial killer. And who else do we got?
Man, the Scream movies and Collins and Hired Killer. Holy moly. Thank you, everybody, for doing that. That was so cool.
Stalker. I put Jack. Hold up. What should I put in there, guys? Hold on. I got Jack S, Jack D, serial killer, and what should be the fourth option? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to let the viewers decide here. What should be the fourth option? I already got Hoodie Guy in there. Guys, what I'm going to let the people pick. Who do you think I should add for the fourth option on the vote poll? So I got, who do you think killed the victims? Jack S, Jack D, serial killer. And my fourth one was going to be stalker, or other. Okay, other is great. I actually do like other. That other works.
People said roommates.
Oh my God.
But yeah, I mean, you're getting a lot of answers. Thank you for those answers.
Yes, I do love the answers. I love all the answers. Thank you guys for getting involved. I really do appreciate it. Jack with sidekick. That's true. I'll put other, and that could mean that too. Other could mean roommates, sidekick, 2 people, or damn, it won't. I hate that it only lets you put 4 things on the poll. You can't put like 6 things on there.
And Amethyst, I like how you play it safe. You know who it's not. It's not Jeremy. He gave his DNA.
Polls up. Yeah, and he did exactly what I had said. I said, look, if I was Jeremy, I'd go in there and fucking spit in that cup or give him my DNA. I'm walking down right behind them telling them, take my DNA. That's what I'm doing immediately. Haforic, welcome Haforic, Buddy Love. Shout out to Hot Mess Summer, DJ. So I'm a little confused as why 2 survivors didn't hear anything considering they were home the whole entire time. I'm just saying. Or did I miss something? That's a very good comment. Thank you. I get that one a lot. Ex-con with cut arm.
I think he's been cleared.
Santa, who are you thinking? They want to know who you think, Santa.
Well, I talked about this last night, and I can probably talk too long, so please redirect me anytime.
Absolutely.
Santa, who you're thinking? I sincerely have 8 theories, and it changes often. But my number one choice for probably the last week and a half, almost 2 weeks, is I sincerely think it's a person that no one has mentioned or discussed, and I'm extreme, in the entire world. I don't think anybody has ever mentioned this person. From there I go to profiling. So I don't name a name. I go to profiling. But I would say, and again, I'm not a professional. I don't do this stuff. This is my second case. I'm just kind of smart and I can drill down on stuff. But that's it. That's all I got. But I think
it's a fucking landslide.
I think he's nearby. I think he's I think he stayed until Thanksgiving. I think he came back to the campus. I think he's watching everything. I think he's nearby. I think it's a male. I think he's only one killer. I think he's white, but I don't think his race has anything to do with it. He's a hunter and those kind of things. But I saw, and I don't want to sound old, but since I am old, you're welcome, Amethyst. I thought that was, you played it safe, Amethyst. You said, well, I know who it's not. That was very cute the way you said that. So thank you, Callie. I saw, I'm old. I don't know how 20-year-olds operate, but those what are they called? TikToks. And I saw all 4 victims TikToks of quite a few of them. And I think it's someone that was, what's that word? Infatuated with one of the 2 blondes, or really any of the blondes. And, so they just, that's enough to talk about it. Like I said, I could talk for 2 hours. I have nothing. It's just the way I think. So that's all. Did that answer the question, y'all?
Yeah. Hey, I mean, so you think it's pretty much nobody we're mentioning?
Yeah, I think
what I'm getting out of it.
I think I mostly have faith in the cops. They're going super slow, and even FBI is going super slow. But yeah, I think FBI, they'll locate the person, but no one's we have mentioned.
In my theory, guys, and I know I've went over this and you guys heard my theory plenty of times, but I'm just going to give it again so anybody that's new here is informed. My theory is Jack S, allegedly, and I think Jack S because just how suspicious he was on video at the food truck. He was very suspicious. He was distant. He walked up with the girls, but was very distant from that point on. And and allegedly he was kicked out of the club. Why didn't he go straight home? Why did he wait for the girls? That's another thing that gets me. Thank you, Hot Mess Summer. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Hot Mess.
I do appreciate you. Just if he was kicked out of the club, which the timeline and everything put together, allegedly he was kicked out of the club. Why did he not go straight home? Then again, he walked up on the food truck footage with the girls and was pretty distant from them besides a tad conversation they had when he was standing with Joe. when he was standing with Joe, which was very weird. They didn't give him a hug. They didn't do anything. They just they got their food, left, got in the vehicle. He took off and went right immediately. Now, his alleged alibi is that he got into his car or whatever and started traveling to the cabin. Now, who's traveling to a cabin after a night out at the club at 1 a.m? That's just it. He fits the criteria for being a guy, and he looks weird on that footage. He looks out of place. Yes, he does conversate with a couple people, but at first he stood back. It just seemed out of place there, man. That's just me.
Yeah. I mean, all of that sounds, absolutely.
And it freaks me out, man, that he was cleared that fast and looked that suspicious on camera. The alibi is total bullshit. I absolutely agree with that. The alibi is total bullshit. His parents are reputable, so they said, yeah, he was on his way here. But why not verify that even more? And another thing, guys, that we do not know. This is another thing that we do not know 100% for sure. Now, they say it was never put out to the public, hey, we got an unknown DNA. It was never put out to the public by law enforcement. We got an unknown person's DNA.
Thanks, Ron.
Am I right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You get what I'm saying? It was never put out to the public that they have that. If I'm wrong, then I must have missed something because I've been reading everything on this shit. Dude, they have not came out and said, hey, we got DNA. And that's another thing that gets to me a little bit is, do they really have DNA, or are they not? We know they're not showing their hand. They're not showing their deck.
How do you explain Nancy Grace then?
Nancy Grace is, like I said, she's reputable, man. So I'm thinking she does. I think they might have it, but I'm saying though, we do not know if they have it for sure, because guess what? The investigators themselves, law enforcement didn't go up on that stand and say, hey, we got DNA.
Now, I know
that's why I say that.
I know we have a DNA person in the room, and maybe they can answer a question. But what I don't know about DNA is maybe there's different levels. Like there's a first test that they get back, and then the second test that they get back, and the third test they get. Maybe it comes in stages.
Right. Yeah. Let's see, Lex. How do you think the killer exited the home and me to leave without allegedly leaving a trail of blood? Sorry, but it is weird that her dad changed the locks a week before. That's where the speculation comes in on the father for people that go down the father did it avenue. Like I told people earlier, I do not think that father did anything to that kid, to those children. I really don't.
And that's Xana's dad, I think.
Whoever changed who that changed the locks?
Yeah, Xana. I think Xana's dad changed the lock. I think Kaylee's dad was accused.
I mean, I got 3 full theories, but my number 1 is Jack Showalter allegedly. My number 2 goes to Jack D. My number 3 is roommate beef. That's my number 3 theory, and that's all I got for theories. Is, like I said, number 3 would be the roommates. They had beef and whatever, they set up whatever. Hey, it could have been a boyfriend of theirs. Hey, these girls piss me off. It could be anything, allegedly. Now, it's supposedly they got lawyers and all that. If you got lawyers, I feel like if you don't have nothing to hide, you wouldn't get lawyers. That's just my opinion, but everybody else is pro lawyer. And I don't hate on those people, but in general though, for me, for somebody that if you ain't got I don't got nothing to hide, I am not getting a lawyer. If you want to wrongly convict me, people will fight for me on the outside. Fuck it. I'm not going to get a lawyer. I believe if I didn't do shit, I'm not getting a fucking lawyer. If I got a lawyer, then I got a lawyer for a reason. That's me.
And when you're talking last night about beefs between roommates, I completely agree. That is so perfect. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Hold up. My number 1 theory, listen to me. I can't even speak right. My number 1 theory was a drug deal gone bad. Oh, shit. CC says Dylan's boyfriend was there that night. I haven't seen that and confirmed it, but damn, that's crazy if that's true. Now, so go ahead, speak on it, Santa.
Valerie Miller just said maybe the roommate was sleeping with the ex-boyfriend. And, I'm new to this all stuff, but, just going with the numbers, we usually know what causes murder, money and sex and greed and jealousy, it's
relationships.
Oh yeah.
That kind of goes hand in hand with sex, relationships, but you know what I'm saying? Now, salty relationships can cause that. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Yeah, I was dead with you last night. You were so right about the roommate. That people that live together don't have to like each other.
That's what I'm saying. So you got people that live together. You got those beef. That is a very possible scenario, is that they were beefing. They had a beef. It's a very, very possible scenario. Now, the only thing that I have to argue with about that is,
I agree, Lex.
Text messages, messaging somebody about what you're gonna plan to do. If you did send that, or if you talked it out, then there's no paper trail. But what do younger people in our generation do nowadays, Joe? I want to see if you get the answer right. What do younger people in our generation do nowadays? What do they always use? What are they always doing?
They're on their phone.
Thank you. Now, do you think if they were going to plan something like this, that they would talk on their phone without thinking about it? Or do you think they're smart enough not to do it?
I think once or twice they made a mistake and used it.
And if that's the case, that's where they will get dragged by the tail. You get what I'm saying?
Do you know what I mean? Like 90% of the time they were off the phone, but 10% of the time they made a mistake.
Exactly. So if they did make that mistake, guess what, Santa Joe? That mistake will come back and haunt them in the future. It takes time to make things like that come out, especially if they lawyered up.
Now,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't want to rag about Moscow Police Department, but do you think there are some police departments that don't really know how to process a phone?
Fuck no. They would get it to the right. They got people in there for that shit that have experience with that. So
and the FBI and stuff. Yeah, I mean, golly.
Whew. Yeah, if they can't do it, they're gonna put it in the right resources hands that can.
That's
how it works.
You're right. The mistake is there for sure.
Dude, I mean, I've seen people get caught on murder from a friggin' carpet fucking fiber. Literally, I've seen a case be solved with friggin' carpet fiber. I mean, like, literally, dog hair, all types of different shit. I mean, there's so many different things. Makes total sense. Chelsea says, Lady North says, no, I agree with you. But in a case with this high profile, everyone should have a lawyer. I respect that opinion, but I wouldn't do it. But I definitely respect that opinion, Lady North. 100% respect it. I respect everybody's opinions in here.
And Lex said something similar, and I told Lex I agree with her.
Can we think about 3 guys in the park as the body cam is recording the house?
That's pretty wild. That body cam is pretty wild, bro.
Yeah, where he's like, oh, you got an ID? No, he didn't have his ID on him. He's like, I can go back and grab it, though. But, it's just sad thinking, like, people were kind of bashing on me in the comments, and I just said, tell somebody close to you love them. That's what I say to haters. And I just write them back and say, tell somebody close to you love them. Because they'll try to jump down my throat, and they think they're going to get like a negative reaction out of me. But I just say, hey, look, tell the closest person to you love them. They'll be talking crazy shit like, you make no fucking sense. You shouldn't be on fucking YouTube. And I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Tell them tell somebody you love them. You know what I mean?
Am I misreading this comment?
No, I said this in my video.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
My video that I dropped earlier today, the video went crazy when I dropped it. And I got a lot of feedback and comments in there. Now, somebody had said in the comments on one of the video that I dropped, they said, because I said the statement like this, Santa, I keep calling you Santa. Santa, get me something for Christmas, damn it. But Joe, I said this.
You want T-Rev.
Joe, I said this. I said, look, I said in the video, I was just stating like, damn, the guy was right there. If only he went there. But I said, but then I corrected myself in the video, like, yeah, he wouldn't know that's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. I guess the person had paused the video and didn't listen to the rest of what I said, and literally started saying, "You're a fucking idiot. How could you say that?" And I'm like, that shows me you didn't watch the video, one, and two, tell somebody in your life close to you that you love them, because you're just picking shit.
Incredible. People just have, extra time in their life, and they have nothing else better to do with their life.
And I'm cool with it, man. You're always gonna get people that come for you like that. And you know what you do to those type of people, man? You just tell somebody you love them. Tell somebody close to you love them. Something, you know what I mean?
Santa, so if I can kind of, Keister says, I always say, God bless you. You need it. So I just wanted to ask anybody from the South. I'm originally from Louisville, Kentucky, but I've moved all over. And I think I've heard that bless your heart, if used in the correct voice inflection, that you're really saying something else. So who thinks bless your heart is not a kind word to say to each other? It's like saying F you. That's what I've heard. But anyway. Okay.
What, bless your heart?
Yeah, bless your heart. Like real sarcastically.
I just tell, man, you know what? Santa, I used to be that guy that would flip. I used to be that guy, though, that would, people would talk shit and I would engage. And this recently just happened to me, Joe. On September, on my birthday, I woke up and I was like, you know what? From now on, I'm not gonna fight fire with fire no more. I'm just gonna let light into my life, and I'm gonna just take that light in, and I'm gonna just let all the people that hate on me feel my fire inside of, to just, if you spread good energy out there, you'll get good energy back. If you give negative energy back to negative energy, you're not going to get nothing from that.
Right.
And that's, and when I woke up on my birthday, man, I was like, you know what? I'm done engaging with such negative bullshit. And because it just consumes you. When you get involved with negativity, it consumes you. It wraps you up. It messes with your mind. It takes time away from you, that and we have a short time here on earth, and I want to enjoy every bit of it, and I don't want to sit around and waste my life on negativity. So I made a promise to myself that I wouldn't engage in that type of shit no more, and I'm gonna stick to that. Sometimes I've relapsed a few times, but I've stuck to my guns pretty fucking good. And I gotta pat, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I am proud of what I have done and what I have became in these last, what we're in December now, so October, November, for 3 months I stuck to my guns.
Damn.
I've stuck to my guns, bro, without going back on it. And it's just, I had to. It consumed me. It ate me up. It spit me up and chewed me out. It threw me, you know what I mean? It spit me up and just fucking, or chew me up and spit me out. So it's like, man.
That's great to hear.
When's your birthday? September 11th, 9/11/90. I was born in 9/11. I was born in room 9/11, weighed 9 pounds, 11 ounces at 9/11 at night on the night of 9/11.
Damn.
And that is very true. Energy vampires, Paula says. Energy vampires, hit the like button. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Disengagement, brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. Check email, Valerie says. I got you, Valerie. So I see we got Cynthia sent me in something that says Nancy Grace joins us. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me pop that up.
And thank you for all the comments about bless your heart. That was nice to get all your feedback. Thank you.
We are joined now by
we got Nancy Grace here. I got to hear this.
By Nancy Grace. She is the host of Crime Stories with Nancy Grace, the podcast.
It does.
Chucky. And Nancy, Buck and I were talking, and we said we need to get Nancy on to talk about this case, because both he and I are really kind of obsessed with what may have happened in Idaho surrounding this murder story that is basically leading newscasts everywhere.
Katie.
They cannot know 4 murders. They cannot figure out who is responsible just off the University of Idaho's campus. What can you tell us about this story? And for people out there who may not be following it, what details in general do we at least have confirmed at this point?
Hello, thank you for inviting me.
Hot mess, Callie.
Cover this on Crime Stories on Fox Nation.
Thank you, Freckles.
An hour ago. The very latest, well, let me play catch up. 4 young students, to age 20 to age 21, were slaughtered in off-campus housing. When I say off-campus, it's at the edge of campus. It's right along Fraternity Row in Idaho, University of Idaho. 2 were women, 3 were women, 1 was a boyfriend, a man. They lived in a home where 5 co-eds lived there. The boyfriend just happened to be over that night. Right now, police are stumped. It looks as if all 4 were murdered in their sleep. Now, 2 may have woken up and began fighting back. There are some defensive wounds, and by that I mean cuts on the hands, the arms, the back of the arms, possibly on the legs, curling up in a position where you try to protect your throat, your face, and your chest. No suspects.
I thought it was funny, Katie.
1 or 2 of the girls are complaining right now.
I'm not in charge.
They believe police wasted time looking at one of the girls' ex-boyfriends. But I got news for everybody. Right or wrong, the first suspect, the first person of interest is always the boyfriend / lover, husband, ex, romantic interest. It always starts there because statistically, that's typically who did it. Not in this case. In fact, police are now considering that the killer of 4 people, remember he could overpower 4 people, one of them a man, could have been lying in wait in woods outside the home.
Hey, Nancy, it's Buck. You know, I've been reading about this a lot, as I know people across the country have.
It's a fact.
And 2 things have stuck out to me so far about this case. One is that there's the description in the press reports of a lot of evidence, but we don't never get any specificity. I'm wondering if you could shine a little more light on what they obviously we know is a grisly crime scene, but what kind of evidence they would be looking for here, because they say they have a lot of it so far, but no leads. And then also that there was, I mean, this is horrific, you know, additional reporting that there was a dog that was a pet that was skinned alive nearby, and some think that there may be a connection. Wondering what you see in these 2 things.
To your first question, there is, as one layperson, a civilian, said, tons of evidence. What we mean by that is there's a lot of blood evidence. These 4 people were stabbed dead with a knife that clearly has a hilt. It's a fixed handle. In other words, it's not a pocket knife. It's not a switchblade. It's immovable.
I thought they're at 100. Miss 911 on that question. I thought they got 121 pieces now. Is what I heard. But that's just what I heard.
The type with a hilt, for those that don't camp or have never been in the military.
4 people, you might be right.
A little perpendicular.
You're welcome, Callie Thunder.
Kind of like a handle on the knife. We say that because the wounds apparently were so severe that they believe it was a fixed knife. There's going to be a lot of blood evidence. I have worked several multi-victim homicide scenes, and it takes weeks to separate whose blood is whose. In a contact murder like this, there's going to be fiber evidence where the killer actually touched the victim with their shirt or their chest or their arm. There will be hair evidence. There will be blood evidence, most likely, because when you have a multiple stabbing, very often the killer's hand slides down the knife and they end up cutting themselves.
Me too, Valerie.
Fingerprints. Here's the problem with all of that. That is a treasure trove of evidence, but you got to have something to compare it to. Unless the killer is in APHIS, fingerprints, or CODIS, DNA data bank, there's nothing to compare it to. They may have to use ancestral DNA, like Golden State Killer, like I think was used in Delphi, although they haven't said it, where you trace back.
Now, Nancy was on Delphi from day one.
Golden State Killer, like I think was used in Delphi, although they haven't said it, where you trace back to somebody's great grandparents and build a family tree until you trickle down to the killer. That's the quote, tons of evidence that's there: blood, fiber, fingerprints, DNA. But it's going to take a long time to sort this out. Let me think. Your other question was regarding the dog. About several days, more like 3 weeks before the murders, a precious little Australian Shepherd mix, Minnie, was found skinned head to tail October 21 by his owner. That was Jim and Pam Colbert. They let him out into the backyard. It's Moscow, Idaho, a couple of miles down from this murder scene. And he was murdered, skinned, and...
Keister, I got your emails pulled up. You sent me 4 links. I'm going to play each one. If there are any certain timestamps, let me know.
Filleted. Yeah, a pet dog. Much has been made of that because the perp was actually, waiting outside, got the dog, did this, and it's a couple of miles away from the murder scene. I'm not ready to connect it.
Nancy, when you see a knife used in a violent multi-murder like this, what does that tell you in your experience from a profiling perspective? Also, where these people were maybe sleeping when the attack began, as you said. How does that differ from someone using a gun? And obviously, it's almost unheard of to have a murder like this happening on a college campus anywhere. It almost, and Buck and I were talking about it off air, it almost feels Scream-like, the movie where the killer is pretty much always using that sort of curved knife. What sort of profile, when you see these details, what sort of alarm bells does it set off to you?
I've heard a lot of analogies to the Scream movies. I have not made that because I find it very hurtful to the victims' families to compare it to a movie. But I see what you're saying, and you're not the first. That, of course, was a movie that has somewhat of a true life inspiration. But what does it mean? In the U.S., we don't have as many knifings as, for instance, in Great Britain, where they don't really have guns. Here, if you analyze the mind of a stabber, a knifer, completely different from the psychology of somebody that at a distance shoots. And I mean 3, 4 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet. With a knife, it is up close and personal. The person, the victim, is fighting back. It's like hand-to-hand mutual combat. I mean, think about it. Going into a young lady's room while she's asleep in bed. This happened between 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning, and we're going to find that out from the bodies, the degree of coagulation, the rigor mortis, the liver mortis. But also there's extrinsic evidence, such as one person's last phone call was 2:52 a.m. So something is giving them that 4 a.m. mark. So they're saying 3 to 4 a.m. Maybe 4 a.m., the neighbors heard something. Maybe 4 a.m., something else happened to give them the 3 to 4 a.m. timeline. Back to the knifing aspect. Imagine going in a young woman's room in the middle of the night. She's asleep in bed, or at least in bed, because they all stayed out late that night, came home, and start stabbing her. What kind of a freak is that? Willing to go up close and personal to kill. And keep in mind, no sex attack, no robbery. So what's the motive? That is why police keep saying this was targeted to at least one of the victims. They keep saying targeted. But I say not all 4, but at least one of the victims was the target. Doesn't mean there's a close connection. It's not like your husband or your boyfriend. It could be somebody that has been watching them, somebody that delivers their pizza, somebody that's at the grocery store, that has been watching this person that knows them in that sense. That is scary. Students leaving in droves. I've always believed
that's what I was going to ask you next.
One of the scariest murders there is.
If you were a parent of a University of Idaho student, a lot of these kids are home right now for Thanksgiving.
I'm sorry to hear, Chels.
Grab them by their ears and drag them all the way home to Macon, Georgia. They would be at home and away from that campus.
Literally, she said, "Oh my God, this is scaring me." Literally in a hotel, homeless and alone.
Stay safe. Stay safe, Charles.
Calling the story club. I mean, it is.
Yes, yeah,
obviously, it has gripped the nation. We want to find out what happened here. There needs to be justice for these families. Crime Stories with Nancy Grace. Everybody's the podcast. We know she'll be covering it. Nancy, appreciate you being on the show. And we hope you'll come back with updates.
Thank you. And I wish you well at Thanksgiving. And please keep these families in mind.
I do got
gather around
premium
the
on
table and say
Spotify.
your prayer.
We will. Thank you, Nancy.
Amen for sure.
Yeah, that was a good. I like that one.
Yeah,
I'm bookmarking that. I got all right, Keister. It's time to get to yours.
Cool, Charles.
Okay, there we go. I bookmarked that. All right, so now Keister has sent me this link.
Where is my? Oh, here it is.
So what's the time? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen this already. Because it shows me that I've already 17 minutes in. Keister, what are we looking at on this? Yeah, if you got a timestamp, let me know. Because I ain't seen no timestamps in the email. Thanks for sharing these clips. I didn't have time to catch up after work. Unpopular skeptic. Oh, no problem. I appreciate you coming by. So make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. It's free. Stay with us, Charles. Yeah, dude, that sucks. She's not scared. She's tough. She's done heaps of crime. What else we got?
She sounds tough for sure.
Yeah, I do all types of stuff. You're right, Mama Steffi. That's Mama Steffi, the mama of the Discord, the new mama. What up, T-Rev? What up, Trev? Hey, Santa. Evening, everybody. Welcome. We appreciate everybody who came in and is joining us right now. Thank you. Sign language, yes. The neighbor is from Pullman, Washington, and the FBI. Did you get it? Did she write a timestamp? Keister, right? Skip it and go to the next one if you have started. Yeah, I've seen a lot of this. All right, next. Keister said skip it. I've seen a lot of the videos that are out there. You'd be surprised.
I think he donated like $6.
That's another one. Next. This is. Go ahead. You go.
Hi guys, it's me, Judy.
Okay, so this is a medium, electronic medium. What do you think about? So Joe, all right, I need your perspective on this because you're my guest on the panel tonight.
Okay.
And what do you think about mediums? Everybody in the chat, what is your take on mediums? Also, I want you guys to speak on this also because you are my guest also. So, Joe, what do you think about mediums? Do you believe in mediums? Or you believe in psychics? Do you believe in that? Or
well, I don't think I could correctly define the word, and I certainly don't know much about them, and I don't understand them, so I don't think I could speak about it. But you know, I'm generally a skeptical person, so psychics, you know, I look the other way. I think a medium is kind of close to a psychic, right?
Yeah, close. You know, it's close though. It's a little different.
Okay, so yeah, I just don't feel informed enough to talk about it.
Hey, that's a real answer. Some mediums are real and some are fake, and that's a fact.
There you go.
That's a fact. Crosshatch says James Randi still giving 1 million away. Wow. Huh. Plenty have helped in cases. I've seen some very accurate ones that have been.
It's my second case, so I'm new to all that stuff.
I believe some are real, says Tara Pink. Some things I believe, some I don't. Some what I do. Psychics are Damn, Jeffrey Stigma. He ain't playing no games. He said psychics are all frauds. Damn, I respect your opinion, but you know, I respectfully disagree, but I do respect your opinion because, like I said, this is a freedom of speech chat. Nobody is censored in here. As long as you are not disrespecting nobody personally, you're allowed to have any opinion you want.
Cool.
Love them. I like Judy, says Marlena. 50-50. Some are fake, says Brittany. Some have the gift. Carmen says, with all blood and it running down the wall outside, how do we know someone wasn't skinned or an attempt on it? I'm assuming you're behind, Carmen. Kuzma Gaming, most mediums are fake, but there are some that are real good and real. Yes, some have gifts. Hold up. Some have gifts. Some are grifters. I get what she's saying. Ellie says, I never listened to this one. I believe. Thank you, Regina Wright. But yes, I believe in psychic mediums, empaths, etc. I'm an empath. So Regina Wright, most are bullshit, but I believe in spirits. Obviously, as a Christian, I think some people are enlightened by the spirit. She's not doing a reading in it regards to that cryptic 4chan message about satellites. Okay, I'm glad you elaborated that, Keister.
Cool.
I'm reading all these responses here. I appreciate all the responses. I do believe the gift exists. Exactly. Same here. And I do believe there's a lot of abusers to the gift too, that, or not to the gift, but abuse that title, should I say. But here we go.
Judy, listen, do you think the killer's actually on the internet just toying with us, playing games? Or do you think it's just some weirdo? I need your thoughts on this, and I need your help. So I'm driving home from work tonight, and I turn on YouTube like I always do, and I happen to hear Sweetie Pilo talking about this. Today is December 5th, 2022, and about 4 days ago, I was watching Sweetie Pilo's channel. If you go to her channel, I will link it in the description, by the way, and in the comments. And you go under lives, and you look for this video. It's called New Info. Did the killer write this on Reddit? You got to see this video first, okay? It's super creepy and super interesting. But then if you go over here to videos, this was posted 2 days ago called Idaho 4, so creepy, anagram and map trail cam. OMG. This is what I'm talking about today.
Thank you for sharing.
So apparently someone has been leaving these cryptic messages on Reddit threads and in other places, and this is what I want to talk about right now. I'm going to type it out for you because this is blurry and hard to read since I screenshotted it out of her live. Let me show you what this says. So this is apparently some kind of cryptic message. We don't know if it's from the killer or someone that's admiring the killer or just some weirdo that's trying to insert themselves in this case. But it could be an anagram, which means, you know, think of the Zodiac killer putting in cryptic messages. You know, if you scramble words, they actually spell out other words. If you take the third letter of every word, it spells out different messages. Could it be that? Or could it be something else? Could there be another meaning to this? Creepy. So I started looking a little closer at this message. Boyfriend of unfortunate has had satellite turned upside down. Notice it doesn't say boyfriend of the unfortunate. It says boyfriend of unfortunate has satellite turned upside down. What exactly does that mean? True. So this is all speculative, and this is all just from the research that I've done, so don't come for me. Crazy, so I know what most of us think of when we think of a satellite, you know, a satellite that's up in the sky, a satellite dish, things of that nature. But when I used this word finder and I looked up satellite, if you look down here where it says adjective, okay, surrounding and dominated by a central authority or power. So that's interesting when you insert that. Boyfriend of unfortunate has power turned upside down. Interesting when it's worded in that way. So who's had their power or their world turned upside down? And I got to thinking, was there anyone that said they've had their world turned upside down because of this tragedy? Let me take a look. So then I come across this article. DailyMail.com. Heartbreaking pictures emerge of one of the Idaho stabbing victims with her bereft boyfriend who was planning to take her home for Thanksgiving. As his mom says, her and Jake were like peanut butter and jelly. Jake S. was dating Madison Mogan when she was killed in her home along with 3 friends on Sunday. His mother now says his world has been turned upside down by the murders, which remain unsolved. At this time that this article was written, it was unclear if he'd been questioned by police or where he was on Sunday. So I found that interesting. Is this what this particular guy, this article is talking about? So let's read the next line. The fellow of one of the murdered University of Idaho students had his satellite turned upside down. Okay, the fellow of one of the murdered University of Idaho students.
Thank you guys.
Why is he putting the number 1 instead of spelling the number 1, O-N-E? Does that mean that Madison was actually number 1, the intended target? I'm just asking, in your opinion, what do you guys think so far? Leave me comments down here, you guys. Help me with this. And this next part doesn't even make sense to me. Either this guy really doesn't know how to spell, he needs to learn English, he needs to go back to school, or this is really cryptic. But it says his satellite was turned upside down by her brutal slaying, which came conscionable. Days earlier, the young mates planned to bask the Thanksgiving vacation together. So that doesn't even make sense. You're missing periods, you're missing capital letters, you're even missing maybe became conscionable. I don't understand what you're trying to say here, dude. You might want to start over. The word conscionable, by the way, means acceptable to your conscience. So if his world was turned upside down by her brutal slaying, which became acceptable to his conscience days earlier, the young mates planned to bask giving vacation together, which means enjoy it together. This makes no sense. And I honestly think the guy just needs an English lesson. There is so much more to this, you guys. Whoever this is has been leaving lots of messages with coordinates talking about wildlife cameras that are in the woods behind the house. There is a picture of one of the girls in a black bra that looks like it was taken through the window. There's so much, you guys. You have to go watch Sweetie Pilo's video. Please leave me a comment. Let me know your thoughts about all of this. I will be doing another Spirit Box session soon on the University of Idaho students. And all we can do is pray, you guys. What is becoming of this world? I sure don't know. But in the meantime, please take care of yourselves and take care of each other.
I like that.
Yes.
It's the same video. All right. So that was all the Keisters.
Thanks, Keister.
Yeah, thank you, Keister, for sending everything in. I did see a lot of that. Now, Christy G sent me something in here. Now it says she didn't put any like message with it, but it says QKTREY. Dylan and I are still together. Let's talk about you thinking I am a suspect. I am first gen college. I'm going to pull this up on screen so you guys can see what I'm seeing. It kind of doesn't make sense if you're not seeing what I'm seeing. So I'll do that first. All right. So here's the first one. I'm going to drag it over to the screen here.
Amen, Kelly.
This was sent in by Christy. That's probably still going to be hard to see. I'm going to try to pull it up. It's kind of blurry on that image is blurry. Let me see. This other one's not as blurry. Let me pull this one over.
Thank you, Freckles. Anybody want to follow me on TikTok and Twitter and YouTube? I'd appreciate it. Thanks, Freckles.
Oh, yeah. I got an album coming out. Anybody who pre-orders my album on iTunes, on the day that it releases, I will be giving $50 away on stream, Cash App. So I think the pre-order is all you got to do is hit ! pre-order. I do make music on the side too, and at the end of this case, I'm gonna make a song for this case.
Wow, really?
I made one on the Kylie Rodney case, and a lot of people love this, so I'm gonna do another one on this one. I'm so invested into this one. It's just I'll be making another one for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, I made a Kylie Rodney one, and it was because of how much time I put into just listening about it. And now I'm still far from done with that Kylie Rodney case. But also to clear some rumors up about Dylan's boyfriend and what his alibi was, he's responding on Twitter. Okay. So here it is right here. Dylan and I still are together. Let's talk about you thinking I am a suspect. I am first-gen college student and high school student with no criminal record. My dad and his friends are all of a sudden me. Have you seen my friends? This was that night. Now, I can barely see. I don't know what they're doing. I'll throw you up. I appreciate it. Let me know when you put music out. I followed you on IG. I got you following for my comedy show. I appreciate you, Joey.
Thanks.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Has Joe heard it? I don't think Joe heard the Truckee Way. Have you heard the Truckee Way that I made?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't believe so, but I don't have the best memory.
It was about the murder.
Stephanie, I think you have to
allegedly
the space.
Allegedly she was murdered, but I think she was murdered. So is that video real with the screams? Just got online and I keep seeing stuff. I made a video about it, honey, and I deleted it because a lot of people are saying it's fake. They're saying it's coming from an unreliable source, and I believe my Rap Gang family over anybody else. So I took it down for now. If it comes out that it was real, I might put it back up, but there's been a lot of speculation on it, and it's been very negative speculation, so I took it down. But anyways, this right here, I don't know what the hell that is.
It looks like a man by himself, like half of his face. Yeah, I don't know what it proves.
Yeah, I don't know. But this was sent in by a subscriber. Thank you for whoever sent this. I pulled it up. I don't know I mean, it's saying Dylan's boyfriend is what it said.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of heat, I'm sure.
Now, Valerie just sent me this one. I don't know if this was one of the videos that we were going to play or not, but let's see. We'll find out right now.
I wanted to ask you, Lauren, if there's any updates on the mysterious man in the hoodie. And we focused quite a bit on that story last night. He was cleared. He was at the food truck. He certainly looked very suspicious to a lot of people who have been watching this case. But do we have any updates as to what exactly is happening with him?
I got it.
Did you get April Marie saying to put up
radar again?
Put the music up?
Still, he's always.
Yeah, I will. Right after this, right after I show this video, I'll show you.
Been on my radar, and people are talking as far as the true crime community goes. He is the top. Let's go back and look at this video. People are hearing that he might, and this is a maybe, it's a speculation, it hasn't been confirmed, but that he might have left the country. Even we're trying to confirm that, but no one can get a hold of him right now either. And so he's not coming forward and saying, no, I'm here. Makes you wonder where he is.
Well, we had a News Nation producer who went and knocked on his family's door. No answer there. Didn't appear to be home at the time. But I do have this question. It's fine to be curious and to try to put clues together. But, one person, Jeremy Reagan, was assailed and harassed online after being cleared by the Moscow police. And I'm wondering if the same thing is.
Whoa. Tonight, Katie Bug? Squirrel on Fire and us was all watching it, and AWP came in chat threatening to sue.
Is happening to the young man in the hoodie, who has never been named publicly, but certainly internet sleuthers have come up with a name and an address and would know where to find him.
Yeah, you mentioned the downside of internet sleuths, and we, have to be careful. But I want to point out something that is actually really interesting. You mentioned Jeremy. Jeremy was being harassed. He was being what is called doxxed. It was awful because he did a few interviews for the television. And you know what he did? He ran to the police station. He said, here's my DNA. Test it. Please let everybody know that I'm innocent. Have we seen Hoodie Guy do that? Have we seen him come forward and say, hey, I'm not in Africa. I'm right here in my home. Hey, you know what? I have nothing to do with this. And I know that they've cleared me, but I'm going to show all of you. Here's my DNA. Have we seen him do that?
Well, we haven't, but we don't know if that has happened. That's the other issue, is that he very well may have done an extensive debrief with the police, may have submitted DNA, and may actually be on camera somewhere with an alibi that's airtight. These are the things we don't know. So the speculation is always so dangerous. But Lauren Mathias, thank you for joining me tonight. Sure appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Go to News Nation.
All right, so somebody asked me to play Truckee Way. I'll play that real quick.
Oh, April brought it up. Yeah.
Yeah, April, you want me to play it? I'll play it for you guys real quick. So this is what I'm gonna do at the end of this case, guys. When this case is over and it's solved, I think I'm gonna make an ending. I'm gonna make a song, and it's gonna be like this. So let's go to it real quick. This is also on my album, by the way. I own it, full rights. Everything I make is original. So I'm gonna do. So let me know. Do you think I should make another one like this for this case? I genuinely think I am gonna do it because I feel it in my soul already. But
G-Ball,
this is it. This is on my album.
Look. All my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People could've lived. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it because the law is failing kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. fell kindly and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just want to play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigates, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see you holding skies. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you won't do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the Truckee way. If you step foot in the town, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells. See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about.
But yeah, that's just something I did on
Damn, that is great.
Yeah, that's just something I did on the Kylie Rodney case. I'm gonna do the same thing at the end of this one.
And I can't see the comment now, but Callie said something along the line. It's way up there. But she said something along the lines that she'd seen that song, but she didn't know it was you. So you must be famous.
I mean, that song got out there a little bit.
That's cool, Callie.
It's cool. It's on my album, so I put it out way before my album dropped. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who's showing love in the chat. I do appreciate it.
Definite on point. I love
Thank you
it.
guys.
Great song.
I had to shove it. I shoved everything that I possibly can cram in it within like I think the song's like 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Damn, really? Everything. You packed it all in there?
I recorded that live. I made it live too.
Damn.
Like I actually wrote and recorded it live on stream. So I do those too. I do live streams where I make songs from start to finish.
I mean, you're getting endless compliments and
I do appreciate that. Was good, T-Rev. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Carmen, shout out to everybody. I appreciate you. Miss 911, Gloria. Thank you. But I don't want to take attention off this case. So, but definitely I do appreciate you guys. Anybody who does pre-order the album on the 12th, I will be going live and giving Cash App in the winner. I'll do a spin the wheel live and Cash App immediately. I think the only true psychics are the ones who go directly to the source, God. Anyone else you can't trust if it's not from God or it's demonic. As someone who was into New Age and did tarot readings 20. Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
T-Rev, do you remember the blue hat? Yes, I do. Absolutely. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you, everybody. That's the trucky. I do hope she gets justice she deserves. Yeah, she didn't drive in that lake. 100%. 100%. There's no way. Damn, my ear just went numb. That was weird.
Uh-oh.
Every time I talk about her, I feel like something comes around.
Damn, really?
Yeah, dude, I had a voice come to the spirit box that said I killed Kylie Rodney.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was the craziest shit ever. Thank you, Manda. I added you to the list, so I think I only have like 5 people on that list so far.
Yeah, Joey, I don't know much about the case, but it sounds sad, and you know, I agree, Joey. I'm going to look it up too.
My right ear just said ring, but a voice came through my spirit box and said, I killed Kylie Rodney.
Marlena, T-Rev is the bomb. Is there anything you can't do, T?
I could play baseball, football, skateboard.
Damn. You're right, Marlena.
Shit, I could do everything. But I do my favorite shit here on YouTube. So no honor in silence. Oh, Joe, if you don't know that case, oh my.
I hear bits, but yeah, I don't know enough.
That's why you have discernment victory of the people. Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Thanks, Exploring.
All right, so let's see what's out. Hold up. Let's see what else we got. There's another video we didn't finish. I don't think we finished
of a maniacal killer who's out there. They want to be confident that the police aren't keystone cops in all of this. They want to be confident that maybe it's just a messaging problem, but I don't work there and I don't live there. And I know that you do. Have you had issues with messaging and policing there before? Is this something people shouldn't worry about? Even though I think in a situation this serious, this stuff is important.
Thank you, Regina.
Here's where I think messaging is an issue when it comes to Idaho. Idaho is quite rural. Boise is the largest population.
As soon as they spoke on that, I got a cold breeze.
Everything everything's typical. Damn. I think that they embrace the news. When all of a sudden you have a case that's worldwide and you're not you haven't made an arrest, and it's going to affect the school and admissions. And what are they afraid of? I don't think they know how to handle this, and they do need a good communication line. But I'm also very concerned about the investigation too. I'm with you, Ashley. I'm absolutely with you. What are they doing, and why isn't this getting better? Right? Why is it not getting better?
What's up, brother?
Oh man, Staffy, golly.
Tomorrow it's going to be a month, and that's devastating. It's devastating to the parents, and it's frustrating to the community, and it's upsetting to everybody else who cares deeply about this story and about the lives of these kids, and that there's justice for them. Lauren Mathias, thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find.
All right.
Wow.
All right. I don't need that, but I do want to go over here because they had some good videos earlier. What was it? Hold up. They just had right here. Idaho student murders, everything we know nearly 1 month later. I'm going to add that into my playlist because I like to add all of them in there.
It's the unsolved case taking the nation by storm. Who is behind the quadruple murder of 4 University of Idaho students? Could the off-campus home itself have been a target? And what's next in the investigation? We're bringing you the latest details in the high-profile case nearly 1 month removed from the horrific stabbings. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sierra Gillespie.
And I want you to see just behind me, the house here, there's still security around the clock, still crime scene tape around this house.
More questions than answers in the unsolved quadruple University of Idaho murders. Did victim Kaylee Gonzalez have a stalker? How could the surviving roommates have heard nothing? And did a white car have anything to do with the crime? Nearly 1 month after the brutal murders that shocked the nation, we're breaking down what we know so far about the unsolved case.
Amen, Ms.
By forensic death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan, homicide detective Phil Waters, retired FBI agent and attorney Bobby Chacon, and Sidebar co-host Anjanette Levy on the ground for Moscow, Idaho. The story begins on November 13th when victims 21-year-old Kaylee, 21-year-old Madison Mogan, 20-year-old Zana Carnodal, and 20-year-old Ethan Chapin arrived to an off-campus home at about 1:45 a.m. Gonzalez Gonzalez and Mogan had visited a bar in downtown Moscow that night and later a food truck where they were caught on camera. Carnodal and Chapin were at a Sigma Chi fraternity on campus. Now, it wasn't until later that morning at 11:58 a.m. a surviving roommate called 911 to report an unconscious person. Officials arrived to find the victims stabbed to death on the second and third floor of the home. Investigators announced the two surviving roommates, Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funk, were not suspects at the time they were on the first floor of the home.
Well, first, we don't know if they didn't hear anything. Remember, this is a college off-campus house that has a lot of visitors. You have roommates that come and go at all hours of the night. It's a Saturday night into a Sunday morning, which is a party night on most college campuses. So if you come home and you're one of those roommates that survived and you're downstairs and you've had a few drinks and you're gonna basically pass out on your bed, you might hear somebody stumbling around upstairs, and it could be a normal occurrence. You could hear your roommates coming in at 2, 3, 4 in the morning.
The surviving roommates broke their silence weeks after the murders in a letter read at the victim's memorial.
To my 4 best friends who deserve to live a long, happy life, my life was greatly impacted to have known these 4 beautiful people. I know somewhere Xana and Ethan are together, keeping each other company, watching us and telling us it's okay and that we have each other. I know it will be hard to not have the 4 of them in our lives, but I know Xana, Ethan, Maddie, and Kaylee would want us to live life and be happy, and they would want us to celebrate their lives.
But nearly 1 month later, investigators still have not made any arrests, announced any suspects, or found a murder weapon. Homicide detective Phil Waters told Sidebar co-host Jesse Weber the weapon used was likely a military knife.
So from the beginning of this, they've talked about the weapon, right? And what I have seen on television, they keep saying it's a Rambo type knife. Well, that's absolutely incorrect. It's not a Rambo type knife. In fact, I have read where they have identified the type of knife, and the type of knife that they're talking about is the United States Marine Corps K-bar. So when I saw this, my thought is this person prior military? So the specific weapon, if they're talking about a K-bar, which is what this is, then there's a possibility that they need to look into military background of some kind.
Shout out to Canada.
This week, we learned victim Kaylee Gonzalez had more severe stab wounds than Patty Mogan. This comes after news broke that Gonzalez may have had a stalker. Her father spoke about the situation on Good Morning America.
I mean, did she ever talk to you about a potential stalker or somebody that made her uncomfortable?
She did.
Sidebar co-host Anjanette Levy was in Idaho all week. She says police are investigating that stalker claim.
Amen.
They said they looked into that and that Kaylee had maybe mentioned that to family and friends. They went back and found that this is what the police are saying on their Facebook update, that there was a man who maybe wanted to approach her. He was there at a store or a restaurant with another man, and he had these guys were there looking to meet women, right? And so they were saying that this guy kind of was hanging around. He was near her and maybe wanted to approach her, to initiate some type of conversation. The police said they've interviewed those 2 people and do not believe they're involved in this homicide. So they're wondering if that is what Kaylee was referring to when she mentioned something about a stalker. But it sounds like they're still looking for more information about that claim, and they want to vet that a little more and explore that a little more, because in these crimes, it's all about ruling things out. You rule things in, but you also rule them out, and ruling them out can help you get a little closer to the answers. Also new this week, Moscow officials headed back inside the active crime scene to retrieve personal items for the victims' families.
And it's important to me. It's important for us as a department to go in and take care of the families and get the items for them so that they can have some of those back and some of those memories back that are fond memories. And
Jeffrey.
I understand the meaning behind some of those things. It may be something that we gave one of our children or something, and we're just trying to bring some of that healing.
As As for the college home itself, forensic death investigator
Katie.
Scott Morgan says that many people traveling inside and outside of the home could make narrowing down a suspect with DNA even more difficult.
You know, when you think about it, you think, well, wow, we've got this evidence-rich environment. We're going to be able to get this thing shut down really quick, come to a conclusion. And it's amazing. Many times, the more data you have, the more complex the case becomes. Most people in their day-to-day lives don't think about just touching surfaces and going through the motions and that sort of thing. But every time you touch something, you leave a trace behind.
Amen, Jeffrey.
Case, if you have people coming and going, they're leaving these kind of slough skin cells everywhere. That's where we get touch DNA. And then we think about the victims in this particular case and the DNA that was left behind as a result of blood.
Carrie, am I Joey?
Something else. If you had any of the individuals within the structure that lived there that had intimate relationships with anybody else, that could provide an evidence-rich source as well.
But perhaps the biggest piece of news we've received in weeks, police ask for more information about a white vehicle seen near the crime scene the morning of the murders.
Well, this came out late Wednesday. They put out an update after they cleared the belongings of the 3 victims out of their home. The police put out an update on Facebook, and really this is the most specific call for information that we've really received, other than them asking for information about Ethan and Xana's whereabouts on Saturday, November 12th. They released some stock photos of a Hyundai Elantra.
Something's got to be really. Now I want to touch on this white Hyundai. Is that something's got to be significant with this vehicle for them to want more information about it?
Amen.
You get what I'm saying? They had to see something suspicious with the vehicle. It was out of place. Something. They wouldn't be reaching out to the public like this if it wasn't.
Amen.
That's my personal opinion on it. What's your opinion on the vehicle?
Quite similar. I mean, they don't just call out any car. I mean, I don't think it's a mistake. I think they have very, pretty strong information behind it already. And yeah, no doubt.
It's okay, Barley. Karma said the guy saying he heard the scream, look on his Facebook. I seen his Facebook. It actually was shown on a bunch of different or actually was shown on one of the videos we watched. The guy's Facebook, Isman or something. What was it?
Icky Med?
Yeah. Somebody, it was shown. We seen it. It's the reflection. It's on the truck video, and it kept circling. Law enforcement can access DMV database. The vehicle story is fake, says Jeffrey. I think it's a chess play by the cops. I've heard of dogs that can track you by your adrenaline, says Buddy Love. Gio says hoodie guy was bothering them at the bar. They got him kicked out. He follows them to the food truck. They ignored him. He went into their home where they could not ignore him anymore. I like that comment. Personally, I'm biased on that. I really do think allegedly Jack S is our guy. But if I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. But what do you that's what I think personally. Yeah. But we already touched on that. Wood Fairy says it may be something we gave one of our children. I don't like this cop. Hell, he must be behind. Melly says, I just watched a good video. Where can I send it to you? You can send it to my email like that. My email should pop up any second. It might be the car lights that you see in the new body cam. I'm not talking about the lights you see when they are in the field, when they're by the car with the kids. Okay, send it to me. If you got it, send it to me. I will pull it up on stream right now. We can go over it, have a conversation about it. Did the guys ever say who the guys last night were? Or did they ever say who the guys last night were? Or I keep getting words mixed up. Did they say, or did they ever say who the guys last night were? I'm trying to make sense of that comment. What do you get out of that, Joe?
The three young males.
Oh, you talking about when they ID'd them and shit with the beard?
The body cam.
With the beers, he had drinks out in public. Yeah, he didn't have his ID on him.
Yeah, they're not going to give us any more information.
Absolutely not.
They're not going to tell us who those 3 people are. I mean, except sleuths may have found out, they might know their friends or they know the voice or whatever. But yeah, they're not going to tell us who those people are.
Ellie says cops still in field, 3:15.
Very sad, Eli. Very sad.
I keep saying Ellie. I don't know why I keep saying Ellie when it's Eli.
It could be either.
Karma says, yeah, headlights were in the driveway. We're in their driveway. Oh my God, typos. Yeah, it happens. Those guys in the Banfield. Yep.
Yes.
All right. So I did see. Hold up. Hoodie guy was collecting a drug debt, and he has parents who are doctors, and he steals pills. He's saying he steals pills from his parents, from them, and sells them to the party house.
But
do you think the parents are writing out prescriptions for themselves and he's just taking them, or Gio? I'm just curious. The guys in the minivan, they were feds. Yeah, we made sense of that one. The village people at the house were feds. Yeah, no, most definitely.
People. Keister, you're funny. I like you.
Yeah, Keister is funny as hell. She's always been a good person. I love Keister. I'm sorry I speak funky. Yes, them. You're all right, Katie Bug. I kind of got the gist of it. I've seen if Santa understood too.
I agree, Katie.
I feel those lights dimmed and was in the back parking lot behind the house, in my opinion, says Lex Luthor.
Yeah. Any guesses are fine.
True 5 guys who went into Kings Road home. Who were those guys? They went in without gloves, etc. No, those guys came out with gloves on, I'm pretty sure. We could go over that video again. I'm pretty sure they came out with gloves, though. So let's go to...
I've never seen a video of them going in. I assume the camera wasn't ready. I assume they went into the house before cameras turned on. But I don't know. There might be a video. Miss 911, have you seen a video of them?
Right here. This one.
No, of entering the house.
Yeah, but I'm saying, though, look at them coming out. He's got gloves on. He's got gloves on. He started to take his gloves off to get him keys out of his pocket. Just watch. He's got gloves on. Blue gloves. Look at those. There's like blue crime scene gloves. They either wear blue, black. These guys right here all have gloves on at this point coming out the house.
Amen.
Gloves. Gloves. He took his glove off. Gloves.
Can you tell us why we're back inside tonight?
And I pointed that out yesterday when we were watching it, that they had gloves on. You see the gloves now, right?
Thanks.
Involved. Yeah. Oh, Marlena's absolutely right with this statement. Now with FBI involved, we're really not getting info, and that's a fact.
I mean, if those 5 guys weren't robots, they would have at least looked up at the reporter. They did not even acknowledge her presence. Golly, those are robots.
Look at Hoodie Guy in video. He is rocking from side to side, and he was hyped up. He cold, not just stand still. Yeah, the shoes hanging outside of the house, an electrical wire, supposedly significant.
Yeah, Bonnie, I'm not sure either. I don't think anybody's sure, but
I get it. I get what you're saying, Keister. Also, FBI done went back in 5 deep and walked the crime scene just the past 2 days. Katie Bug says they have gloves on. The back 2 guys are taking them off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're taking them off to get the keys out their pocket. They didn't have shoe covers on there. Yeah, I know. I did see that part. I don't know if they took them off or anything before they went in, though.
Can you tell us why you're back inside?
They figured they'd be throwing them away or something. Maybe there's a evidence thing inside that they take them off and put them in before they come out. I don't know. I don't know how that works, what they're doing on that side of things.
I bet they want to hide that. I bet it's right inside the door.
Time lingers here. They have gloves on the back too. Okay, I seen that comment already. They didn't have shoe covers on in their shoes and didn't, but they did have gloves on. Right. Isabel LeBlanc says, I feel like the internet community will solve this before the investigators do.
Amen, Isabella. It's possible for sure.
Said Bonnie says Texas Marshals wear those hats.
And I yelled out earlier. I agree with you, Bonnie. I don't know enough to know if they're FBI or not.
Does seem undercover. Yeah, those guys are definitely undercover. Now, they're one of these guys right here were in the video of the local Moscow police. He walked by and hit his face like this. Joe V from Food Truck said Jackass seemed pissed when the girls left him. Or is that a new video? Hold up. Let me see if I can pull that up. I got you right now.
Yeah, Gio says something about Fat Joe saying the girls didn't pay. I mean, I generally don't think Joe V is the most reliable source of anything. And like I told y'all last night, I visited him on TikTok Live, and I asked him several questions, and he answered about 5 or 7 of my questions.
You might be in this video right here. Let's check it out.
Yeah, Jeffrey, everybody paid for their food. Everybody paid.
Like they were trying to ditch him. So that's sus. And it also seemed like he was pissed that they ditched him, which is also sus. And he was standing in line with me, who was waiting for food, but after watching the video, homeboy never ordered food. He never went up to the counter. Also sus. So I could understand why people think it's him, but we don't know anything. Yeah, I remember she said that she turned around because I think, and he was standing in line with me. He never went up. I understand why people think it's him.
Me neither, Valerie.
Hold up. I thought I was looking. Hold up. I was trying to see what this mark was on his hand right here.
No, Ken, unpopular. I don't want to look at him without a shirt on.
No, I'm saying I thought I seen a mark. Is this his hand right here? I thought I seen a mark like on his hand right here.
Yeah, I think it looks like he's resting on his 2 arms. I don't know.
I just say it looked like maybe an arm or a hand. I just seen a mark there. I was looking at it.
Wow. Oh, it could be that rose on the screen.
Yeah, I remember she said that she turned around because I think he said like, "Oh my God," because she was like really drunk and was doing like it was kind of funny. She was like trying to grab food and stuff, and I think she turned around and said, "Hey, like fuck you," like she was like saying it to him like
a wound,
like don't laugh at me kind of thing.
Raw. Is he only fans now?
I've been creating that ever since I heard about it.
Oh, you're funny. I like that.
In Australia, well. Oh, Jade, there was a guy on here from Australia, and I was showing him my Bloodstones. I was like, God bless you guys for making Bloodstones. I love those shoes. Those are like, I wear them like all the time. And Bloodstones. Did they even speak to him? Yeah, they talked several times.
So his TikTok blew up over this.
So Freckles is
Joe, I'm asking you, did his TikTok blow up after this?
I never been to his TikTok before, so I don't know what the numbers were before.
Low.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean this is his 15 minutes for sure.
He blew up.
Yes, and you see Maddie taking a picture above her head of him. She wasn't. She wasn't. So I don't know why people keep saying that. That wasn't what was happening. She was so Maddie was reaching into, people were saying she never climbed in the grub bus. That's actually, maybe climbing is not the right word, but she was like reaching around inside the grub bus trying to grab food. And her friend Kaylee, who was the shorter one, was the one I think you're talking about. She had the camera held up high because she was trying to videotape Maddie reaching around inside the grub bus, which was part of the reason why the grub bus guy just gave them food. Like, hey, don't be reaching in here, And meanwhile, there was a driver that had pulled up for them that was waiting for them, and he came out and was like, hey, what's going on? Let's go. So I don't know what. That's another rumor that's just spreading around. People are like, she was taking pictures of him. She wasn't taking pictures. She was I think it was Snapchat. If I remember correctly, she was like snapping somebody, or she was snapping Maddie being silly because Maddie was very drunk. Oh, thanks for the
really, Lex, but I think she was restless in front of the truck.
Yeah, I know. What kind of food do they sell? It looks so popular. Definitely would try it when we wish for ghosts. Okay, Cloudy, when you come up here, hit me up. I'll take you guys, and I promise. It'll be good. It'll be a good time.
Amen, Mama.
Have you been questioned? I bet everyone in town has been.
Amen, Keister.
I don't know if questioned is even the right word. I went in on my own because they didn't return my call. And so I just went physically went when I knew that I had seen those girls there.
He said, is one eye darker than the other? First of all, thank you for the 9. I do appreciate it. No need for the 9. I do read all comments regardless, but I do appreciate you supporting the channel, as I do put donations and everything back into what I do. I use everything. I get the best StreamYard. Like I was telling you, Joe, I get the $50 StreamYard because I like 1080p footage. I want people to get the clearest and best sound that they possibly can have. So that's important when you have an audience, you know what I mean, is to have good sound, good quality. So that's what I focus on in general. Not only that, Joe.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't have anything. Yeah.
XLR mic. I mean, you can get that. You could get that for cheap. You just gotta. I mean, you can get the mic for cheap, but then you got to get an interface and stuff like that. But to answer your question, is one eye darker than the other? Do you think it looks maybe like this one is, but I don't know if he's in shadow or that's just from being sleepy.
Yeah, I can't tell.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it matters, but yeah, I can't tell.
Chat, what do you think? Do you think that is I would say that is his left eye and it's a little darker than his right eye? What do you think, guys?
At the grub bus and they didn't call me back. I was like, yo, I'm not going to work today. I'm going to go to the police station and I will be here as long as they want me to be here to answer any questions they have and give them as much information as I can remember from that night.
I got you, Melly.
And that's what I did.
Yeah, Cynthia.
They spent most of my time there. They spent it trying to build, I think. They asked me questions about Homeboy in the Hood. And they didn't have that many questions, which I thought was weird. I was like, no, please ask me more questions. Because at the time I was like, it had to be this guy. But then I didn't realize how much, details were going around and stuff and how you've been cleared and all that. But they were mostly interested in establishing a timeline for the girls because they had no timeline yet. And that was that Wednesday for their first press conference. That was that morning. So during the press conference, they had announced the timeline. So I was like, wait, you guys had no timeline until this morning? The information I gave you guys? And that was like, oh, disappointed in that. But I'm sure they had some kind of timeline, but I think my information helped a lot. I hope it did.
Right.
So.
Smash that like button. We're at 268. We can get higher than that.
Come on. Smash that like button. Subscribe.
I'm so down. Okay, sweet.
Subscribe.
Mexican. There's no good Mexican food here. So I barbecue like all the time. So tell him I got his back. Because we be doing asada over here, like real asada, because you're not gonna get it anywhere else in town. It was her sister saying it, watching her behavior. Her sister doesn't know. Her sister doesn't know what she's talking about. I literally could see her screen like she was recording Maddie. So
what? Why is he making comments on the sister like that? Did you hear him?
I was looking at the comments.
Listen to this.
It was her sister saying it, watching her behavior. Her sister doesn't know. Her sister doesn't know what she's talking about. I literally could see her screen. Like she was recording Maddie. So,
yeah, I think they're both guessing what happened.
The killer is
Either one knows.
still in town. I don't know.
55%.
I don't know what you're saying that about, but yes. Appreciate you going live.
We can hit 300 likes. That's 279. Come on. Get it up.
Come on.
Get them likes. All right. This was sent by Melly.
Now, first of all, I just want to say thank you to everybody that's new, that's following the channel. I appreciate every last one of you. But today I'm going to throw a couple of different theories at you. This is just random theories, things that I've found regarding the Idaho 4. Could it have been a drug deal gone bad? I know what you're thinking. How's that possible? Come on, man. It's college kids. I'm going to show you a little bit of evidence for this involving Venmo and things of this nature. I'm JB Gunner. This is JB Gunner TV. This is Crime Time with JB Gunner. Thank you guys for being here. Let's do it. Now, this is not going to be a very long video. I know I know we do long like videos. This one isn't going to be all that long, but I do want to say some things before we get started. There's a few of you people that's new to the channel that are like, how dare you theorize? Kiss my ass. I've been doing this for 16 years. Like, if you, let me.
It kind of sounds like Eismig a little bit.
Let me explain something to you. If you just want the boring news, go watch the news. This is a commentary channel. Besides, just curious, when Brian Enton theorized that Brian Laundrie's hand was coming out of the flower bed, did you ask him? Did you say that to him? I source 99% of my theories. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong, but
that's an easy answer, Nosy Parker. Parents. How could you afford a Range Rover? Your parents.
And Nosy, I don't know about OnlyFans. I think that's a huge rumor.
I mean,
I think
pretty
it's,
sure.
I think
if
it's
you had OnlyFans, I'm pretty sure it would have been on YouTube at this point.
I think it's a typical question when you have attractive women, and I think it's not a smart question to ask a lot of times.
But I'm saying though, she said, how could he afford or how could she, or I'm guessing this is a woman. How could she afford a Range Rover? Easily her parents. Period. Parents pay for her to go to college. I'm pretty sure they can get her a Range Rover. I mean,
yeah, the parents said that she bought it, but parents and grandparents can give $10,000 for Christmas. They can give $5,000 for Christmas. They can give gifts to her, and it's her money, but not really, but it's her money. So, yeah, I mean, it's the parents. Probably.
Investigation. No, I'm pretty sure my little YouTube channel isn't going to do nothing in regards to that, right? This is an entertainment commentary channel, a place for us to speak, discuss the case. That's it.
Yes,
I'm not causing. You understand what I'm saying? Guys, I do want to say before we get started, though, thank you to everybody that supports the channel, all of my channels, regardless of the method you choose, whether it's Cash App, Patreon, Venmo. Truth is, guys, I could not do it without you, the Gun Squad. So special shout out to you. And if you too find my content valuable, feel free to hit the links down below. Join the Gun Squad. While you're down there, subscribe to all my other channels, my Odyssey, my Rumble, and most importantly, follow me on Twitter. Why? Because you never know when YouTube's going to take me down. You currently see I'm rebuilding a channel. Do you really believe I just became a YouTuber a month ago? Exactly. So make sure you guys subscribe to all that because you never know when these fuckers are going to take me down.
Amen.
Let's go ahead and get into what we're talking about. For many of you guys, if you don't know what the Idaho 4 case is, it's 4 college students brutally slaughtered in their home. We did a video. We've been doing videos. Yesterday's was pretty big. We showed how
allegedly, Jeffrey.
We brought up a potential other suspect, but there's someone we've never talked about on this channel, and this person is Jack K. Now, we talked about Jack S, which is my number one suspect, Jack Showalter, right?
No,
we even talked about the Haley's boyfriend, the other Jack. But one person we've never discussed here is Jack K. Now, if you look at most true crime channels, they actually do discuss Jack K for different reasons, but Jack K is kind of the last option. He's not really considered a suspect by most people, and I don't necessarily blame him. But there's something here that made me think a little bit.
Regina, thanks.
I want you to take a look at these Venmos.
I heard she got $5,000.
Murdered, the murdered man in this case that was down with his girlfriend on the second floor. I want you to take a look at someone he Venmoed. This is Jack Katovich. Now you can see here Ethan had typically Venmoed K. But Jack K is another person they're involved with. Now 10 days ago, at least at the time of this photo, excuse me, Ethan Venmo Jack. Now, you may say, what does that mean? Well, here's the thing. Some of the internet sleuths, they got to digging into Ethan and Jack. Did some digging on the Venmo. This is Lee Murph. Said, did some digging on Venmo, and Ethan's last Venmo payment was to a Jack Katovich. Clicked on his page and found a Molly Gray who paid Liz Katovich, Jack's sister, and captioned it 3:30 a.m. This could be nothing. This could be something. I don't know. But look at this, November 12th, 2022 at 3:45 p.m. There was a message, and the caption says 3:30 a.m., which would have been November 13th. You see where I'm going? Now, granted, this is just a theory, but what if?
I'm not sure.
What if there was some drugs? What has anybody? And some people, I'm sure, probably have. But what if? Let's be honest here. And why would you text someone? Why would you pay someone a Venmo and just say 3:30 a.m.?
Drop it again in chat.
Unless there's a specific reason, like if I was a drug user, which I'm not because I'm a grown adult. If I was a drug user and I wanted to get some dope or I wanted to get some drugs, that's exactly how I would word the shit. Because, Venmo makes you type something in there. I would just type up a time, like I'll be there at 3:30. Now, for you guys that do not know, the kids were murdered between 3 and 4. Kaylee's last phone call, Maddie's last phone call, those were all at 2:52, I believe. And they're saying that Kaylee and Maddie was killed somewhere between 3 and 4. Now, I want to show you some other things, right? A lot of people, let me make this clear. A lot of people want to know where Ethan was after he went to the frat house. A lot of people want to know where Ethan was, and the truth of this is it's already known. He was his sister's date. After he hung out at the frat party till 9, where he was, his mother said he went to a formal with his triplet brother and sister.
Jeffrey, there's more than one Venmo.
Finally confirmed he was there. Don't know what time, but definitely November 13th. Here's how we know it was definitely November 13th. We'll take a look right here. Ethan was his sister's date. Ethan's brother Hunter was also right there. November 13th. This is the formal. So Ethan was there. Curious where his girlfriend was. I assume she was there too. I'm kind of curious why she isn't in any of those pictures, unless that is the picture. I don't know exactly what she looks like, but I will say this. I know she got brown hair. That could be her. I don't know. But I know Ethan there was at a formal. Now, I want to show you this because everybody's talking about the white Hyundai. Looks like a girl would drive it. Of course, that's true. But I wanted to show you this. This is also very, very interesting. These are comments. These are comments on Twitter, and I want you to see who these people are. These are people that believe the girls deserved it. There are women here currently angry at those girls. Another student made a student film and mocked Maddie and Kaylee and threatened to kill them. The film was on YouTube originally, but was taken down. The copy of that documentary, of that film, was called Kill the Clones. Now, the person that made this film, here are their names, and they're saying that the woman's name is a student by the name of Sarah Osborne.
Thank you, Keith.
Now, I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm just sharing this. I haven't seen the film. Maybe you guys can find it. But I'm kind of curious about this. Not that it makes a lot. And there was other comments that was left.
Another Jack?
That was kind of crazy. There was people that genuinely believed. There was people commenting that these girls deserved what they got because of the way they used to be elitist and treat other girls. Now, I don't subscribe to that, obviously. I don't subscribe to that concept whatsoever. But I'm just sharing this with you. Now, if you remember just yesterday, I talked about the potential of those being car lights next to the house right there. Doesn't that kind of correlate with the potential drug deal at 3 whatever? Now, granted, it said 3:30, and I believe this was taken around 3 o'clock, 3:05, something like that. So my question is,
no, Savvy.
Did someone come and drop off the drugs? Because let's say Ethan and his girl and everybody was partying all night. They get back. Maybe the things are goofy and maybe they got ecstasy or something being dropped off. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing a theory out there. And maybe that's what that was, if you believe it was a car. If you believe that was a car, maybe that's the case.
Right.
Now, a lot of people talk about the white car. Remember how I mentioned Jack K earlier? Jack Katovich? His brother drives a white Hyundai Elantra. And if you take a look right here, this is off his brother. This is off his brother's page. He says, someplace cool, but I'm not telling you where it is. Now, I don't know if that means anything. I don't necessarily believe it does. But something, like I said, that stands out to me is this money talk, is the Venmo payments. I'll leave that up to you guys. What do you guys think? I personally, you know me, I think it's Jack Showalter. But I just wanted to throw this out here. There is a Venmo specifically with the time 3:30 in the morning.
How you doing?
If there's a Venmo with a time that says 3:30 in the morning, doesn't that mean that more than likely a business transaction would be occurring? I'm just asking. But I'm curious what you guys think. Let me know in the comment section. That just seems a little strange, right? Like it just seems like I used to be a drug dealer. Now I would have never ever engaged in business activity with a digital trace. That would have never happened. We had burner phones back then, right?
Me. I also agree.
If I was going to, I wouldn't just put, hey, weed. I would for weed, I'd put be there at 3:30, and I just put the time. Does that make sense?
Brittany, that'd be cool.
Because who else would be there at 3:30 in the morning? Let's be honest, people ain't trading and buying Bibles at 3:30 in the morning off of Venmo. Chances are, if you're buying something at 3:30 a.m. that you have to go pick up, it's one of two things: it's drugs or pussy, right? Am I right? I still think it's Jack Showalter. But I'm leaving this, I'm a fair guy, so I want to leave this up to you guys. Could this have been a drug deal gone wrong? Thank you guys so much for all the new supporters.
How could it be a drug deal gone wrong if the Venmo is paid? That's just that's my take on that story.
Subscribers here on the channel. Let me know what you guys think. If you guys like what I do here, find it valuable, you want to support channel, links are down there. If you're not pussies and you don't mind political content, I got other channels down there, live streams. I will eventually do a live stream here, but feel free to go subscribe to those on my Twitter. But if you're a snowflake, that's not the place for you. Let's just be honest. Let's just keep this a true crime thing between you and I. I'll see you guys later. I'm JB Gunner. It's JB Gunner TV. Y'all be cool.
Thanks, Brittany.
Oh, how are we all? I hope you are having a fantastic Friday and looking forward to the weekend. Hopefully you've got some plans for the weekend and it's not just going to be a waste. I'm not sure.
I don't think it's back.
Who hasn't got any plans because he's lazy as a mofo. Still surrounded by his toys. Making sure that no one can get them. The cat's wife doesn't seem to be anywhere nearby. What he keeps saying. I'll tell you what, this dog is the only thing that
Mandy, $6 ain't much.
More than my other half. It's the stillest he's been. That sort of 5 seconds. flips about like a fish out of water. Anyway, into the meat and potatoes, and we're going to touch on something. Now, this is
Amen, Mel.
Back to someone that we've spoken about previously. And what I want to say before I go any further is this. When we talk, when we speculate, when we speak about people, we're not saying that these people have done anything whatsoever. They are completely innocent until proven guilty. But what we're trying to do is be fair. There's a lot of people, the Jacks, for argument's sake, who are getting a lot of heat. We're also seeing some people getting heat who really don't have anything to do with it, and having their addresses and everything doxed. This isn't about this at all. This is about looking at the information that's out there in the public domain already, and speaking about it and seeing whether we think that it's anything, whether it's nothing. And, you know, this is, again, something that we touched on previously, briefly, not quite this in depth. And this is Jack K. So what we're going to be looking at is this. This is a post. This is from a thread that was originally on another platform, and it was removed. They blocked it. And this talks about Jack K and the fact that this was a Reddit blocked thread. Now, a lot of people are saying, why isn't this person being spoken about more when you start delving into
that's a familiar
social media? When we're picking apart other people's social media and using that as a way to say that they did something. Now, this could just prove in this video.
I agree, Gio.
Look, this is just the nature of the beast. This is what these kids are like. This is just part and parcel of being in this area, being part of the fraternities and the sororities that they are. And the things that we see as out of the ordinary are simply part and parcel of their everyday life. Or is there something more sinister hidden underneath?
Amen, Colin.
So if you remember Jack K, now Jack K was someone who cropped up in the Venmo payments. Jack K's sister had made a payment, and the reference of that payment just simply gave the time stamp of 3:30 a.m. Now, we don't know whether that had any relevance to anything whatsoever, but it just seemed a little bit strange that Jack K, his sister, Venmo payment reference 3:30 a.m. And we're saying that the
Eli. I don't know if it's confirmed.
Around this time. That's the time frame that they're kind of saying. Now, Jack K, they're pretty much saying that he had dealings with Ethan on the night of the murders. Potentially that he drove him around, and that's what the Venmo payment was for. It was for payment for driving them around midnight. Now, can I confirm that? I can't obviously confirm it because I can't speak to Ethan and I can't speak to Jack. So in terms of how truthful is that, how factual is that, we don't know. It's just information that's floating around. But let's go through this thread and see what you think to it. Across Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and 4chan, there is ample mention of Jack Katovich. He is Ethan's frat brother, I think a current pledge, and seems to have potentially driven Ethan and Xana around midnight the night in question. Now, is this who the police, law enforcement had referenced when they said about people being questioned who had driven people around? I know that they said that there was someone who'd driven the girls around. Whether law enforcement had also spoken to this person, who knows? Who knows? We can only, again, speculate, but that's where this name kind of crops up from. Venmo payments, and it seems that's what the Venmo payment was for. So whether Ethan was paying him some fuel money around that time, and then Jack would go on to drive them around, who knows? But if that's the case, then you know that we've got some missing times as well. You know, this between sort of midnight and 3. And
agreed, Regina.
There seems to be a void of time. He is also, from my understanding, the first person who contributes to Ethan's memorial GoFundMe. He contributed $6 for each one of the victims. Twitter here, look. I find it interesting that Jack K, who Ethan Chapin's last Venmo transaction was with, donated $6 to Ethan's GoFundMe page, £6 to Xana's page, and 6 and 6 to Kaylee's and Maddie's shared page, 6666. Not sure what this person's trying to get at. $6 is a little bit of an odd one, an odd number. Now, I don't know how Venmo works. I don't use Venmo. You know, I'm not bothered about donations over here. This is not a platform that I use. So I don't know whether if you donate $10, they take $4. 40% seems a little bit of a deduction to me, so I can't work out the 6. Someone else might be able to clarify that in comments, whether there is some significance to that.
Thank you, Freckles.
So this goes on to look at this. Look, these details alone are obviously not damning. They only become that way when you connect them to the IG account DEDLY. As you'll see, there are many red flags to notice in this account's posts. Notice the knife and the dates of the other 2 posts. So what you're basically seeing here. I don't know whether I can click on this. My mouse is acting up. So what we got here is someone with a knife with a hilt here, you know, like the K-bar knife. Now, whether that's a mock-up dress one, I don't know. It's hard to tell in that picture, but it goes on to say, Sigma rule number 1, eliminate the biggest threat in the room. Someone's obviously commented, so is this the knife you used? Don't know whether that was JLR. And then
Jeffrey, do you have other theories?
Here,
different ones?
Is dated November 15th with best weekend ever. Now, what they're basically saying, which we're going to go through, is this, look. So that wouldn't obviously hold any importance whatsoever if this account is not connected to this person. And it may not be connected to him, but we're going to be looking at some things that seemingly connect Jack to this account. Now, this is something that's been brought to people's attention, goobers. Now, this is apparently robots that have to hide from being murdered permanently.
I agree, Prosser.
And this seems to depict 3 females here. So 1, 2, and 3, and then a 4th, which is a male. And again, these are like murder bots of some description.
Right.
And there are references, nudges to goobers in the Roblox games world where people come together and it's like a horror thing. And that's where the 6 comes into play, because apparently there's 6 different types of murder bot. But again, that's going down a rabbit hole. We're just touching the surface of this just to see what you think. So yeah, we've got 3 females, 1 male, which is a drawing that's been done by the person who owns this account. Okay. So let's go back. So still, we're trying to say that the person who owns this account.
Cool, Jeffrey.
Yeah. There's some things here what don't look great. Now, what they're saying, the question, of course, is how do we know Jack K is behind this IG? We don't. And I'll admit this was the part I was most skeptical about. But there are different indications that he really was more than just a follower of the art account. The bio of Jack's personal IG literally only mentions a snowmobile. That snowmobile pops up on the DEDLY account. He also commented on one of the DEDLY posts in a way that seemed to indicate he knew about internal decisions of whoever was. So what we're seeing here on this side is Jack's personal IG account with the 2013 Arctic Cat M800 Limited. And then we've got the DLDLY showing what appears to be an Arctic Cat M800 Limited. And just so you know, I've done there's a few different styles of this, but I've found one just here. I'll overlay it over the top. And that is one that I found just by doing a Google search on that model. But
he's
so
the Venmo guy. Jack K is the Venmo
for that. Which, to be fair, that in itself looks quite damning. Again, there is still chances that it's not, but hold on.
Jeffrey, supposedly he was adopted. I don't know if that's true.
If you would want to add to that, check this out. Jack K, in his Instagram bio, has the name of the show ski. That ski name is what appears on the other Insta page with masks and a knife with him riding it, which means it's on his own page. And someone's just put a little clip here, and they've put DDLY, face reveal and consistent posts, and JK Tov, possibly.
SF, that's funny.
And this is where we're seeing sort of interactions. We carry on. Jack also seems a bit generally depraved. And that's what we got here. I've also read that apparently Jack follows, or at least followed, all 6 of the roommates on IG, and none of them followed him back. There's also stuff about Jack's sister and
I don't know, Jeffrey. I heard it.
Yeah, and we touched on that earlier, being talked about, but I don't have much interpretation of that part. Ultimately, the most important premise that needs to be true for most of this to mean anything,
no problem, Jeffrey.
the IG account needs to be Jack's. If I was betting, I would say it seems clear that he is at least affiliated with the account, something beyond just being a follower.
Thank you,
I heard someone say the account was someone named Ryan, but I think most of us know that burner IGs are far too easy to make for that to be very confounding. So I'm not going to take that info with too much weight unless there's more on that. Think about what it would mean if Jack K was in fact behind the other account, though. Which again seems very possible. We would have a person who was first to donate to Ethan's GoFundMe, yet who was also posted best weekend ever that same 2-day span. We'd have a person who seems to own a knife that matches the murder weapon, has documented fascination with murder, including being obsessed with a show about robots who have to constantly hide from being murdered, and had clear personal knowledge of all the victims. This same person, remember, definitely interacted with Ethan the night that he was murdered, and then was the first to donate to the GoFundMe, only to call it the best weekend ever. Am I crazy, or is this by far the most compelling Idaho suspect out there? So we have a quick look and see if he's still asleep. It's literally not moved, does he? So I talk about how much he fidgets, and he's not really fidgeted at all. Cheers for that. Made me look a right knob. And look, what I'm saying is, and again, what we're saying, we don't know whether the DDLY account has anything to do with anything. We don't know whether Jack K has anything to do with the account. There seems to be some information that would lead you to believe he is, and there are some statements that's been made that if he is, would raise an eyebrow, especially when we're throwing the likes of Jack D and Jack
Joey just guesses,
whoever knows else, them under the bus for seemingly the same thing. And this is what I'm getting to, and like I said right at the beginning of this video, are we reading too much into things? Is it just that all the things we're picking up on and finding that they are bizarre, are they just normality now? Is it just that we're just getting old and understand or appreciate the teens and young adults of today? And is this just nothing? Is this just rabbit hole after rabbit hole that we're going down because we're searching for the perpetrator? Who knows? But this information is out there, and it is compelling when you consider that these 4 young adults lost their lives, and we're seeing a snapshot into the lives of some of the people who interacted with them the night they lost their lives. Is there anything? Is there nothing? Law enforcement are obviously the people who we need to look at for answers, and hopefully they will come soon. But for now, that's me. That was Jack. Possibly something, possibly nothing. Speculation all round. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'll catch you all in the next one.
So what's your thoughts on that video, Santa?
Whew. As I often say, I'm just pretty overstimulated at all times here. So sometimes I'm doing comments, and I guess I don't have a strong opinion about what I just heard. But you could probably remind me of a couple of bullet points, and then I could probably address them.
I mean, he's just speaking on certain things around, people that were in contact with the girls at all. You know what I mean? That night.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's important. You know what I'm saying? Like, who they were in contact with that night is very important, in my opinion.
Especially we're on 4 weeks and we don't have anyone in custody for sure.
So we got Jack S with the girls at the club, kicked out. Guess he waited for him, walked with them to the food truck. Not only that, after Joe talking on TikTok, Joe said he was super sus. So it just adds and verifies what I seen on camera with somebody who was actually standing there. And then you got the other Jack, the Venmo Jack, and then you got Jack the Core, who lived allegedly right there too.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you got Ethan and Xana, who were at the Sigma Chi house or whatever, and at a party from 9 to 1:45 a.m. So there's a lot. I mean, you could have a lot of different things going on. You could have a lot of different beefs going on. Not only that, what did I talk about, Santa? The roommates.
The housemates, yeah.
Beef with the roommates. Did the roommates wait till they came home? They're going to be fucked up when they get home, man. We can, you never know.
Oh, man.
There's so many different angles here. But what stands out the most to me still at this point in time is Jack Showalter allegedly did this. That's
Amen,
I'm
Carmen.
still leaning there, but that's just my pure speculation on it. But I'm saying those are all the factors that I break down on this shit.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks. Yeah. Sounds
like everybody who was in contact wise that had the capability. Like I said, you got Jack D that lived to the left of the house. If you're walking out the door, you got Jack S who lived to the right. Then you got the Sigma Chi house that's right there. You get what I'm saying? Now you got there's a bunch of different factors there. Then you got the two roommates downstairs.
Yeah.
Like you got all those factors there. Who out of all of them, if them, had motive?
Amen.
Jack S fits those pair of shoes, allegedly. What's your take on that?
Yeah, you're right. There's so many possible suspects, and I again, I'm new to this, and I do make absolute statements when they may not be true, but I think everybody could have a motive. I don't think a motive, everybody can be pissed off, and everybody, so I think everybody can have a motive. You just need to, is it worthy of a murder, or is it a murder, worthy of hitting their arm, just beating their arm or something, so I think you can always come up, but yeah, you're right. I mean, there are so many things. Jackass is, he's got a lot of things. He's swimming upstream for sure. I mean, he's got a lot of things going against him.
Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. Now, this video that Valerie sent me, I'm almost positive we already watched this, but I'll put it back on. Valerie sent this. Oops.
True crime. Yeah. All speculations is great. Yeah, Jeff,
all right.
Interesting.
So what you're looking at is a 3D of the house, second and third floor. I'm pretty sure.
Hello, this is Gray
Crime
Hughes.
scene flow
Today I'm
2.
putting out another animation in the Idaho 4 murder case on the near the University of Idaho campus in Moscow, Idaho. That happened on November 13th, 2022. The first video that I put out had the killer entering in through the sliding glass door at the kitchen, then going to Zaina's room, which would be coming through the kitchen down below, through this opening here, and take a left and would go into the Zaina's bedroom. And then after that came out, then up the stairs into Madison's bedroom. Okay, now Kaylee's bedroom was right over here, and Kaylee's dad said that her bed was made, so likely the killer didn't go into that room, or maybe did check and didn't see her, so then went over to Madison's room. We don't know. But Kaylee's dad does say that she appears to be the target. Okay, now before we continue on, if you could hit that like button for me, I'd really appreciate it, and subscribe. Okay, now today's video is going to be where the killer comes through the kitchen sliding glass door, and then immediately goes down the hall and then up the stairs to Madison's room. And again, maybe checked Kaylee's room first if she was indeed a target. My opinion is that they were all targets. I think it's very possible that the 4 that were awake after 1:45 perhaps witnessed somebody. Maybe somebody was actually in the home, in the living room area, which is right here, when they got home. And, it was an uncomfortable situation, and that person left, and those 4 people saw
You're welcome, Valerie.
him. And that person knows that they saw him, so Kaylee, Zaina, Ethan, and Madison all saw this individual. And then something happened. Maybe the person was waiting for one of them, in the house. Then they all came home. He's just sitting in there. Then later they...
Agreed, Gloria, but that 3D is really cool.
And they go to sleep, and this person comes back in. Don't really know if that's what happened or not, but it's pretty amazing to me that all 4 were killed. And also, there's a video going around right now of body camera footage showing Band Field, which is right next to the Sigma Chi fraternity. And in the video itself, you can see these buildings right here, and likely you might be able to make out the house where the 4 victims were killed. But there are some just outlandish claims being made. So in the absence of information, people's imaginations go wild, and they start claiming they see this and that, and a light goes out. Yeah, a light goes out. Doesn't it make sense, though, if the light went out around 3 o'clock in the morning, and if you remember, Kaylee called Jack at, I believe, 2:24 all the way up until 2:44.
Great guess, right?
2:26 to 2:44. However, Jack apparently didn't answer. And then Madison takes over and calls.
Not officially released, April, but you hear that.
2. And then Kaylee tried calling one more time at 2:52. So they really wanted to get a hold of Jack, but he wasn't answering. And apparently Kaylee must have thought that he was, reviewing his phone calls and wasn't going to answer when she called. But maybe if Madison called, he might answer. All right. But that's at 2:52. And if you listen to the medical examiner, it says that all of the individuals were killed.
Amen, Lex.
While sleeping, or at least most of them were killed while sleeping. So doesn't it make more sense that a light might go off at around 3 o'clock in that building? Because they actually went to sleep at that time. Because 2:52, they're probably already in bed trying to get a hold of Jack. Then they turn the lights out and go to sleep. And then sometime between 3 and 4, a killer came in and killed all of the individuals. Okay? So that's how I look at it. Is that accurate or not?
Amen, Lex.
But I think that makes more sense than saying there's actually a video out there where a guy claims that he can see that it is a Hyundai Elantra parked right in front of the house. I mean, it's unbelievable because they enhance the video. And so, you know, the problem is that stuff sells on YouTube. People buy into it and they believe it. And it just, sensationalism wins the day. I try to avoid
shots fired.
Avoid that as much as possible. Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
He sent some shots off.
So let's
right
get
there.
back to the video itself. So the video that I'm going to be showing here, it's going to be two versions just like the last one. One where it's just a straight fly through, and another one with arrows pointing to various.
Ed Penny, yes.
This time, goes through the sliding door on the second floor through the kitchen.
Hi, Cosmic
then
Cake.
Upstairs into Madison's room, then back down the stairs like that, and then up. I think it's
Amen, Freckles, for sure.
Into this little.
I mean, hopefully we'll see.
Crazy little one step. It's like 8 inches.
No, we will see.
Into
that day will come.
What's called floor 2A.
Today,
hard left,
is the
then into Zaina's room and kills Zaina and Ethan. It's possible Ethan maybe was out here, perhaps, heard a noise or something like that. So I have a character that I put in the scene just to sort of indicate why maybe he would have turned. And then
is that a guess, or do you know? Do you have a video or something?
And goes down the one.
What car is he talking about?
The white car that they asked help for, I assume.
I doubt it. There can't be. If that's the car he's talking about, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they would have. Hopefully,
they wouldn't even have put that out there. You know what I'm saying?
I assume they can research their own staff.
Heard a noise or something like that. So I have a character that I put in the scene just to sort of indicate why maybe he would have turned.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Clarify. Yeah, that's what I meant.
The killer at that point then comes back out and goes down the one step right there, takes a right, and then comes out the sliding glass door out of the kitchen and into the night. Okay, so thank you guys very much for watching. Again, hit the like button, share, and subscribe. And as I always say, everybody, until next time, be safe out there.
Yes. Yeah.
That's a cool 3D model.
It's a cool 3D model, but he gets hated on a lot.
Oh yeah, I agreed with a couple of comments about him.
I don't really know much about him. I tend to stay away from people when I see a majority of my people say somebody is something. But I don't know him to make a statement on him, but I just, stay away from certain things when I hear him.
Cool, Jeffrey. Sorry, sorry. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Hold on. Let me see something real quick.
It was a different white car that Jeffrey was talking about.
So this was, I'm pretty sure, did we see this one? I swear.
What was happening?
Yes.
We've seen a lot. It's hard to remember.
Less than an hour ago, we were here, and about 5 plain clothes and.
Okay, we've seen that. The Idaho Tribune, we've seen this, but I always find this video.
Two-processor.
I go back to this video. I just can't help myself. I don't know why I always go back to this certain video, but I just, like I said, I cannot help myself at all.
Thanks, Freckles.
Hold up, what was that? Oh, okay. Family of murder Idaho student Kaylee Gonzalez revealed her injuries were significantly more brutal than other victims as they turned to private investigators to solve gruesome crime. Now, mysterious unidentified boom captured on camera. Shockwave fell through a North Idaho. What? Oh, boom.
Wow, Penny. Yeah, I'm hearing some of that kind of stuff.
Okay, so hold up. I find this video that I'm about to pull up very interesting. I usually play it almost on every live I get on. I don't know why, but I'm fascinated with it. This one right here. Did you notice that right there?
What?
You're reading comments. I guarantee you missed it, didn't you? Right here. You see that?
I see something. What is it?
Watch right here.
Yeah, what is it?
Right there. That's the camera being snapped. Up on that on the third floor. Look at it. So if you look at that window right there, hold on, let me turn the sound off so it ain't so damn annoying. Right there. So if you look between that tree,
yeah,
you see that you see it go off. They're just taking pictures of blood or something. So it's got to be some type of evidence that they collected out of that 121 pieces of evidence that they got.
Yeah. Wow. That's inside.
Yep. This is inside. This is just crime scene photos being taken. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely crime scene photos. I've never seen a anybody be able to get up this close and release footage like this.
Oh, they're amateurs. They don't know where to put that yellow line.
I know, but in general though, like my take on this video was this was released on November 18th. I remember the date very, very well. This video. And I didn't have to look at it to know, but this was released on November 18th. So how they were able to get this close and they let somebody get up there with a camera like that and then release it to the media. Now, you just gave the killer fucking a trophy to look at. In my opinion, he gave the killer, he could just look at what you guys are grabbing through windows and shit. Or were you taking pictures? I mean, damn. Fucking walk in the house, why don't you, with the camera?
You think so?
Yeah, walk in the house with the fucking camera. You might as well. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. Walk in the house with the camera. Just fucking show us everything then. Since you're right there. I mean, they let you so up close to the crime, you might as well just walk to the fucking front door.
Now, I do think, and
I've never seen this. I've never seen this where a news station, or this is the Idaho Tribune. I've never seen with any murder case people being able to get up close and like damn near you could see through the window. You could see them fucking doing shit inside the house. It's like I just never seen that. Never. They got the people walking around. They got people walking around freaking on the feet looking for evidence in the yard. It's like, yeah, he said the OJ case was like that. Now, how long ago was that?
19.
A very long time ago.
Yeah, real long time ago.
Ain't no, bro. I'm surprised that whoever did this, which is I'm assuming some type of local, like I said, it's Idaho Tribune. So that's who got this footage, but it's just it's weird to me that they were able to get over here like this. You'll see her. She's got like a little like DNA kit, swab and shit. Her right here. See? She's got that little swab in her hand.
Wow. Mighty clear.
It's like, wow, you guys, you just gave the killer a little trophy to look at. He can come up on Twitter, go to the Idaho Tribune, and literally look at you guys swabbing his evidence. Swabbing evidence left behind at the scene. I don't know. I just think I don't think they should have put that out. Right, Gio? Yeah, they do have a powerful lens. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say, Colin.
Valerie, maybe 90s. Facts.
Yeah, a long time ago.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, that's pretty much the end of that footage. But that one right there, I don't know why I'm so damn fascinated with it, but here's another one. This is with all the vehicles out there. They're just walking around and let's see if we see. I don't see no white vehicles though. You ever seen this one?
Not clearly. I don't get who it is and where it is.
The Idaho Tribune. It's the Idaho Tribune. Says it right here. I mean, they're even verified on Twitter, so I mean, they're definitely reporters there.
Yeah, I'm talking the location. I don't know where that alley is and whose voices we're hearing.
Hold up, what the fuck is this? Oh, the similarities in between the murder. Have you seen about the similarities in these crimes here?
No.
With the similarities in unsolved stabbing, 2021. Huh?
Sorry, I just thanked two people for telling me where that was. Go on. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, no. Similarities in unsolved stabbings, 2021 Oregon fatal stabbing of sleeping couple in Moscow, Idaho quadruple murder. Both incidents it says involved an unknown man with large knife in early morning hours. So,
wow.
Says while detectives continue piecing together details involving the quadruple murder in Moscow, Idaho on November 13th, individuals online have brought up a similar stabbing case that took place in 2021 in Marion County, Oregon. Both cases involved an unknown attacker entering the victim's household and stabbing them while they slept. Authorities in Marion County, Oregon have hit a dead end in their investigation into the August 13th, 2021 homicide case where an unknown masked assailant entered a sleeping couple's home and attacked them at 3 a.m. The husband, Travis Richard Juton, 26, was pronounced dead at his home, while his wife, Jamelyn Rebecca Juton, survived after being stabbed 19 fucking times. Good gracious. She survived 19 times? Poor lady.
Yeah, man.
Oh, my goodness. But I mean, this right here,
yeah.
Nobody. Now, this right here baffles me because I've read all this before already, but I didn't know you didn't know about this. And it's not that far, like there's a certain location, and I think there's one other one too. So if I'm not mistaken, there is 3 or 2 homicides that are pretty similar to this one that aren't within a too far of a distance from each other. Allegedly, hold up, it's alleged.
I've heard of both cases. I don't always remember what I've heard about, but yeah, I've heard about them.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and people are saying it's 5 hours away, and yeah, I just don't know. If I had a mission, 5 hours is nothing. But I know nothing about serial killers and all that stuff.
Shit. Right there. Can you see that?
Not to read. Well, it's kind of hard. Striking similarities. Yeah, I can't really read it. Yeah, now I can.
Bet you can now.
Yep. You want me to? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Read that bottom part.
Striking similarities in both incidents have sparked the curiosity of online sleuths. That's us. Such as both incidences taking place in rural areas, both incidents taking place in the early hours of the morning, and both, I'll just call it I can't say that word. Both involving victims who were attacked while sleeping in their homes. Below is a map showing the locations of both incidences. Sorry, can't say the word. On the right is the location of the Moscow, Idaho murder scene where 4 University of Idaho students were murdered. On the left is the location of the Marion County, Oregon incident where both victims were stabbed as they slept. Damn.
And yeah, I mean, literally weird, right?
Amen. That's freaky.
I don't. Yeah, I mean,
and I hope they get solved. I guess it's been a long time with no.
Now here's the drive from there to there. It shows 8. You could take a trip that's 8 hours. Hello, Floral Gal. Appreciate you joining us. Thank you. Shout out to everybody in here. We appreciate you guys coming by. Make sure you hit that like button and sub up for some great content. True crime. I'm about to change my YouTube name again to T-Rev 757 allegedly. I am fucking.
That's cool.
I did have it True Crime and Rhymes with T-Rev, but you know what? I stick to my original gun.
Cool.
I switched it back.
I agree, Penny. Did you?
Yeah, more similarities can be found while searching online discussion of the 2021 incident. One individual described the incident as a crime of passion, a statement echoed by the mayor of Moscow, Idaho, following the fatal quadruple stabbing of 4 university students. So, a lot of people have tied these together. In both cases, authorities have asked the public for any and all details that might lead to the identification and apprehension of a suspect. So far, officials have yet to publicly identify any suspect in either case. While authorities have revealed little details surrounding the Moscow, Idaho murder of the 4 university students, even less is known about the murder in Oregon. Authorities in Oregon have not described the assailant, even though there was a survivor, nor has been any release of information regarding anything the attacker may have said during the altercation.
Whew. Yeah, the wife or girlfriend survived.
Welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Floral Guy.
Thank you, Floral.
Appreciate you. Everybody who just came in, make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's get to 300. Oh, we're already at 300. We're at 311. I do appreciate all the support in here tonight.
Barely. Yes, Penny.
Share with a friend, share with an uncle, share with a cousin, share with a niece, share with an aunt, share with a whoever. You know, share with the family. Let's get this out there. Let's get justice for them. I know they're right. I feel like they could get a break, but they gotta lock in on that person. And I'm feeling like he was cleared too early, man. And you already know my say. Let me look at let me see what this vote poll is looking like right now. Out of 301 votes, it's a fucking landslide. And you already know who the answer is.
All right.
You know who that is, right?
Jackass.
Yeah, Jackass.
Wow, 300. That's a lot of votes. That's great. Thanks for voting, everyone.
Penny Robinson, I agree too. I think we need to stay open to both a friend and a stranger, and I agree with that too. That would be the last, though, to my fourth. Like I said.
Amen, Penny.
I
don't mean to, make solid statements of, anyway, yeah, I think we need to be open to everybody.
Most definitely. I'm here just smashing some Rice Krispies.
I'm ready, Regina. Can I have some? Wow, that's so sad, Penny. Golly.
So I want to pop up something real quick. Let's go ahead and do this real fast. Let's see what else we got.
Hit that like button.
I'm going to grab hold on. I got some stuff in my folder here I want to look at on the screen.
Subscribe. Hit the like button. Get that stuff going. Come on.
Absolutely.
Please.
So here's a good shot at the home over
Esteric. That is what I said. You did hear it right.
Right here.
This
is a good shot of over the house, wouldn't you say?
Oh man, this is great. I think this is the drone that this is a great picture.
Great shot over the house. What is this white car?
I knew 3 weeks ago. The silver one is Kay's. The red one, I think, is Ethan. The blue one, I think, is maybe Xana. I don't know. I forget the white one. I knew 3 weeks ago. I've forgotten.
Did you see that? True Crime T said woman stabbed to death in Washagal was on June 13th, 2020. June 13th, 2021. Resident in Illinois stabbed to death. Both around 3 a.m. No suspect still.
OMFG.
So do we think in theory, and to add to theories, do you think that there is a random serial killer traveling around towns going to low murder rate areas and committing crimes? Or
I have no knowledge. I'm along for the ride with y'all about serial killers. It sounds reasonable to me. But yeah, I that's where I bail. I have no idea.
Is anybody's mind in that place or is anybody's not? Now I'm saying though, but that is a friggin' crazy ass coincidence. I do want to corroborate all those. I would like to see those facts. True Crime T, if you can email me all those facts, I would love to put a video together about that because that has some striking similarities. With all being on the 13th, it's very. I mean, it is. I'm serious. That's crazy.
That's wild. That is wild.
that's what makes it crazy is the 13th to it. You know what I'm saying? The 13th, the 13th, the 13th, the 13th. It's just is it just by chance or is it not by chance? You get what I'm saying? Like, I got you. I'll send it now.
Amethyst, I think that was your first guess, right? When we did the poll earlier, didn't you say that first? So yeah, that's great support for it.
She said, "Think it is a traveling serial killer." Yeah. Is anybody else in the chat? If you think that it's a traveling serial killer, which I know I'm probably not going to see too many ones on this one, put a 1 in the chat if you think it's a traveling serial killer.
Yes, Santa. Thank you, Amethyst.
Just put a 1 in the chat if you think it is. I'm curious.
By the way, Amethyst, that's very special because I forget everything, but I did happen to remember how you voted.
Let's see here.
Ho, 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 ho.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas to everybody! Merry Christmas to everybody!
Where do you get those?
Merry Christmas to everybody!
What?
Where do you get those? So it's built in. You don't have to download anything.
Get the fuck out of here!
You got to load stuff into it.
Oh, okay. You got a hell of a setup.
Do it. I want you to.
This my setup.
Do you mean Moscow, Idaho? Yes. Saturday night, I believe. I don't know which one you're asking about, but yeah, for Moscow, it was Saturday night the 12th, and then it became Sunday the 13th.
I'm dedicated, man. I got a crazy setup.
Freckles has one of those. Hi, Susie. Are you new? Sorry, I missed you, Susie. Welcome.
I was just looking at Santa plugins over here. I was trying to get you your own personal plugin so I could have a They have a bunch of them, but
sweet.
I mean, this overview right here. So Jack lived around this corner over here.
Jack S.
Yes, absolutely.
Do you know where allegedly Jack D lives in this picture?
In this picture, yeah, to the right, off to the right, this way.
Oh yeah, that picture.
Left.
Yeah, it shows that part of the house. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Santa Claus. Okay. Hold on. Let's see what we got here.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas.
I agree, David.
They don't really got any good ones on here.
Really? Oh, what a bummer.
They don't have any good ones on here. I was trying to get your own plug-in, man, but it's...
Ho, ho, ho.
So what did I say? Someone said, OMG, OMFG, Santa, or something. Sorry, I missed the comment. Prosser, what did I say? I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't know what I said.
Hold on. I downloaded you your own. Let me go to it real quick. Well, how can I find it? I forgot where I find it at. Oh, right here. Ha! I'm about to load you in.
No, SF. We don't need perverted Santa voice.
That's not right.
I'm just joking, SF. Jack had perfect view of the girls. I mean, I'm off screen. Can y'all see me?
Ho, ho, ho.
Everything has disappeared on my computer. There, I'm back. Did you see me the whole time? Santa baby song for you, for Joe. Thank you, Cosmic. How you doing, Cosmic? I don't see much of your comments. I mean, I'm sorry if I missed them. Greg, I haven't seen many of yours.
Agree. Santa baby song for Joe.
Thanks, Cosmic.
Nothing right here. Susie says nothing is impossible.
Amen.
We see you. There's certain numbers, the Illuminati, Mason, false flags. They do it. And on and 13 is a favorite, especially Friday 13th, 36 full moons.
Damn, April. Thanks, SF. Thanks, Esoteric.
So Houthi guy was just Houthi guy was just there to harass the girls, and they die an hour later. Says GOC. What do you think about that? So, Santa.
Ho ho ho.
Just generally, yeah. I mean, Jackass. He has some problems. He was socially awkward, and the girls didn't want him around, and he just, I mean, he's got some problems. I mean, I think even if he gave his DNA, they would still want more stuff from him. Like, where were you? And I mean, that's a tough one to argue out of. UK so different, Santa Joe. Yeah, don't y'all call him someone else, Cosmic? Any Father Christmas, I think? Don't they say over in UK?
Let me see. We got other footage here. Where's it at? Okay, here's a good shot of the back here. Now let's pull the back up. Here is the back of the house.
The red Jeep is the red Jeep is Ethan's. I'm pretty sure, 80% sure.
Now,
yeah, Jeffrey.
What I want to jump into,
yeah,
is you see that ladder right here?
Yeah.
Now, let's go back to this picture here.
Father Christmas.
Do you really think that somebody would climb up this ladder right here to go through this window?
No. There's too much. Well, the lights may not have been there, but I think it's too much in the open. Chat, they want.
Chat, what do you guys think about that? This ladder here going to this window at night?
Ooh, True says yes. The ladder. Yeah, what do y'all think? Chat.
Yeah, I'm just curious if chat would think about an entry point, but I'm thinking this sliding door is entry point right here all day long. I'm thinking you get in right here, and that's it. This ladder. I don't think this ladder is getting you up here. I don't think this ladder is getting you up on this. But if you could pull yourself up right here, go ahead. You could do that.
I vote with Amethyst. Sorry, but I do vote with her.
What'd she say?
Spirity, boxy, timey.
You vote with her?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Oh, you vote with her. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, shit, I ain't holding you back. If you got to go to bed, like.
No, I live for this. I mean, I'm an addict. I'm addicted.
Ho, ho, ho.
So sorry we didn't read all your answers, but there seemed to be, a good different collections of
sliding glass door.
And one person said only if they're tall and it was dark. So yeah, that's great comments.
What up, guys? I think the entry point was slider or window under the back deck.
I think that's been leaked. Yeah, I think that is. I believe that to be a real leak. I think that's true.
I think the slider was unlocked either by careless, secure feelings or intentional by a vexed roommate. Turquoise, I wonder if a girl jealous of Ethan could have got help to have them killed.
I think there's enough men that aren't super smart or they really like women, and I think they can be talked into stuff. Yes.
I think, hold up, they would open the door for L.E.? Damn, she's on a whole different planet.
You mean after the event, Cosmic? I'm not sure what you mean.
I think she's talking about law enforcement to come in and the law enforcement officer committed the murder, maybe, I think, allegedly she's saying.
Oh, they would open the door for Ellie. Okay, I got it, Cosmic.
I think that's what she means, but I could be wrong.
That's what it sounds like. Santa stays up late in his workshop, and we are his willing elves. SF.
Oh, yeah, I'm always awake. Santa said he's tired. I guess he's ready to hit the Sizak.
No, I can keep going. I probably should have kept my mouth shut on agreeing with Amethyst.
Oh, so you want spirit box time?
No. So sorry, I should have kept my mouth shut. I'm here for the duration.
He said he's here for the duration, guys. So that means he's here for the.
No. I mean, we can talk as long as you want to talk.
He's here for the.
No, I'm just not real clear with my.
They love talking to you, man, on there, you know.
But okay, that's one question. If I'm a doubter, how come they're talking to me?
If you go back to that stream and you listen to that, you got responded to.
I believe I agree with that. Why were they talking to me if I'm a doubter?
Because they were showing you that they're for real. They're real.
He looks like a Santa. You're kidding, doctor. You mean me? I look like Santa? Come on, doctor. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Yuki. Thank you.
He looks like a Santa. Valerie says no.
No ladder, or what's the no for? Probably ladder.
No, I think the no is for. A lot of people don't like Spirit Box. That's for a certain. It's for a certain crowd.
Santa baby, Bonnie, love your name. Someone I love has that name.
I do Spirit Box sessions, but that's for a different type of crowd, and I respect the people that don't like it. I do respect that. I understand that, but I would challenge the skeptics to go on a friggin' ghost hunt with me, and I promise you, you'll leave believing. Because I'm just a magnet for spirits, dude. I'm a magnet. I'm a magnet for spirits. Always have been. I just read on Twitter that the guy they arrested recently for the murder's lawyer is the coroner. Shake my head. What?
He wasn't arrested recent. It wasn't murder. It was for other stuff. He beat his wife supposedly and stuff. But yeah, the coroner was the guy's previous lawyer.
Yeah, exactly. High Priestess is right. Spirits love skeptics. They will fucking prove to you that they're real. Sixth Sense? How the hell can you have a name called Sixth Sense and not believe in spirits?
Regina, you are a trip. You're funny.
Santa is a very good co-host. Yes, Santa is a very good co-host.
Thanks, J-Babe.
Hopefully we have him around every time we go live. Sometimes he won't be here, but he got here a little, I'd say he got here an hour late tonight. He was a little off.
You're welcome, Greg. And you don't have to teach me it, but I don't get any notifications.
Oh, yeah, that happens. It happens.
I got stuff from you, but I don't check my DMs.
Oh, shit. I don't think I even sent you one.
No, I mean for like yesterday. So I didn't want you to get the wrong idea. So, but DMs for YouTube Live, I don't get any. I think it's my devices. When you click the bell, I always click all. I want all notifications, but somehow they don't get to me. But anyway, I'll figure it out. I hear Santa slow watches. Oh, Daniel, you're back. I recognize your name.
A lot of people love the Spirit Box. Some don't. Like I told you, bro. I was sitting here one day doing one for Kylie Rodney and actually for Trinity Bacchus, and a spirit came through and said I killed Kylie Rodney, which friggin' chilled me to the bone.
Sorry, Prosser. Anyway, sorry, Prosser.
Like when I got that response, bro, which is on my shorts right now, it goes, I killed Kylie Rodney.
Wow.
Yeah, it was demonic. T-Rev, I want to go. You could come with me. I will be taking 10 Rev Gang members. I gotta find a place that is not booked up to the end of 2023. I wanted to go to a bunch of different locations. The one I wanted to go to was there's so many different ones. I want to go to Bobby Mackey's now. I want to go to Bobby Mackey's, which is in Wilder, Kentucky.
Oh,
haunted.
Wow.
Yeah, it's haunted as shit.
Amethyst is excited. She wants to go. I assume you're a female.
Amethyst? Yes, I'm pretty sure she's a female too. Maybe
mean or dumb? I'm not going to read those words. Sorry, God. You can't write that stuff about me. I'm not going to read it, Daniel.
What'd they say?
The P word. What you watch on video? You watch women on video?
Pasanto?
No.
No.
It rhymes with corn.
Oh, porn. I got you. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I want to see that. Go to that. I want to visit, connect with Johanna. Johanna, where are you now? I know all the history at Bobby Mackey's. I know all the history there. That place is crazy. Have we figured it out yet? I was going down the rabbit hole. Protected said, no, Protected, we're actually stuck in neutral right now.
Amen. Amen, Sixth. Yeah. Protected. Yes.
Lady North, got to be real careful at Bobby Mackey's. Yeah, I know they got a demon down in the basement. I know that for a fact. We have a lot of haunted places in Kentucky. I know there's a lot out here, Pennsylvania, Virginia. I did a lot in Virginia. I think you should go to Gettysburg, which is in Pennsylvania. Yep.
Thank you, Hot Mess. As Hot Mess knows, I'm originally from Kentucky. Yeah, thank you, Hot Mess. I appreciate it. But I'm originally from Louisville, Kentucky. Haven't really been there in 35 years or so, but I'm originally from there.
I like T-Rev singing Amelia, I'm dead.
That was cool. Amen.
Waverly Hospital, you should check that out. Oh, I love put me in Waverly Hospital. I'll go anywhere by myself. I'll go to the Cecil Hotel and stay there by myself in that building by myself. I'm not scared. Put me in there. As long as I can go live, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Can I ask more questions?
Yeah.
I know I don't want to ask questions, and I'm gonna regret it, I'm sure. But you're saying you'll go into any building. Are there good spirits and then misunderstood spirits? Are there good spirits and bad spirits?
There's every spirits. Oh, yes, poltergeist. There's bad. You got evil spirits. You got playful spirits. You got. There's all different types.
But do you think you could channel the miss? You know, the miss. What I forget what word I just used, but the ones that people don't understand. Could you bring them to not to the good side, but just so you can talk to them?
What do you mean? Yeah, I can channel spirits for sure.
Yeah, I forget what word I just used, but you know the neutral ones, not good, not bad, misunderstood. I think I said. So, could you? Like, is that why you can go into any building? Because, you know, they're not all bad?
Nah, that don't mean shit. There could be a bad spirit there. You never really know what you're going into. Now, that's why it's important to follow up with the history of the building that you're going into so you know what happened there. Like the Goldfield Hotel. You know, there was people tied to radiators and all types of crazy shit that were treated like shit there. I mean, that Goldfield Hotel has some crazy history. There's a lot of different places. Goldfield's in Nevada, by the way.
Wow, really?
Yeah, cool, I'm pretty sure.
Thanks for the answer.
It's crazy. Yeah, I'll watch you in Discord. I'll put that on for like all the members, private members that come in there. I usually will like binge watch true crime shows, or we'll watch Ghost. I'll put on Ghost Adventures and we'll keep watching that shit like that. I am down for anything as long as they have a bathroom.
You go, Amethyst. Esoteric.
But my thing is, okay, so I'm speculating on this because people have brought up this ladder.
Yeah, man.
People have brought up this ladder so much to the point where I'm like, they could have used that ladder to get in. They could have used that. Now, the only spot I really see them using that ladder to get in is two spots. That window, which you can kind of open that and climb in if you're 6 foot. And that right there, you would literally have to set that right there, maybe put 2 bricks behind it and stand up on the blue and pull yourself up on that top part and climb up and hope that window is open to begin with. So you're going up there not knowing if that window's open or not. Then is there a screen? You got to boot that out. By the time you do all that, you're waking somebody up.
Me too, Protected.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's where the handprint is on the front window. I think it's on the left side, Protected. I think it's on the left side. If it's not of God.
It was a little confusing to me too, but I think it's on the right. But yeah, I don't know for sure.
Freckles, yes, I have checked that out. Yes. Skinwalker Ranch, yes, crazy as shit.
Now, my opinion about the ladder is if it's evidence, it would be gone, hopefully.
Right.
And if it's not evidence, then the cops put it there afterwards.
That's a good point.
Don't you think it'd be gone? Don't you think it'd be at a lab or something?
If that was evidence, yeah, but is it there now?
I've seen, probably 10 streams. Most of the people are saying no, the law enforcement put that ladder there. But I think we're all guessing. I think the most important thing, we see the yellow strings. I'm not sure what the yellow is called, but we have
that's in Helltown. Keep going, Joe.
So that's there. So that means the ladder. I mean, come on, it would be gone if it's evidence.
Ho ho ho!
Absolutely. Oh, Espinaka Ranch too. Yeah, dude. I mean, I do feel like it would be gone.
But I mean, it's a funky house. So there's so many different choices of what could happen.
Man, it's this case just I don't know. You wake up every day and you hear something new. I feel like with this case right now, you wake up every day. There's either something new or you're speculating on everything that is prior and breaking down. Now, like I had told you, man, when it comes to this shit, it's every scenario I mentioned earlier is a very big possibility in there. Now, like I said, the main motive is being turned down, jackass, flipping out, turned down by the girls. He thought he was going to get some punani. It didn't work out, and he was dissed. Now, what throws me off here is that Joe said on that video that we watched is that he was super sus. That just fulfills what I seen in that video. So he basically comes up on video and lines that up. This is my opinion.
Yeah.
He literally just said everything. I mean, he literally painted the picture on everything that I said with him being sus. Holy shit, where did I drop my shit? Oh, there it is. What do you think though? I mean, what do you think about Joe? What's your opinion on Joe, by the way?
All negative. I hesitate to say this, but it's the first thing I thought of when I saw him. I think he reminds me of a male that's not heterosexual. And I know, and he's just catty. He just talks about people because he's catty. He wants to talk about, just gossip and stuff. I know he has a 1-year-old child, but that's what I think he is. And I saw him live on TikTok 2 nights ago, and he was defending Jackass the whole time. He was saying Jackass could sue people and blah 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 blah. So I think he's
blueberry iced. Keep going.
I think he's spineless, and he wants 15 minutes of fame, and he just talks out of both sides of his mouth. And so anyway, I just it's just my opinion. Maybe I'm too tired, and I was chubby guy is named Joe V. I was talking about the at the food truck. He had the tan hat. He was the heaviest guy in the picture. He had the tan hat and the tan jacket. Talking to Joe S. Yeah,
Jackass.
Yeah. What?
Jackass.
Sorry, I kept saying the wrong thing.
John S. Jackass.
Yeah, Jack S. and Joe V.
Yeah, I did. Like a true crime. Yeah, I heard it. I heard when she first dropped it. Joe is full of baloney. I agree with Santa Joe.
Thank you, Tracy. But we got to consider everything. I mean, there's no,
You most definitely got to consider everything when it comes to this one. I mean,
no one's in custody. I mean, and that's, I know the captain was pretty pissed that us sleuths are, saying stuff, but it's because it's 4 weeks. If they got someone in 2 weeks, there'd be a lot less allegations, but it's 4 weeks. you know, if they don't give us anything, people are going to talk.
Is this fake?
I believe I've seen that picture before, but I don't, you know, you know, I'm skeptical with everything.
Do you guys think this is fake? Chat, is this fake?
Who is it? What's that TikTok say in the lower right where his jacket is?
The Deli Boys.
Oh, okay.
With
So
the
it's
Z at the end.
Thanks, Greg.
I'm just curious to think if this is fake. Yeah, the joke. I saw that. I don't know. There's quite a few of them that have been made. Rabbit hole, fake and gay, says Josh Davis. Freckles, I don't know. Buffalo Mountain, Tennessee girl, fake. I also thought that Santa Joe.
Ho ho ho!
And I do not mean to talk negatively about people that are not heterosexual. I was just talking about Joe V. That's all.
Dylan had a pink mask like that on. Huh. Definitely fake with their friend. Looks like AI. Hard to say, really. There isn't a doorbell ring picture. This isn't a doorbell ring picture. Maybe not. It is fake as a ring mask boy. Real. Who is this? I want to know too. Knife and jacket I enhanced pic looks like could be fake, photoshopped. That pic is from the Dylan and her friend pic. Buddy Love. Well, we know Joe V didn't go through the window.
Oh God, buddy.
Yes, says Jeffrey. I love hanging out with all you. So glad I found Trev Squad. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Hot Mess. Woo! Hot Mess. Everybody follow Hot Mess.
Oh yeah. Greg Overholt says there is fake shit everywhere. Is
Amen,
that Dylan?
Greg.
Is that Dylan? Nah, that looks like a dude to me.
Dylan's female. I mean, I don't know if you knew that, April, but Dylan's the downstairs female, the tallest one.
Fake all day. Hot Miss Summer says fake. Background looks fake. Oh, geez. The pink mask. That reminds me of spring break.
SF, they get presents too. Yes, everybody gets presents. I'm like Oprah. You get a present, and you get a present. And you. I've never seen Oprah, but I heard that's what she does.
Sorry, guys. I'm a ho you out.
So true crime. I have seen this photo before. I've been in streams talking about it, and people were acting like they could identify him, but I wasn't feeling it.
I have a bunch here, so I'm gonna I'll open up another one. What is this right here?
When Joe left, how did he leave? Don't know.
Now this is Jack Catabitch on Instagram. It's private.
Oprah Claus. Thank you, Freckles. Or someone. Sorry.
Now, this is Jack Catabitch. Or Catabitch. This is his
before, so yeah, probably.
That's his Instagram.
Keister. Sorry, it was Keister.
Then you got, here we go right here, Jack S. Or Jake S. Maddie's boyfriend. Then you got Jack D. What's his decor? So I'm guessing this is Jake.
I bet Jack D is so happy that now Jack S has all the heat.
You may be right. Madison party pick. Now this is the party pick from that. It's all a write-off, says Freckles. Protected says seriously. Prosser Gang says they have a bunch of picks with different names. When Hoodie got left, he leaving his car. Did someone pick him up?
April. I didn't know for sure. Good.
That's a good point. Yeah, but this right here was a party pick. I'm guessing this is Catabitch. That looks like Maddie. Here's another one. Now this looks like in the house, maybe. I can't tell. I can't really tell if that's in the house or not.
Yeah, Regina, I didn't mean happy. Yeah, I'm sure he's still grieving.
Here we go. This is another one people bring up very often.
Ick.
Why did that picture disappear? Here we go. Showalter Jack got his first elk with the unbelievable help of Garrett and Rachel Klein. Can't imagine the experience with anyone else, says Kelly Showalter, which is his mom.
Damn.
So I mean, this is a lot of people ask me about this all the day. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Yeah, I've seen it.
That's what I heard, Bryson. That's who I heard.
Let's see what else we got here. I got tons of different things in my folder. Here's now this is all of the Moscow Slayer. That's weird. This person made an Instagram and followed all three of them.
Man, that's sick.
Tell me this ain't sick, man.
There are all kinds of people in this world.
There was a sick bastard that made this. Now, I wonder, I mean, if this was a serial killer, he's a fucking idiot. I mean, serial killer. If this was the killer, he's an idiot. I don't know why I just said serial killer. I don't know how that came out, but if this was the killer, he's a fucking dummy.
Hey, Protected, who did you see on live? Sorry, I wasn't following.
Did he skin the elk with a K-bar, says Josh.
I think there's a picture with a K-bar in it.
Yeah, the Moscow Slayer posted it right here. If I can pull it up, there we go.
Yeah, I meant a K-bar right next to the dead animal.
Look at this. Look how the Moscow Slayer Instagram posted. Notice the brownish red cutting edge.
Amen, Bryson. I want that for Christmas too.
You see that weird shit right there? And then they tagged the Idaho State Police official.
Oh man, golly.
Now this was posted by the Moscow Slayer.
M Stone, I think I know a little bit about that. I think it's a mass killer until they find out it's another location, and then it would probably become a serial killer.
Protected said the Moscow Slayer, he started getting beat up online and got off. Maybe you got the munchies and need some Captain Crunch.
So I missed it again, Protected. Sorry, I'll scroll up and try to find it.
Hold on, let me go back in here again. We got this says Jack. Okay, so I pulled that up already. We pulled this up already.
Oh shit, that's who you saw, Protected? Damn.
You see that right there? That's that handprint we were talking about that they showed on the news the other day. I'm like, damn, 3 weeks later.
And as you know by now, I have an opinion about everything, and my mind's a complete blur. But I could have sworn that photo and that handprint was one of the first pictures I saw 3.5 weeks ago. So I think it's. I mean, I think the reason we see it is because it's been dusted. I think that's what makes it show up on the glass.
Okay, so this video was sent in to me. Let me pull this up real quick.
So is this just a small town police force that hasn't seen a murder in 7 years tripping over messaging? Or are they messing up as the nation looks on? I want to turn now to Phil Waters. He's a former homicide detective with the Houston Police Department who's investigated over 400 murder cases. Okay,
David Clayton sent
Phil, this. Listen, it's frustrating for everybody. I'm sure it's the most frustrating for the police to try to come to terms with finding a man almost a month after the murders. But I am sort of perplexed by the notion that the police chief is astounded by the detail of an open door that's been all over several cable news networks.
I hope, Greg.
Almost a week now, this network included. And then the Daily Mail asks him, what do you think about that open door? Where are you going with that? Oh, it's news to me. I've never heard it. Never heard it. But the person who reported it told the police that detail. What do you think of this?
Well, thank you for having me back, Ashley. I tell you, the chief from the beginning of this, because of the magnitude of this event, which, look, in 15 years in Moscow, Idaho, there have been 7 homicides. And now all of a sudden in one day, he's got 4 at one scene. That is, and given his experience, he's lived there all his life, worked there. From the very beginning of the first presser that he held, it was clear that he was overwhelmed with what he had seen. Now, given that, the problem becomes, how do we communicate now with the public and the media? Because they're going to be asking all sorts of questions. And I think this is just where, and this is not a criticism, this is just the reality, that this chief was in no way prepared for this kind of media onslaught. The fact that he doesn't know about an open door, I'm not surprised about that at all. I know that in my experience, when we had high-profile cases, the chief of police might come to the presser, say a few words at the beginning, and then the questions from the reporters were left up to being answered by the detectives that were working the case or the captain of the homicide division.
Amen, Seth.
Turn it over to the detectives working the case. Now, the chief is being briefed about the progress of the investigation. He is not being told every detail, every piece of evidence, every witness statement. He's not being given that information. That's just too much information to try to share with the chief of police. And he doesn't need to know those things. What he needs to know is, where are we in this investigation?
Hopefully, Greg.
I discuss with the media. And
now, David, who sent this, said, watch, Idaho police chief appears overwhelmed, retired detective.
Then come out and talk about those things. The problem here is that early on into this, so many confusing statements, conflicting statements. They were targeted, they were not targeted. Look,
sure,
it's obvious.
Cool. Thanks, Susie.
Yeah,
it's a mess. And
it's my 4th time, Susie. It's my 4th time.
Just the rough part of this.
It's the optics, and an open door at a murder scene when they're looking for someone who fled is just a massive detail. And I don't care if you're the police chief or not. There's no other murders they're investigating right now. There's tickets and there's drunks, and this is a big, big deal. And I just feel like it's headlines are blazing this stuff. He should be aware of it. It's frightening to these people. They want to have confidence in their police that they're going to catch this guy. Sure. Phil, I have to leave it there. Will you come back again next week, because we're continuing to cover the case and your information's invaluable?
Oh, sure. I'd be happy to.
And you know what? I'm going to ask you back in a couple of minutes too, because I think there's a bunch of questions that are rolling in from our viewers. So if you can stick around for a bit, I want you to do the answers because you know better than I. Thank you, Phil Waters. Do appreciate it.
You
Still
bet.
to come. Thank you for watching. Go to
Bryson.
.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact.
I wonder if they dropped anything else. They're dropping a lot. We've seen everything but this video right here. Neighbors tell you for this.
The Idaho Statesman newspaper spoke to 2 people, each who live in the apartment building right next to the house where the students were killed. And both said that the street was unusually quiet that night, especially for a Saturday night on a block often teeming with parties and college kids. One neighbor said that she normally sleeps with earplugs, but that night said she didn't need to. And she also said when police came to her door the next day, she simply told them she hadn't heard anything that had alarmed her during the night. Another neighbor described the quiet as bizarre. He also told the newspaper he thinks he may have heard a scream as he was dozing off about 4 a.m. And that is the same time police say the murders likely occurred. The neighbor said he dismissed that scream as a party sound and said he didn't think anything of it, even when investigators knocked on his door the next day. He also says he told police about a black luxury SUV that he hadn't seen in the neighborhood before. He said it was only parked a few spaces away from the front of the crime scene. But late today, police told this program exclusively, and I quote, "We have not heard anything about an SUV. However, if there is something we need the public's assistance with, we'll release it like we did for the Hyundai."
Thank you, Greg.
Wrote about the crime on Facebook.
Thank you, Greg. I appreciate
it. Police found the bodies. Very curiously, he contradicted himself. Let me tell you what he wrote, presumably when his memory was still very fresh, just 12 hours after the murder.
Let's go back and hear that again.
We have not heard anything about an SUV. However, if there is something we need the public's assistance with, we'll release it like we did for the Hyundai. That neighbor wrote about the crime on Facebook about 12 hours after police found the bodies. And very curiously, he contradicted himself. Let me tell you what he wrote, presumably when his memory was still very fresh, just 12 hours after the murders. Quote, 4 killed in a stabbing across the street. No screams, no evidence, no trace. It is unclear why he is now telling the Idaho Statesman newspaper reporter that he did hear.
Okay. So there's the answer to our video question.
You are fake news.
There's a video alleged out on the internet right now that has screams in it that claims the Idaho 4. This would be the guy. What does he say on November 15th? 4 killed in stabbing across the street. No screams, no evidence, no trace. So like professional killers, but why on 3 sorority girls? Blank doesn't make sense.
Wow.
Fake.
A scream, right? When he was going to sleep at 4 a.m.
Welcome, Greg.
And that he didn't even mention that to the police. Perhaps now the police will re-interview him about what he says he heard and what he says he saw.
Possibly, Penny, yeah.
Then there is this story of what another neighbor saw. Reports that that neighbor told the police that she saw the front door of the kid's home wide open about 8:30 a.m. on the mornings of the murders, on the morning of the murders. That neighbor told him there is this about what he says he heard and what he says he saw. And then there is this story of what another neighbor saw. Reports that that neighbor told the police that she saw the front door of the kid's home.
Matter of fact, I'm going to try to hold up. Well, I'm going to pause this video for 1 second, guys. I'm going to try to get this guy for an interview. I want to see if he'll let me and Santa Joe interview him. I'm serious too.
Wow.
Let's see if we can find him. Enan Harsh. Hold up. Okay, so why am I not able to find him? Can we talk more about Enan Harsh, the young man who lives right next door to the murder house? The man who was recently told police that he remembers hearing a scream around the time of the murders 4 weeks ago, but didn't tell police when previously interviewed. The man who admits coming home from work around the same time that the 4 victims also arrived home mere hours before they are tragically killed, the man who has issues with his neighbors and noise complaints, the man who has publicly mocked the investigation and praised the killers, as in plural, on the same day that the murders occurred. As professional, the man who purchased a large butcher knife 2 months prior to the stabbings.
Wow.
Huh. That's what's on Facebook. First thing that popped up.
Huh. He's a bum, says Jeffrey.
Yeah, he's nowhere.
I hope you get warm.
Guess what?
Wait, what? Yeah, that was us up.
There's 2 of that. All right. So the first thing that pops up, I think he changed his name to Enan Aries, Boise, Idaho. And then you got Mohammed Enan, Idaho Falls. Are those all his accounts?
Wow, I don't know. It sounds like, yeah.
I'm a little confused here now.
Good point, Bryson.
He has that account blocked to where you can't do shit with it.
Oh man.
Yeah. You can't. I can't. You're not finding that. Anyways.
Reporter, kid's home. He saw. And then there is this story of
That's what it
another
said.
neighbor
Protected.
saw. Reports that a neighbor told the police that she saw the front door of the kid's home wide open.
Send it to me. I could not find it.
a.m. on the
Good point, Prosser.
On the morning of the murders. And if that detail was known to the police as well.
Eli says he is on Facebook.
This guy,
I couldn't find it.
The chief of the police,
Send
James.
it to me.
We'll look later, Eli.
Send it to
yesterday
me.
By the Daily Mail newspaper. Chief Fry said this was news to him. He said this, and I quote the paper. I'm not even sure where that came from, to be quite honest. I'm confused. I don't know about you, but I want to bring in Caitlin Becker because she is a senior reporter for the dailymail.com, and that's the newspaper that got that interview. So, Caitlin, I am
You think, Jeffrey? That's pretty harsh, but you might be right.
Couldn't have heard anything and seemed surprised by your newspapers even asking the question about the open door. Because if there's one detail that would stand out among many, it would be that the front door of the house where the murders happened was wide open just 4 hours or so after those kids were killed and multiple hours before anybody would wake up.
Agreed, Nosy.
Actually, the neighbor told us that it was 8:30 in the morning and the door was wide open. It stood out to me. It stands out to you. It is very curious that the police don't seem to have any information about this. I don't know if that's because maybe some people are hesitant to talk to the police versus talking to a reporter, but the question remains now that we've reported it and it's out there, the police still don't seem to have commented on the fact that the door was wide open that very morning.
And they've had multiple officers for 26 days. Just this scene last night. 5 more agents.
Great points, Jeffrey.
That house. These were very unusual looking agents, though. They didn't have any evidence bags. They went in, they went out, didn't take any notes as they were walking through the house. We could see that through the window. They certainly appeared to be FBI, maybe on a go-see to get familiarized for the first time because they've added new FBI agents to this case, but they wouldn't answer our questions either as they walked by and kind of hid their faces, which was unusual as well. But I digress. I want to ask more about those local cops and the chief himself. We have been begging to get the police in an interview so that we could ask some of these.
Max 420.
Thank you, Max. Woohoo! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Into this day.
Questions for clarity, not even to give us, I'd like information about the case, but just to get clarity on their messaging. And they refused to do any interviewing with me particularly and many of our reporters and producers. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And
all new members who joined tonight, make sure you go to the members only post and you can access the all private Discord.
No comment, Josh.
What Josh said?
Oh, he just said, how come FBI cannot open a sliding minivan door?
We talked about that yesterday. I said the same exact friggin' thing, man. I was like, why can't this dude open the door?
I think we split too many hairs.
Offering reward in Idaho case would show desperation, ex-officer argues.
Because it's a rental.
Let's see what questions we got up on here. Shoot the questions, guys. Shoot the questions. What can we speculate on? Let's see. Let me see what else I got on here. Because I got tons of shit. We could always talk about the Jacks. That's a never-ending thing. Okay, so we got this presentation right here, which is forever ending.
There's 2 things that say if, but I'm not sure if they're questions. But yeah,
if that door was wide open, you would feel a draft. You would feel a draft, especially the roommates that live on the first floor, and would have told police.
Good point, Bryson.
Yeah, Bryson Lloyd says that. So
I always have an opinion. I live in Vermont, and if my door was open and it was 20 degrees out, which it gets a lot, it's possible. you know, they're probably in a locked room and they're probably hungover and they're probably used to the door opening and closing and getting chilly. And anyway, great point. I appreciate your statement, your comment. Thank you very much.
If the police, hold up, if the police know it's Hoodie Guy and he is in Africa and they can't get to him, they can't say it's him till they get him.
Amen. They probably want it. I'm not sure if he's in Africa. I haven't seen that verified. I think we'd see photos, but yeah, they need him to come back if he's there.
Reward brings a lot of books. I'm sorry, cooks. Kooks.
Yeah, right.
I think they're saying kooks. Nosy says that's a good video about rewards. Seen it already. Agreed the police really dropped it. It's bad. Susie says wink, heart.
Thanks, Susie.
And road noise. Oh yeah, Josh Davis says road noise. No reward means they know who it is.
Could be.
Ho ho ho.
I need to get one that says bingo.
Good point.
I'm thinking the door was wide open and the cop got there and maybe they thought the roommate left it open when she allegedly ran out. See you later. See you later says the Venmo bothers me now.
It's confusing for sure.
This whole thing screams staged, in my opinion. Too many things that don't add up, says Maris.
What does staged mean? Does that mean a fake death?
Staged is set up. You know, they set up the crime scene. They set up. You get what I'm saying?
But she doesn't mean it's a fake death, does she?
No. Staged. Like set up, stage, you know, like a play.
Yeah.
Like acting, shit like that. Like,
yeah.
I'll let her elaborate on it.
Yeah, I'm confused. You know, I owned a theater and acting
has a theory.
Fake. Acting is fake.
Yeah, hold on. If they're in a locked bedroom, all it's going to do is just run the heat more, and you might not feel a draft.
Good point, M Stone. I like that.
Yeah, no doubt. You would think anyway. Bryson says.
Thanks, Bryson.
Valerie says exactly. Open-minded says the earliest video footage I have of the house, the heating had been left on. You can see the smoke come from the top of the roof or from the roof. How about the 911 call that the girls or
thanks, Susie.
friends come running out? That's how it got.
Susie, you're so nice, but you can call me Santa if you want. That's fine.
Fainted. Yeah, definitely fainted. That's allegedly what happened was they came in, seen the scene, and ran out in the grass and fainted and shit. But I'd like to hear that 911 call also.
Which I think we will never hear. I think that's too much information. You know, either they made a guess of who did it or they're screaming hysterically, or I think we'll never hear it. Well, what do you think?
Trevor and Joe, I found you guys, and now you're not going to be able to get rid of me.
Thank you, Susie. Thank you, Susie. I'm glad you found us. It's him. He's the star. How do I point? How do I point? There. Him. He's the star.
Nah.
Yeah, Anthony, that's unconfirmed. They won't really, you know, we don't know details. It's all guesses.
911. Now, Jay Lordy says this is starting to resemble a staged or false flag event every day.
You can comment. I mean, false flag sounds even worse than staged.
I mean, it does. They're saying staged or false flag.
So, J Lord, are you saying that the 4 people did not actually die?
A star is born. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. You're funny. Actually, you can hear what they're not alone because you can put in for open records and sometimes get the 911 calls as well, says Hot Mess Summer. Shit,
wow. Yeah,
thank you. I appreciate it.
Open act or whatever that is we can apply for. Yeah.
Thank you.
Satin, way to go. Thank you, Satin.
I think if you hear, hold up. I think we will hear the 911 call if it goes to trial.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm new to this stuff, so I don't really know.
Starting to think if there is an arrest, we won't have spoken about him or she.
I exactly agree, Gloria. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but yeah, I agree with you completely.
Susie said, or Keister said, Susie, a little stalkerish, but I'm digging it.
No, Susie, Keister.
Keister's.
Susie, I'm glad you found us.
Oh yeah, we don't mind you around.
Okay, J Lord, I'm just not understanding the words right, so that's fine.
Yeah, he's saying, or J Lord's saying, false flag doesn't mean people don't die. I am not saying that at all, but it's entirely possible if it's a capstone event.
Again, I can't define that word. It seems like you're dancing around it. It sounds like you're saying they didn't die. What's a capstone event? Just come out with it.
Hey, he said you're dancing around it. Get right to the explanation.
Yeah,
said break it down.
I'm disabled. I did too many drugs. My synapses don't work. I don't connect it. I don't connect things well.
Were the police? Hold up. Why were the police hesitant to confirm who called 911? First, they say it was the surviving roommates, then backtracked and refused to say if it was them, but just confirmed it. Says 1980 Nicoletta.
Great question, Nicoletta. Again, things are pretty fuzzy in my head, but I do believe they made it vaguely sound like it was the roommate's phone. And then one of the press people said, so you just told us that the roommate made the call? And he says, I don't think I ever said that the roommate made the call. It's the roommate's phone. So I think the first answer might have been vague, but he clarified 3 minutes later. And that's my recollection. So I'm not entirely sure.
Max 420 says, I'm a huge conspiracy person, but I'm telling you what, this is not a conspiracy.
Cool.
Let me explain. Here's our explanation. You want to read it off, Sanix?
Yeah, it needs to go through my head. Thanks, Maris. Let me explain. The reason I think it's staged because of that drawing, they put in the evidence thingy. Look it up on TikTok. It would explain why the note may be there because it could have been. I need to go to bed. I don't understand any of that. Let me explain. The reason I think it's staged is because of that drawing. They put in the evidence thingy. Look it up on TikTok. It would explain why the note may be there because it could have been. And just to, like I said, I need to go to bed. Once I get, not so happy with my answers, that's usually a good sign. But, I consider TikTok as like, Reddit and I won't say that. That's too controversial. But there's a couple things that I think TikTok can prove anything you want. I mean, I don't believe everything on TikTok. So you can find something to prove, whatever side you want to. But I apologize. I can't understand really what. I'm too tired. It wasn't the way you wrote it. I'm just too tired. So sorry. Livy Live. I love your name. Is it Livy Live? I love your name.
It's Livy Live. It's live. Livy Live.
Livy Live. I love your name.
That's what I call it.
I say it's Livy Live, but no, I don't know her. So still wondering why the news media or video of them bringing out the bodies from the house. Does anybody have photos or video of this? I am stumped, Livy.
That's the one and only Livy right here.
There's two Livys here. But
nope.
I mean, maybe not tonight, but the other Livy is a mod, I think. But
nope, not no more.
Oh, I liked her. But okay. Livy, I am stumped beyond belief. I think my understanding of life is there's cameras everywhere, and there's people that want to be famous for 15 minutes, and they'll take a picture of anything, even though it's not supposed to be taken a picture of. So wow, what do y'all think, chat? How come? And it is morbid. It is morbid. It's not probably something I want to talk about, but anyway, what does the chat think of that question? How come there are no photos?
Right.
You don't want to, right, Joe? Live. What did you say? Livy live? No, Livey live. Livey live. Cool. Thanks, Livy. Livey. Sorry.
Livey live. That name. You know who said that name? Steffi. Steffi said that name, and then Livey live popped out of nowhere, which I thought was crazy as hell. Steffi called Livy Livey live. And
that could be true, Jeffrey. Jeffrey says out of respect, but I don't think 100% of media people. I mean, I do NASCAR races.
In the running, then
I'm a media person sometimes, or I'm a media person all the time. But I've taken marginal pictures, and I think all you need is one marginal person, just one. So you might be right, but I don't think anybody. Not everybody would adhere to that rule. I don't think.
Go Livy live. Fucking hold up. Has anyone seen? This is a good question. Has anyone seen certified death certs for the victims?
I have not.
Livy live.
Livy live. Oh, now I'm confused. He said it a different way.
No, I don't know who she means. You, me.
Yeah, I never want to butcher anybody's name, and sometimes I just read it wrong. So I apologize to everybody if I ever said your name wrong.
Nope, and Maddie and Kaylee were cremated. What up, Art? What up, Angela? I would assume because it's such a graphic crime scene and they want to hold some things that way, they can catch the killer when they finally do catch up, and also probably not to traumatize the fam.
I completely agree. You only just need one scum bucket. Only one.
I ain't heard nobody use scum bucket since the last time I used it. Hold up. Would they be public record, or do you need a FOIA? Says not enough. Good question. Not enough.
I don't know anything about that. I generally think the cops aren't going to share anything with us, but that coroner likes to talk, so she might give us death certificates. But I know nothing about it.
Would the parents be putting an act like they're pretending their kids are dead? Says Scott Dickervitz.
I agree, Scott.
Scott Dickervitz. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the 4 kids really did die. Yeah, I agree, Scott.
What Protected said, well, that's a whole new spin.
What did I say? What spin was it? Yeah,
No, she's talking about the death certs, I think. I'm pretty sure she's referencing the death certificates and all that other shit.
Yeah, sometimes I need context of what I've said before, so okay, cool, I agree.
Here, OTC says, here's my theory on the removal of the bodies. It was done probably on the second day, maybe in the middle of the night when there wasn't much media around.
I've heard that.
Fair assessment.
Thank you, OTC. I mean, I need to just chill out and just, it doesn't really matter why there's no pictures. I mean, I think that's a good guess.
Heard K-Dad viewed because he didn't trust law enforcement. I did hear that also. I heard that also. Livy Live says, I guess you have to be famous to have a video of your body coming out on a stretcher in a body bag.
Oh, no. 4 beautiful. Oh, my God. I don't. Great point. I mean, we would definitely have pictures if it was a famous person, for sure.
She said, yay, Trev, you finally said it right. Livy Live, come on up.
Livy Live. I thought I was right.
Livy Live, come on up. All right. They have his blood. It says Prosser Gang. Welcome, everyone joining us. Freckles noticing.
Freckles, you're so cool.
Max 420 says, no one's going to get any FOIA request unless Hold up. Unless this has been solved, then they won't release anything to the public until the case is over with. Fair assessment.
Sounds good to me.
Mary says, nah, hot mess. The media will flash those photos fast of ambulance taking bags out. No, not
but I
yet.
bet there weren't many people. I would say, 5 to 7 people. It wasn't famous. Yeah, anyway, that's possible.
Paul Ward says, been saying, why has there been no photos, pictures of bodies? It's strange because usually journalists are ruthless where their bodies. I mean, those are good questions. Like,
yeah, I agree with you, Paul. I think it's strange.
Built up aggression and adrenaline, blood in the outside wall seems unbelievable.
It's excessive if it's blood. Yes.
Yeah, I'd feel like you'd have to have 60 to 50 bodies piled up and all gored blood on that one side of the house for blood to be leaking out. And I don't even think it would leak out on the back like that anyways. You know what I'm saying, though? That's super excessive for wall to get outside on a brick. On a brick bay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
So I'm a numbers guy, as you know. And so I would guess, I mean, from what I've heard, I would guess 80+% of the population thinks that's blood. And I don't necessarily do. But what do you think, T-Rev?
About the blood on the outside of the wall?
Yeah, do you think it's blood?
Fuck no.
Okay, cool. I agree.
Can't nobody make me believe that shit. There's
really?
No way. I just
90% people? Yeah, wow.
I just don't think there's I don't think that's blood on the outside of the wall. And a lot of people made that to be blood outside of the wall. I really do not think that's blood on the outside of the wall. What house leaks blood on the outside of the wall? Please tell me.
Amen. Now,
never seen it.
Yeah, I agree. Now, Greg Overholt says this is real, people. And I don't know if he's referring to some of the comments. And I think yesterday I spoke about comments and I should have referred to T-Rev since it's your stream. But I don't know if you think anything about these false flag comments. I don't know if that's up to a inappropriate level or not. So I don't know if that was what he was referring to. But anyway.
All theories are welcome on the channel. I don't.
Okay, cool. It's your cool. All right.
All theories are welcome. I mean, that's if that's what they believe, that's what they believe.
Cool. All right.
Freedom of, freedom of speech, man. A lot of people like I don't want that around here. Nope. Don't even say nah. You can say whatever you want. If you believe it, say it.
Now, is it okay to tell other people that they ought to believe it too? Or is it best just to keep it as your own opinion?
I'm not going to force anybody to believe what I think, but I will stand my ground and say what I firmly believe.
Okay.
Now, I respect everybody's opinions, and that's why I asked, what's your theory? Because if that's what they believe, that's what I want to hear.
Cool.
I'm here to share my opinion and hear others. And that's the good part about it, is when you have a bunch of different people that don't think the same way as you. And even some people that do think the same way as you, you get different aspects.
And speaking of which, when you were talking earlier about the changes that you made since September, that's phenomenal. And you got some great comments. What I was thinking of adding to that, I'm like, well, I don't do that. I'm like, boy, I would be, if I could be 1/10 as successful as you at that, I'd be so much better. So anyway, I think that's what gets in my way sometimes is that is phenomenal, the changes you made. And it's just so foreign to me. That's not,
you could look into my channel and just see those changes, man. You could go back and be like, damn, that's, he's a whole different person from what he was a year ago, 2 years ago.
In 3 months. I mean, you did it so quickly. That's golly.
Well, I took time off. I took time off from YouTube. I mean, I may have dropped a song or two, but I took time off from YouTube. And I would say I was going through like a mental crisis. And I had cancer and all types of stuff going on in my life. And it opened up a lot of things inside of me, inside of my heart, in a different way. It made me look at life different. After going through having cancer for 2 years or almost 2 years, I dealt with, when I first moved out here and met my fiance, I found out I had cancer.
Oh,
I immediately was fucked up. I glued myself inside the bedroom. I watched true crime all the time and played video games. I literally was just doing everything I could to keep my mind off of it, because I'm a high panic attack, anxiety type person. So while I was going to all these appointments and getting needles stuck in me and going through these machines and all this other different shit, man, it really changed my attitude and outlook on life, and woke me up in a sense and matured me to a whole different level of a person. That's why I am who I am now. And not a shadow of who I used to be. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's really what changed me, was that, the having cancer, going through that depression, and it weighed a lot on my chest, and I thought about life a lot in the last 2 years, and it changed me big time, man.
Well, that's that is so cool. And so anyway, I'm in all of that. I tend to be pretty negative, so that's great.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Absence information.
Freckles, you're a rock star. Love you. Thanks for coming by.
No freaking out. 2 survivors. Maybe those are the killers. Yep, I'm not playing trolls tonight. I will kick you into the bird you belong.
Get the fuck out of here!
And Skittles, of course, you already know it's T. That's why I asked for the
Angela, lung.
So,
lung.
Yeah, don't change what you would normally do.
Lung from smoking cigarettes.
Oh, man.
People be telling me not to vape, but I still do. I'm good. I mean, I go to the doctors regularly now. I never used to be a doctor's person, but I do go to all my doctor's appointments. I see God working through you, Protected says. Thank you, Protected. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm 32 and had lungs, so I started smoking at 13.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I maybe 12, 13, right around 13. I had cancer at 19. Yeah, well, yeah, I had cancer at 19. It's life-changing. Absolutely.
I hope you're doing better, Protected. Wow. Phew, golly.
Santa, can I sit on your lap?
Susie, come on up to the North Pole.
Same. I started smoking hella young. For God is love. Red Gang got that love, most definitely. Very inspiring testimony. I'm praying for you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. It means a lot to me. I appreciate you guys. God saved you. Keep your promises to Him. Thank you, Gio. I appreciate that. Please tell me how there just happens to be a picture of the 2 girls in a costume Halloween right in front of the blood on the spot of or blood on wall spot and no blood. That's a clue. It's a false flag. Protected says, I'm so glad you're okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You too, Protected. I hope you're doing okay.
16 and 17 when I started smoking. Hot Mess said, what a Hot Mess said? Josh, oh my God. Protected. I did too. Behave. Max 420. Wow. I told you ladies we're going to line up for that photo up on that lap. Did I not, Santa Joe?
You told me, Regina.
That's
cool, Protected. Me too, or pretty close.
Situation. Found out cancer back in 2005 on New Year's Eve. They told me I have stage 4, but luckily I am better now. But too much PTSD. Wow, no wonder why I had connection. Well, thank you for sharing. I'm glad you got through that, Livy Live. I know it's real tough. Definitely is super tough.
I feel honored when people share things like that. So, Livy, I'm glad you're doing better, and I hope it continues being good.
Seriously. This channel reeks of love. Thank you, Not Enough. I'm glad you feel the same. Because that's the whole reason I made Rev Gang Family, was because growing up I never had family. And I've always told this story on my lives and from the last couple months. I grew up on my own. I didn't have family. My family was people that weren't blood to me my whole life. And I do have my dad still, but he, like I said, he was never there for me. He knows that. And my mom was always off with doing shit. So it's, like I raised myself from 13 and up. And that's why I made Rev Gang Family in the first place, was I built a family. And I have people that are in my Discord now that are like brothers, sisters. I can talk to them, and I feel comfortable telling them things that I wouldn't even tell people in my own life right now. So that should say a lot.
Amen.
I'm in remission.
Protected says prayers for all cancer survivors. Yeah, there's been 4 or so people that have made comments about their own situation, and my heart goes out to you for sure.
Oh, wow, Protected. I'm glad that you're good. Protected said I'm 63 now, so doing good. Thank you, Joe. Mine was a tumor behind my knee.
Oh, golly.
I'm glad you made it through that. I'm glad you all did.
And that was good that you shouted out everybody else. There's definitely a few comments for sure.
I'm in remission. I'm glad Max 420 said he's in remission.
I think that's good, right?
Yes,
go ahead, Max.
He's in remission, so man, it's a tough thing. Dude, it's tough on the mental.
Oh man.
To think you're dying and shit. Just I'm a person that has panic disorder already, so dude, when you're going through that shit, I had to literally have my mind off of it 24/7, or I'd sit there and freak out. I went through bad panic attacks that whole time. Like, it was bad. I went to the emergency room in 2 years. I'd probably say I went to the emergency room over 75 times.
Susie.
Thank you. No, you're welcome, Protected. Let's see. I had 13 months chemo and 8-week radiation.
Woo, Max.
Shit's tough. And that shit fucks with you, too. Mad respect to cancer survivors. Most definitely. Yikes. So sorry to hear that, bro. You don't gotta be sorry, man. It is what it is. We're all put to the test in life, and you got to find yourself. I think I found myself. Finally, after all these years.
Livy. Wow. Holy moly, Livy.
Max 420 says I vape. Rep Game Fam has a lot of survivors and turn a lot of warriors.
I'm sorry to hear, Hot Mess.
You all rock. Thank you, Penny.
Thanks, Penny. You rock. Sometimes I don't get your comments, but I love you, Penny. You rock.
Her body, I've looked at countless victims' bodies where they have been decapitated, and usually by a longer blade or sharper blade. And if it was the target of personal, the killer got knife happy.
Of course, that's allegedly that someone had that type of thing that happened to him.
Susie.
What's up, Susie?
Susie Stalker. I'm dead.
Susie Kramer. Yo,
Lung.
Susie. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on TikTok.
I'm a survivor, never a victim, only here to be an advocate for young women. Let them know that it's very important to get checked out, and cervical cancer is no fun. Absolutely.
That's great to hear, Livy.
I just started following you and hearing your open-heartedness, and you kept talking about how you were growing, immediately knew it was God's work. Thank you, Protected. I appreciate that.
That's cool, Protected.
Yeah, that's what I got. Nick Salt. That's what I got. Nick Salt. No cigs. I ain't smoked a cigarette in over 2 years, or actually about 2 years and a couple months. I haven't smoked a cigarette, and I won't touch another cigarette.
Damn, that's great.
I mean, they say the vape's not as good, but they said I look great. My last checkup, you look great, fantastic. So,
wow.
I have a brain. Good night, Trev and Santa. Thank you, Valerie. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out.
Oh, Valerie. Bye, Valerie. Thanks for all your comments and questions and stuff. And everybody. I love comments. Thank you.
Yeah, it is a little. Let's see. It is a little late, ain't it? 3:35, 6 hours. Huh. I'll gladly take any pain y'all need to lose. I can't feel shit. I hate to see people suffer, Corey Anderson says. Corey, I appreciate the offer, man, but I don't put my pain on anybody, man. Yes. Colo, yes.
That's a good thought, Corey. I like your dog. I like the dog in your picture. Or, we never know if that's really, but anyway, cute dog.
I'm going to get off though. Good night. That's what I was thinking. I think I'm about to wrap this up because I have to get up by 10. So it's already about to be 4 a.m.
Oh my goodness.
So I have to get off, but I do appreciate everybody who was in here tonight with me and Santa Joe. We do appreciate you guys. I love you all.
Thank you, everybody.
Hopefully we get some noise by tomorrow on this case. I mean, I'm praying I wake up to good news. I will tell my story one day. I'm proud of y'all holding strong. That's what Red Gang Fam is about, says Keister. Thank you, Keister. I appreciate you.
Sure. Love all your comments and your, doing your thing in the room. I like what you do.
I was Red Gang. I was falling asleep myself. I know, right? I'm over here tired. I need to go relax back. I'm gonna go throw on Ghost Adventures and shit in Discord and kick back. Put it on if y'all want to come in and watch it. Members, drop by the Discord link on members only. Check it out. Stop by. What is that? Shout out to T-Rev and Santa Joe. So glad to see y'all. Thank you, Angela. So yeah, Angela. I try to be on panel soon. Says Libby Live.
Thanks, Keister, again. And Skittles, say hi to your mom or bye to mom. I'm glad she came by.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready, Libby Live. God bless you both. Thank you, Prosser Gang. I appreciate you.
Thanks, Prosser. Thanks for following me, Prosser. Everybody.
Be watching. Oh, I know you guys. You guys are always here, so I appreciate all the love tonight. But, yep, I'll holler at you guys, and y'all have a great night. Thank you, Max. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to Gio, Nada, Penny, Livy Live, Ganja Mama, Regina Wright, Skittles, Buffalo Mountain Girl, Bryson Lloyd, Prosser Gang, Hot Mess Summer, Josh Davis, Susie, Eli or Ellie, either one, Gio, Jay Lordy, Lex Luthor. I can keep going. Corey Anderson, Colo, Skittles. I see more. Mike Jones. Shout out to you, man. It's been a great one. I hope y'all have a good night.
Can I ask a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
I know you're tired and we don't have to do anything, but I'd love to see backstage what that is. So I don't know if we can log off and you show me what it is real quick.
Backstage?
Yeah, isn't there a green room of sorts? Isn't there like...
It would just be you down below me.
Oh, but it's not like a separate chat or... Okay, that's cool. Then we don't have to do it. Thanks for...
Yeah, private chat would be like that. Yeah, it's not like that.
It's no separate room. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks. All right.
I appreciate y'all who hit the like button. Oh, yeah, let me end the poll, too, because we got 394. Look at the landslide right here. Yeah,
394. Man, you got a crew.
Last time there was 1,000 when we were up here, remember?
Thanks, Angela.
Look at that.
I don't get Discord. I don't understand it.
54% Jack S, 25% other. Serial killer, 11%. 8% Jack D.
Cool. I'm on Discord. I just get confused. But yeah, okay, I'll try to figure it out someday. Probably not tonight.
I'll see the members in Discord. I'll holler at you guys. All right, man. I'm out of here. I appreciate you all.